Hi, Dave. Oh, mate. So it's just you and me. I have issue. USB issue. Again. What is it with USB cables? Let's get that out of the way. You coming in, Dave? That's not helping. Siri, that's not helping. Siri, get out of my face. Stop licking. Big moo. You're in the way. You're in the way. Can I get to this USB cable, please? Can I, please? Can I get to this? Give us a cuddle then. Come on then. Cuddle then. There you go. Big cuddle. Alright. There you go. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Alright, there's your big cuddle. Okay. Now, can I do the USB now? Thank you. Down there somewhere. Is this it? Which one it is? I can't tell if it's that one or not. Yes, it is. Right, okay. Where the hell is this one going? Clearly not. Afternoon home. Oh. You catch me mid USB issue. How? And microphone hitting. Ow. Oh, you could let yourself in anyway.
What
Crack
the
me head on
hell?
the bloody microphone again.
What are you doing?
Ow. USB issue.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, hang on a sec. I'll be with you.
Oh,
See where it's going, but
dear.
yeah. Everything after that is a blur.
Oh, dear. I just updated to Sonoma. The new macOS. I've only done it on my MacBook because that's the only one that will accept it.
Another OS?
Oh, it's just the annual free update.
Oh, okay.
It's some very nifty, if superfluous, features that I found so far. Like, have you got an Apple TV?
No.
Oh, okay. So,
But it does accept AirDrop.
Thought you were making music.
Well, I'll sort out this USB problem, and I probably will.
Yeah, you're just chatting.
I thought you were making him a cup of tea.
I did not.
You did too. Playing your match 3 game.
So on the you're careful.
Anyway, yes.
Yeah. So on the Apple TV, the screensavers are actually very slow-mo, high-res camera shots. Basically, it's really cool. It's just like it's live action. It's not animated. It's just done really, really slowly, like swooping around a cityscape or something.
Okay.
They're now on macOS, which is rather cool because I can spend hours like just looking at one of them instead of working.
Hey, tell me about it.
Oh, the camera's making me dizzy now.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it likes running around, doesn't it? Oh, for crying out loud. How many bloody USB cables are there here?
Is that a question? Are there prizes?
Oh, it's prize if we find out which bling one it is. Okay, so it goes to there. Yeah. It goes to there. Yeah. Pull this one out. See what happens.
Hello, everyone that's saying hello in the chat. There you go. Universal hello for everyone. Because I'm a lazy bastard. It's been a long day.
Well, it's a lot of typing otherwise.
It looks like I'm hiring an accountant.
Why is he short?
Sorry?
Is he very short?
I can't hear you. Because it's behind your head.
Is he very short?
Is he very short?
Yeah.
What?
What?
He's actually an old school friend. I had no idea that he even still existed, let alone was an accountant that lived 2 villages over. So,
Oh, okay.
but yeah, he reckons that failed Muso Productions, if that's what it remains to be called, I'm thinking, well, that might be a bit of a mouthful.
That's what he said.
Should become a limited company.
Oh, okay.
So that's scary, but interesting and exciting.
All at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit like wanking in Tesco's.
Well, every little helps.
Yeah. Oh.
He's good at that one.
There you go.
They started already.
Dear, oh dear. Oh, I'm just finishing. Just finishing writing an article for something that's being launched bizarrely at midnight.
Oh, okay.
Which is ridiculous.
Is old 13 still scheduled for tomorrow? I wonder.
There's something is scheduled for Thursday that you know about.
Yeah. No.
That was scheduled for last week.
Door related.
Oh, that one.
That one.
Yes. Apparently.
We can't. Can we talk about that one openly or what?
I'd rather maybe not, although most people will probably know.
Well, they're quite big. They have hit.
Because it's been leaked. Yeah, it's been
Oh,
leaked.
yeah, I know it was leaked anyway, but not not when.
That thing that you and I have been playing with for a little while has been delayed definitely is coming out this Thursday.
Oh, good. So we can talk about that on Friday.
On Friday.
Did you see the link I sent you?
I did, yes. Console 1.
Yeah.
Mark III. I'm not really familiar with it, so I'll put it on the list of things to talk about on Friday if we get time to talk about it, because we're going to have a really full house. Because we've not only have we now got Brad and Mickey, Vlad might make it over as well. He's like hardware developer or something. Anyway,
oh, cool.
And maybe Ken Flux Pierce might be joining us because Brad said, "Get Ken on. He's always good for a laugh." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay." So them and then us three. So it's going to be a proper full house. Brad's
good.
Brad's cacking it. I'm like, Mate,
Why?
you're a fucking geezer. You're like Essex wide boy, you know, ducking and diving, dodging and weaving. And he says, "Oh, I'm a bit scared." Don't be daft.
It's only because he's not used to it. I mean, I was shitting myself the first time I went on PSN.
And now look at you.
But then I
You make everyone else shit themselves.
because the show you did where you had me on,
Mm.
that was the first time I'd really ever been on anything
As a guest.
as a get. Well, at
Was
all.
it, was it okay? Oh, right, okay.
At all. I'd never been on Sonic, not live anyway. I think they showed a video of me explaining how I did the
Mm.
sonicstate.com. Play it fast, nobody notices.
Yeah.
And that was after the fact anyway. So that was my first ever live on the internet tully. But the show ran a bit, didn't it?
It did.
You went for like 3 and a bit hours.
Something like that, yeah.
Once you get
I get a feeling
talking.
this Friday might go on a little bit, which should be...
Well,
it should be
it's
interesting.
not like any of us or anybody else in the chat has anything else to do.
Quite.
Do you know what I mean?
Quite.
We're all pretty sad if we're not in front of a keyboard. We're here drinking.
I'm always here.
Yeah.
I'm literally putting
Feels
down
like
roots.
I'm always here as well.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to switch the studio all around tomorrow, or possibly the day after,
Is that
depending.
wise?
Well, I need to get everything. I need that 80 out of the way.
Oh, yeah, you need some space.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that'll be fun.
Get another visit from the badger.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I was watching that. Oh, Fiona turned over onto it. It was that. Was it the state of our waterways?
Right.
The music that Ty did for it.
Oh, that was him, was it?
Yeah.
And
And
I know he said he was working on a load of old shit, but I didn't realise he was actually working on a load of old shit.
yeah, but he had the title music where it has that kind of almost Mexican flavour to it. With solo trumpet, guitar, acoustic guitar.
Okay.
And I've gone, that's what he's done with that, because they wanted something spaghetti western-ish.
Oh, right.
So he did it in such a way that it didn't sound so shit.
Right, Photoshop. Here we go. This I don't know, because Photoshop on this old Mac is a little bit flaky at best.
Oh,
So
I
this
fired
might
up my Mac Mini.
Oh yeah.
I got that running Dip Trace PCB builder thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I do one that works on the Mac. Oh my god, talk about fucking polite. I had to fire up a thing called Terminal
Yeah.
and then enter all this bloody stuff in so it would work.
Code.
So
yeah.
Yeah, so it would load essentially, and
Yeah,
was
yeah.
recognised as not being some sort of spurious sort of like a tax drone or something.
Yes. Yeah.
And it's a right old fiddle. But I tell you what, if I just open a web page on that thing, the fan fires up. So I think it might need a bit of a clean.
Doesn't our friend Mr. Matt Evans like to dabble with that? Didn't he say recently he had a noisy Mac of some description,
Yeah.
and he basically took the heatsink off, put some new, is it heatsink paste?
Oh, the heat paste on, yeah.
Yeah, and then put it on, and it dropped like 40 degrees or something stupid.
Oh, okay.
Might be worth boxing that up. Oh, you've already sent him the other one, haven't you? But
Yeah,
it might be
it's
worth
already
boxing it
gone
up.
out the door, yeah.
Might be worth boxing it up and sending it to him to see if he can get it to play better.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
Yeah, it just seems strange. You fire up Chrome and then the fans. And if you scroll too quickly, it goes up again.
God. Do you know, I updated the MacBook today from to Sonoma, and it looked, it just like took about 10 minutes, and that's from downloading it to it firing up. And it's like a 30 gigabyte download or something stupid, and it was so fast because it's M1. It's just very nice.
Right, now let's see if this has found it now.
So we'll see what does or doesn't work. So far, I've got Ableton Live running quite nicely on it, so that's all right.
Yeah.
But it's always generally my test machine. Not that I do anything else, but right.
Just testing.
New file. What background colour should I have for that?
Right, fire this all up. Now, does it list this bloody thing now?
I might as well go black. Once you go black.
In view. No, it's not here. It's still not here.
What are you looking for, or what's it supposed to be looking for?
This MIDI breakout. Oh, hang on. What's that? Oh no, it's alright. I thought that was it. It wasn't. It was the second output on the Osmos. No, not there. So I can't send a sync pulse to my drum log because that is not doing what it ought to. I wonder if I can just bypass this thing and get it with the USB instead. Yes, I can. Okay, let's do that.
How am I finding Ableton? Usually my taskbar, Steve. It's just down there. That's where I find it. I'm here all week trying to fish.
I got that working again.
Nice.
Right.
Important stuff, yes.
Yeah, all the important stuff is set up.
Yeah, how am I finding it? I'm still a little flummoxed with it, but then what I've been doing is something I tend to do when I'm learning something is like reverse engineering stuff. So I'll download an example project from maybe someone's Reverb, for example. Reverb, the website had these like classic synth sound articles every few weeks or something for a while.
Yeah.
And a guy would do a video, he'd do a video and he'd saying, oh, this is how you recreate this sound from this famous hit record. And then they supply an Ableton pack and a Logic pack. And so I used to downloaded some of those. But then they're using Ableton in a completely different way to what I've seen it used elsewhere. So it gets a little confusing at times. But at the moment, I just haven't had a huge amount of time to spend on it, It's... If it's not one thing, it's your mother. And right now, I'm just like so in Synthfest panic mode because Manny sent over all his montage files to put on the Modi X, and apparently the Modi X and the Modi X Plus will read user files and library files, but it won't read system backup files. So if you back up your stuff from a montage, you can't then just dump it onto a Modi X, even though essentially inside same thing,
Architecture,
yeah, same architecture, same amount of memory now. So it's certainly on the Modi X Plus. So I had to go back to Manny and say, I can't load this one, and so then he sends some other stuff, and then he's got some example MIDI files which I guess he's going to use to demonstrate certain things, and they weren't pointing at the right patches that I'd uploaded. So I'm hoping, the first time Manny's going to get to see this Modi X is on the morning of Synthfest. So hopefully it's not going to be too bad.
I got the GS1 on its legs today.
Yee.
God, that didn't hurt.
How did you get on with the CS80?
Yeah, got it sorted.
Yeah.
Found out what it was in the end.
No, but I mean, you can get it into a flight case or something, weren't you?
No, it didn't go. It didn't go.
Oh.
Because I'd fired it up on Friday. She was happy. Fired her up on Saturday. She was happy. Fired her up Sunday morning, just before we was getting here, and all the black keys had full aftertouch on them. Even if you just touch it lightly, and it's full aftertouch.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, I need the black keys, but its architecture doesn't work like that. It works on key groups. I go,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, across 8 channels. I'm going, so what?
That's
The
it.
so how can only the black keys have full aftertouch and not the white ones? And I'm going, oh my god! So I ended up having to strip her all down. It turned out they got the aftertouch strips, and they're done in octaves on the white keys, and then groups of 5, for the black keys up the top. So there's 5 of these boards. Well, the top one, at some point in its life, it had something spilt on it, and it was eating through the -14 track on this strip. And you see that the resistors on them are not resistors; they're painted on, so it's like a resistive paint that they put on. Because when the thing goes on, there's no room to put the resistor on it.
Right.
So what they do is go, oh, I know what we'll do. So it started to pit, and now it's being used a lot when it's been sitting for 30 years in this cold, dank garage, and obviously the thing's failed, and as it's failed, it allows 3 volt to bleed through onto the aftertouch line.
Oh, right.
On the black ones from the top down. Hence,
Gotcha.
all the white ones didn't have it, and all the black ones did. So, of course, I did have one in stock. Thank fuck, probably one of the rarest things on the planet. And so I put that all in and soldered all the new wires to it and everything like that. And it was fine, but it took a while to find it. That was the thing. So, but he was fine. He said, "No, it's all right. I can pick it up next week."
Well, yeah, better that it's work,
Yeah, 'cause
isn't it?
he's off out doing another gig next weekend. He said, and on the way back, he'll pick it up again.
Fair enough.
He has to travel this way. So, so he was a happy bunny with that anyway. At least it's getting
Good.
done. So, but I think this might be my last 80.
You reckon?
I
Just because
used
there's no more left to be fixed.
No, I used my last VCO today.
Oh.
In a CS30. That was it. That's the end. I have no more VCOs.
Which VCO is that?
It's the IG 00153 for the CS range. I have filters, I have VCAs, I have envelope generators, I have wave shapers. All of those custom ones. Although that's reducing quite a lot.
Yeah.
But my last VCO went in today. I have seen them occasionally on eBay, one I see for 300 odd quid,
Yeah.
with no guarantee it's a worker. Which incidentally, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, they had some 4006 for sale on eBay. And a bloke had 10 of them, and they were tenner each for this little 14 leg IC, right? Which used to be pence at one time of day. And I go, yeah, but I need those. They go into the KBC cards on the 80. They control the brightness and loudness
Oh, right, yeah.
on the keyboard splits. And so I bought them, and I had to use one in this 80. I put it in the chip checker. It went fail. So I got the next one out, fail. Went through all 10 of them, all failed. 100 quid down the drain. Fuck.
Fudge, yes.
Yeah. So, yes. So there we are with that.
Indeed. Oh, well.
I see somebody selling their Hydrosynth Deluxe on Facebook.
Andrew Ward,
It is Andrew Ward, is it?
1,100 quid.
Very, very keenly priced.
Very keenly priced.
What's it, 18 normally new?
17.99 new, yeah.
Yeah, so about 1,800 quid. I mean, to be honest with you, mate, looking at the photos, it's like...
Oh, yeah.
Ping!
Knowing Andrew, it'll be in
Yeah,
immaculate
it's
condition.
absolutely EMAC. So it's like dirt cheap Hydrosynth, basically. And it's deluxe at that.
Indeed.
2 engines for the price of 2. Yeah.
Now, I've been having some thoughts today about
Uh-oh.
what I'm going... Because, I mean, I can't turn the camera because it's all kind of... But if I look over to my left, I've got a Hydrosynth on its end. I've got a KX88 on its end. I've got an Emax2 on its end. I've got DX7 and a Argon 8 and an Essence FM, all just on a shelf, not connected.
Yeah.
Now I know that the Modi X is going to be disappearing in a few weeks, so that's one out of the way.
Yeah.
Shan't be missed. But I've got an O2R desk in the garage that A, takes up a lot of space, and B, I want to use.
Well, it's a very nice mixer.
It's a very nice mixer, and
Very,
I've got
very nice mixer.
loads of expansions for it, so it'll take everything I've got, and it's just sat in the garage gathering dust. Well, not gathering dust, but it's in the box. I've got this thing sat up here, which I don't, it's not ideal. It's not going to damage it because it's got nice rubber feet on, but still,
It's just not ideal.
it's not ideal.
Yeah.
Especially when I wouldn't need to open that up, which is kind of often. And I've got this kind of stuff in the middle of the room, which is okay, but it kind of is a bit of a pain. And I really want to get my drums out as well. So something's going to have to change. And I can't knock through the walls. I'm not moving house. I can't at the moment, unless my forthcoming new accountant can tell me of a way to acquire.
Do I sense a popularity contest coming on?
Yes.
Thought so.
Nothing will get sold.
Oh, no. But there's things that can be filed away under useful, but later, thank you.
Yeah.
Like
So
this
yeah. So
arrangement.
Do I do something like that and just put all the ones I'm not using on their ends somewhere, or do I just put them into the garage and then just pull them out if I ever need them, which is not often. But of course, then it's the problem of who stays, who goes. And
I know it. Well, what keyboards have you felt compelled to play in the last 6 months, and which ones haven't you even barely looked at?
One is a guaranteed cert, and I've actually thought about. My son can fit it in his bedroom because he's got an MPK88 controller,
right?
Which is a big fucking thing, and he uses that with his Mac. But I've contemplated loaning him the Alesis Fusion because I never touched that.
Right.
I haven't touched that, and in God knows, I think I turned it on 2 or 3 years ago just to see if it was still working, because apparently the power supplies can go on those, and it was fine. But it doesn't inspire me at all anymore. Didn't really inspire me when it was new, to be fair. So that's one that can go somewhere. Everything else I've fancied playing and either couldn't because it's not plugged in or it's difficult to get to, and that's the thing now. You see, I'm seriously considering. I had this thought about the Series 2 Fairlight is sat here. It doesn't do anything. It can't do anything because it hasn't got any voice cards in it. So I thought to myself, why not take the Series 3 that I've got in the flight cases and bring that in, because at least that's a workable one. And I might have a buyer for it, although he won't be buying it for a little while because he's waiting for some inheritance or something to come through.
He has to kill his family.
No, that's been done for him. Obviously, not killed, but they have departed this mortal coil, and he's just waiting for that to all come through. And then he said, "I'm definitely having that." Okay, all right. But it would be nice just to have a working Fairlight in here again. But then, how often would I use it? Because you turn it on, and it's like you sat in the middle of Boeing's engine test centre. It's not a quiet thing. So I think, well, do you know what? Maybe I'll just put all the Fairlights in the garage. Because let's be honest, I never really use them. They're not practical to use. So that would get a little space.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take all the romance out, is there a sampler in there that could outperform the Fairlight, pretty much?
Every sampler built since the Fairlight can technically outperform it.
Yeah.
Does it sound the same? Depends. But if I want Fairlight sounds...
Yeah, but it's mostly 80% romance.
Yes, exactly.
And presence, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't make enough music to warrant that.
Having it.
So... And I also need to get all my rack stuff in a rack.
Yeah. But also, it's going to be disappearing out the door at some point anyway.
Yeah.
Yep. He's going to put all the fairlights in the garage. They'll be fine.
Sorry, Graham. I know. I should have bought a rack mat and done what Peter Wilk did. Peter Wilk built a rack case in a cupboard under his stairs. So he puts that in there, shuts the door, and then he just shot the cable up through the ceiling into his studio.
Excellent.
And just has the keyboard and the monitor, and that's that.
Much
Brilliant.
better idea.
Yeah. There is, like, I could potentially get a 120 width Jaspers over there, and that could give me 6 new spaces. But then I think actually that would get filled up pretty damn quick.
What about the mask?
What about it?
You don't seem massively enamoured.
Oh no, I like it a lot. But again, it's this thing of just being able to play with it nicely, because I have to stand up and play that one.
Yeah, see, that's the other thing. If you had less in there, you could enjoy the stuff that is more.
Yeah.
I guess.
I need to maybe change this desk as well. There's a lot. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to speak to my accountant. Oh, doesn't that sound... I've never been able to really say that before. I'm going to speak to my accountant. I'm going to speak to my accountant and say to him, I've got plans. How can I finance these plans at no cost to me? It scares the shit out of me. It really does. I've never done anything like this before. But I was speaking to one of my... Well, yeah. Actually, I was going to hit you up. Is KSR a limited company, or are you just sole trader?
Nah, just sole trader.
Yeah, because that's what I am at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Lady Amp has just knackered her main keyboard.
Oh.
How? What did you do?
Keyboard or synthesizer?
Or did it do it to you?
Fair liggets.
Trying to remove the ribbon cable and accidentally remove part of the cable from the retainer clip.
Oh.
It should just go back together. If it's just a bit of it.
Part of the cable.
Yeah, it's where the top of the IDC plug pulls
Yeah.
away. You should be able to just push that all back together. If not, take it off altogether, move it along, what do we say, about 10 millimeters, move it along, put the cable in, put the thingy back on the top, and then really press hard, basically with a pair of pliers if you can. And the recesses in that plug will keep the cable in place, in the right place, and you should be able to squeeze it back together, and it should be Bob's your auntie. Where are the photos?
I don't know, I was just seeing.
Is that on the Facebook?
Let's have a look.
Let's have a Hooker's Butch.
Babs.
Do not want to set that to my default browser. I heard that shit before, thank you.
Nope.
Anything?
Just see lots of sexy pics of Babs, but no.
Where's your pictures, Babs, please? We'll have a butcher's.
Right, so I just need to put these pictures in. Oh.
What's this here?
Oh,
She sent them to me via Facebook. Let me have a look. Here we go. Oh, it's one of those ribbon cables. Oh, it's not an IDC one. It's a, the single thin layer ones.
Oh, them.
Let's have a look at that one up close. Oh, yeah, I see what you've done there.
should still be able to pull it out and just straighten it all out and then reinsert it again if you can.
Oh shit! No, that's okay.
And you should get your octave back. He's probably lost what SM9 and SM8 are probably not getting their signal. See if you can, yeah, so if you pull it out and see if you can straighten it all up and see if you can slot it back in again, giving it as much help as you can, because they're slightly resistive. And you should be alright there, theoretically. You can't get the plastic thing free of the PCB. Does the cable not normally come out of that? Because it's a connector, isn't it? So let's see if we can put it up on the screen here, and then everybody can have a look and chip in with ideas. Tab window. No. Oh, I should have fired this up in Chrome, shouldn't I? Asshole. Right, let's make another tab. Facebook. Just see. Messages. Babs. Oh, it's got a friend's requests. Go away. Go away. Babs. That photo. There we go. There we go, that should work. That came up. There.
Oh, yeah,
See this see this area hither at far
They're
end.
horrible, aren't they?
I was pulling on the plastic thing with pliers, and then the plier slipped, grabbed onto the ribbon and pulled out the corner of it partially. I think that ribbon is supposed to be able to come out and go in. So that is actually, that white plastic thing is actually the receiver, if you like, and you can.
Oh, so it doesn't come off the board.
No, so that's soldered onto the board. The ribbon, you should be able to push back in again, and then you should get your octaves back. So they're not physically permanently connected to each other. It's literally the ribbons. That's the ribbon's socket, if you like.
Excuse me.
So if you get it both sides of that ribbon and try to force it back in again, and then see if your octaves come back. Because if you haven't completely pulled it out, you should be okay. See, this is why keyboards should have IDC connectors. This cheap way of doing things causes all sorts of problems. You could try pulling the whole thing out, or you could try just pushing it back in as it is now, and see if it was a seat. You know, get it both sides, and push it back in and see what happens. Because at this point you have nothing to lose anyway. So if you push it back in and see if it makes a proper connection, and if it doesn't work, then you probably have to pull the whole thing out. And then you can inspect the ends of it. Well, it really looks like it needs to go in well. It's because in that photo it's in at an angle. So get a good firm hold of it and give it some.
All the innuendos.
Innuendo.
Innuendo. Dear.
No, what it is it's what they call what do they call them? Is it a compression fit, isn't it?
Oh.
So the actual springs, as it were, that hold it in place are those little metal tags inside that plug. So it acts like a crocodile jaw, if you like.
Oh, blimey.
So give it a good old push and you'll probably be alright, because it doesn't look like you've...
Go on, Babs, grab it. Give it a good old... Oh, no, I'm turning this into something it really shouldn't be.
Don't. No, it doesn't look like the ribbon's damaged. So see if you can push that in. Well, you can't really. If you prise them open, when you
Defeats the
put the
object,
cable
doesn't
back in, they don't touch, and you have no part of your keyboard working. So it's either push it all the way in as hard as you can on that corner. Not the white plastic bit, just the ribbon, just the ribbon. All right, let's have a look at the photo. Let's see if we've got more information to work with then, I suppose. So. Yeah. Yeah, that's all it is. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, literally, just force it back in on that corner. It's not moving. If it's not moving, then probably the best thing to do is to pull it out completely and inspect that end. Just pull it clean out of the socket. Because these are, under normal circumstances, just push in, pull out cables. And once you've got it out, just inspect the end of it. Make sure that none of the tracks have been peeled back on the ribbon, on the plastic. Yeah, give it a pull the whole bloody thing out. Because theoretically what you're supposed to have is where that blue line is, it should be level with the top of the plug. You'll be fine, sweetheart, go for it.
Trust him, he's a synth tech.
That's the main reason not to. I think I've got some of these in stock actually, so if it all goes horribly wrong, we'll just get one in the post to her.
Almost made the balls up there.
Use a hammer. What did you almost do?
I almost used the wrong term in a thing that I'm writing that would have had the fanboys. Ooh. Yeah.
Fuck the fanboys.
I've seen them. I wouldn't want to do that to them.
Be-doop. That's the most encouraging noise. That's not doing anything though. Well, you found that, didn't you? Oh, I've got a bleeding hub here that's not been detected by anything, or anything you plug into it.
Have you checked is it USB 2 or USB 3?
2.
Okay, so shouldn't be a problem there.
Yeah.
Because I've tried to connect USB 3 hubs with a USB 2 cable and had some.
Oh, yeah, that'll kettle. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got so many hubs around.
Oh, they'll all work together. No, they flip it won't.
Works up there. Okay, it can go up there then. Right, now. Does this fucking drum machine show up? Keep an eye out for Babs. Yeah, she's getting on. Right, transport. Projects. Where are you? We're looking for Korg.
Which product manufacturer has fanboys? Oh, they all do. They all do.
I saw a good little joke thing, which was, well, it made you think really. They got this marketing company, and they go, we sent out a survey asking people, do you fill out and return surveys, or do you throw them straight in the bin? And we had 100% success rate. So surveys do work.
Have you heard that joke that's been doing the rounds? I can't remember. Did I mention this on the last show? A vegan and a vegetarian decide to jump off a cliff to see who lands first.
Yeah.
Who wins? Society.
Ooh.
I apologise to all my vegan and vegetarian friends, but I did think that was quite funny.
That was almost a Jimmy Carr one.
It was a little.
You can almost see him going,
Yeah.
society.
Yeah. Oh dear.
It's like that joke I told on Ramsey's show several weeks ago now. I said, I had a guy ask me what's aftertouch. I went, well, jail normally.
Actually, I was thinking about it the other day. I'm pretty much mostly vegetarian anyway, without even trying to be.
Really?
But, yeah, because the amount of meat that I eat is not. Yeah, I have plenty of. Like I don't have any meat at all really until my dinner, and then sometimes it's not even. It'll be like pasta with a vegetable based, sauce. Not, sometimes it's bolognese, not all the time. Or there'll just be other things, And it's not a conscious decision. It's just, trying to eat healthy so that, kind of. Yeah.
What or who is that?
It's you, it's not me.
Do you know what that sounds like? It's Facebook, isn't it?
Jesus, mate. Jesus.
Ah, right, what have we got here? Oh dear. You seen this? See the ends? Okay, let me have a I need to have a closer look at this. Hang on. Here, Babs, are you there listening?
Yeah.
Right. There's a couple of those tags that are a little pushed to one side. They're not quite straight. I wouldn't worry too much about them. Apart from maybe that third one in. That looks a bit iffy, doesn't it? I don't know. That should be okay. That should be okay. Yeah, put that back into the socket again, and try and push it in as level as you can, and hold the whole cable so it doesn't bend on you, and just push the whole thing, rocking it gently as you go along, left and right, into the socket, back all the way in. You should get at least one or two goes at this. I wouldn't worry too much about that damage on that. Probably caused by actually pulling the cable full out, which is another horrible thing about these cables. Removing them damages them. And I don't think the tags have been. One of them is slightly bent, but I don't think it's bent enough to be a problem. As long as it's not touching the one next to it, you should be absolutely fine. Which it isn't. So just whack that back in as is and push it down. It will go in a lot easier because the grips hold it there. you know, you're sort of like pulling against the jaws when you pull it out, but pushing it in, it should just slot straight in, no problem. Yeah, who wins? The animals, yeah. Absolutely. Right, so see if this works then. Oh, is that me or is it that? I have no idea. No, it didn't do anything.
Oh, excuse me.
Play mode, yeah. Nothing. Brilliant. Absolutely nothing. Just gets better and better. I'll give up one after this stuff, yeah.
Oh, blimey.
Here we go. That's where my rhythm is supposed to come in,
But it doesn't.
but it does not.
Well, that's triggering something else other than your drum machine.
Oh yeah, but that's because I got it assigned to that.
Matt needs some help with his DX11.
Bigger ammo. What's wrong with his DX11?
His aftertouch is a bit screwy. I said I'm not sure on the DX11. I know on like the 7s and the 5s and the 1s there's a small aftertouch board with a couple of trim pots on it.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Yes, Steve, it does have aftertouch. So it's, I suggested maybe having a look at that, or it might just be the aftertouch strip.
Let's calibrate it. I would imagine the best thing to do is just press the key down and adjust it until you get the amount of aftertouch you would like from it. If it's inconsistent across the keyboard, then you're looking at another strip. Yeah. Nip down the Spar, I think they do a bag of 10 of them for £1.
I have a funny feeling, although it won't be.
Would the JD800 pressure strip work?
Oh, I don't know.
Because I've got lots of brand new ones of them.
Excuse me.
Yeah, just keep winding it up, Matt, until it reacts the way you'd like it to. If you wind it all the way up and it's still not enough, it's probably the resistor, isn't it? There's a resistor down on that board.
I mean, chances are it is the strip that's just got compressed
out,
over. Yeah.
I think what you can do is, I think there's a couple of resistors on it. I think if you reduce their values and then wind the trimmer back, and then you can have another go, and you should get more to play with as you make it. You're making it more sensitive by reducing the resistor values.
What the fuck is wrong with Syntools websites?
I was expecting Babs back by now. good news.
It's probably weeping. Oh, do I hate fucking Centaur's website? Right, go.
Good man, Matt.
DX11.
How's your mum doing, Matt? She all right?
DX11 aftertouch strip.
Go on.
Centaur. Oh, out of stock.
Centaur, yeah.
Yeah.
We have everything. No, we don't. No, sorry, no. We
Yeah.
don't have
Yeah,
anything.
we have anything.
But if we did, it would be a hell of a lot of money.
$39.95.
Good price. But seeing as they don't have any, it's,
Yeah, it's
it's not a
absolutely
good
useless.
price, is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
What was it I bought from Centaur once? Out of desperation more than anything else. And when it eventually got here, it was the wrong one. What was it? Oh, I know what it was. They had they were sporting JP8 mod wheels.
All right.
Yeah. I went, oh, poor, yeah, I'll have one of them. Got it. It's for a SH101. A lot smaller. Big
Yes.
gaps either side. Yeah, thanks for that, guys. Cheers. That's a month of my life I'll never get back.
Let's see if they've got one of these for me. Nope.
I see there was an article on the Mark III Complete Control keyboard describing it as, and I quote, a game changer. I think it's the most overused quote in reviews ever since
Oh, yeah.
dawn of time.
Yeah.
And to the point that it doesn't mean anything now.
Yeah, my editor forbids us using it. Don't use it.
Yeah.
Why is this? Oh. That's green, that's green, that's green, that's green, that's green.
Bought knobs and sliders for an SH102. Really?
You're very quiet.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I am very quiet.
Unless it's just me, but.
Where do I do come in over there. Is it all of a sudden?
No, it's been like it for a little while, just haven't mentioned it.
You didn't want to bring attention to it.
There you go.
Yeah. I think it was turned down a little bit on the mixer. Probably when I was dusting it. And I used the word dusting in a very loose way.
Yeah.
Go, "Puh." That'll do it.
I tell you, I do like my mains powered air duster, the one that you recommended.
Yeah, I just bought another one.
Oh yeah.
I just bought another one because the one I got, it was a weird make. It wasn't a make I was initially aware of or familiar with. And the battery stopped charging.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, you leave it on overnight and then turn it on, it goes,
Yeah.
oh. That's it. Thank you for that.
He's gone.
Look, it's the man who has erotic dreams about me.
I know. He can't. Yeah. He's here to exercise them.
Oh, do you want me to?
Nah.
Speaking of dust,
And he shall appear. How you doing? What's the new job like? Any good? What's he done?
I hear you double story.
Oh. You got YouTube running in the background.
Yeah, I was just switch it off.
Yeah.
So
As a
thank
new-
you for the response, mate.
So how's the new job going? Is it good?
Listen, I didn't work for Soma for money, as you know, and the
Mm.
new job is. I wish I can speak about it,
Ah, okay.
but I can say these things that I'm second hand of a new project which is gonna be released next year.
Cool.
I'm gonna be in charge of marketing probably, and we're talking about Electra One, which is the MIDI controller.
Oh,
If
okay, cool.
nobody knows, I know, but it's
No, I
one of the
know.
best in the world, and the best known user is Plastic Man, of course, and Mr. Ty Anwin.
Mm.
See,
Yeah, he got one, but he got probably
someone
everything anyway.
should know.
I don't know.
He doesn't count.
I think he's done a couple of programs or something. I don't know. Can't remember. He's trying to get that thing finished today.
Oh yes.
Get that project
Good
out the
night.
door.
What
How's
project?
everything? Was it? Oh, what this? I think it's some thing on American football, or no, it wasn't. No, that's last year, isn't it? No, this is another football one. Football hooligans or something.
Oh, you're speaking about Ty.
Mm. Yeah.
Ah,
No,
you're
this.
gonna have
Yeah,
a
this
big.
is the. This should be done soon, and then he's on to. I think it's Monty Don's, something or other gardens.
I've
So
met
they all-
Monty Don.
Yeah, it'll be harp, a lot of piano with a lot of reverb tail. You know,
Easy job.
he should
Or
get
be
that
sort of
sorted
like-
out in half an hour.
Play the
Pastoral
record.
English stuff. Where the fuck's
He told me that he's going to have a big thingy with Urge again in Royal Albert Hall.
Yeah, he's doing a thing with Midge, isn't he?
Oh, he's
Yeah.
in Midge, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Mitch. Jeez.
Yeah. They don't rehearse it until the day.
Yeah.
That should be fun.
Exactly. But not for him.
No. Because if it doesn't go well, he makes him look bad, even though it's not his bloody fault.
But nobody knows him anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's all right. You can just walk out the door with a cap on. He'll be fine. Has Babs been back?
You haven't seen her.
Oh, God. Well, hopefully it's because she's playing it. Hmm.
Did you go there?
Is anybody going to London tomorrow for Gus Williams' show?
More.
Midweek trips to London, always a pain in the ass.
Well, unless it's at the bottom of my garden, I'm not going anywhere. As usual. So.
Yeah, it's about 15 minutes drive from me, so I'm okay with that. But
Mm.
going only for that to London, that would be no.
Whereabouts in town is it?
Dalston, somewhere there,
Dalston, East, yeah, Dalston.
and 1 and 11, something, you know.
Yeah, it's northeast London. Get on the
Yeah,
overground.
not
Yeah,
far from Angel and all those hipster things now.
Oh yeah, it's all very. Yeah, Dalston's very hipster, or
Yeah.
was anyway recently.
Wherever
There's a
hipsters
pub, a really
move.
good pub there that has a nice little. I don't know if that's the same place. There's a really nice pub with a music stage, and I
Hey.
saw Green
Hello.
Goblin
Hello,
and
Jimmy.
Robin Hitchcock there once.
How's everyone doing?
I got this,
You know.
got the strong feeling that
Fair.
wherever hipsters move, the life is dying, man. It started with Hackney Week, you know, and since then, whenever they go,
Yeah.
the culture is going down.
So have you heard about the console Mark III, Jim?
I have, yeah.
Hmm.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a bit pricey though.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
It's,
How much
it's
is it?
nice but pricey.
How much
to
is it?
Oh, it's about 900 quid.
Yeah. All the
No.
software and all the bits.
You know,
I noticed it now has rack ears.
I'm going to convert mine anyway. I've
Mm.
decided.
Yeah.
I've just literally ordered 2 4U blanking plates, and it's a piece of cake to do.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you've taken them apart at all, but yeah, it's
Oh.
not difficult.
I've got a message from Barbara. Let's see what's going on. Hopefully
You
it's good
bastard!
news.
You broke my sin.
Where is she? Where is she? Oh, here we go.
But yeah, I mean, to be honest, at that price, I'd probably be
Whee!
looking at the SSL stuff anyway.
Did she get
Or
it working?
Ultra One.
It's all working, apparently. There you go. Another happy
Invoices in
customer.
the post.
That would be $27.50, man. Mm.
Oh shit!
Yeah, but did you see those sexy little stands they do for the console and fader now?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
that-
yep.
yeah, that's kind of nice, you know,
Yeah.
elegant
That will cost
solution.
300, I presume.
Probably, yeah. But
Oh,
the
yeah,
thing
yeah.
is, if there's mounting screws in the side, it's going to be like a piece of cake to make your own anyway. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, it looks decent. The fader with scribble strips, I mean, that's what's missing from it anyway. Yeah, massively. That looks pretty good.
It looks like they're moving towards the SSL stuff.
Yeah, but to be honest, it seems more expensive than the SSL. So it's
Mm.
like, but I think the console one's a better ecosystem in terms of workflow. But I do like the look of the SSL sort of hardware and stuff. But you know, you're limited to the single emulation and stuff. Whereas you know, I've got a number of the console one channel strips now. And
I
they're
got
really good.
UAD, so for me it will be cool, but the price is absolutely immense, man.
Mm.
Was there any price drop after some certain time in the previous version?
Yeah, it came down massively from the Mark 1 to Mark 2, and then just over time it came down quite a bit as well. So,
Like, what are we talking
Yeah.
about? 1 year, 2 years?
but I mean, to be honest, like the Mark 2s and you know Mark 1s will come down absolutely shed loads in price now. There'll be loads on the second hand market
Yeah.
that'll be worth picking up.
Yeah. It's a shame I've already got both of them.
Yeah. So, mind you saying that, might go for another cheap fader of 20.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that I fucking
yeah.
work in stereo most of the time these days. It's like,
My God. Yeah, no, you got me thinking. Stop. Stop. I can't spend any more money. No.
What?
Well, you can't take it with you, can you? So
Oh, it's not that. I have to save up for parts and stocks and pay a nice Chinese company to make the boards for me, etc., etc. Takes cash on the nose. So,
but yeah, I'm probably going to rack mount my console one and fader, and maybe build a new sort of desk with inbuilt rack mounts in. More like a mastering desk, to be honest. So I don't need tons of gear in front of me because it's all. Actually, it's not there. I need to set it all up again after gig
Yeah.
at the weekend, but should be there. It's my studio's a tip, so I do need to sort that out.
oh, so it's mine. Don't worry about it.
I was going to ask you, Kent. Actually, on my bench currently is a realistic MG1. You know,
Oh yeah.
the Tandy Moog thing,
Yeah.
which has got a few issues.
Yeah.
So the polyphonic bit kind of isn't working at all.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, basically the triggering, loads of the keyboard notes don't trigger as they
Right.
should.
Yeah.
But if you flick the contour thing onto just continuous sort of on thing, then
Yeah.
they'll trigger.
They will
as-
trigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
You've got I'm trying to think. I think there's a octave.
Hello!
Hello, darling. An octave divider system in it. For the
there's
poly
like,
mode.
There's like 3 octave divider chips.
Yeah. When it's in poly mode, the keys that are working. If you look at the schematics, it will trace to 1 or 2 of those chips.
Yeah. They've all been replaced with like a modern sort of daughter board like dropping. Whether they're not working.
Is it sort of
properly.
like a little surface mount circuit board on top of a little
Yeah.
60 move plate? I know the puppies.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Mm.
And the voltages look okay on them. You know,
Okay.
they've got the sort of plus 12 and minus 15.
Yeah. You'll have to test the actual note out voltages. on
Yeah.
it, see if it's actually working.
I would need
Or-
an oscilloscope to go from this bit. Which
Are they in
I've got one
groups
coming.
at all? Are they in groups? Or is it all the same notes that are
No,
working, or it's groups?
generally it's a little bit random though, as well. So
Okay, it's not the voltage dividers then.
no,
I would check out that key. You know, on the other side they got those little plastic frames with the key contacts on.
Yeah.
Because I think it's the same kind of keyboard they
Yeah,
put
yeah.
in the Prodigy.
yeah, it's got like the 2 layers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give that a right old going over,
Yeah,
and make sure you get like a good contact between them when you push the key.
Yeah.
And clean them up. And you might find most of them actually will come back.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that might be the case. They're really fiddly to clean as well, though. They're like really hard to get in there, and you know, quite easy to damage as well.
Oh, tell me about it.
So, but yeah. But
So-
yeah. Cool.
Anybody know anything about drum logs and why they don't sync?
The Korg drum log.
Yeah.
What, sync to MIDI clock?
Yeah. Or even fire up and play something even would be nice.
Right. I don't know.
Wow, that's a bummer.
I was not impressed when I had a go on one.
Yeah.
Again, it's like, you know, if the buttons don't immediately make sense to me, I'm like, ah, don't want to know.
Yeah.
You know.
The
Yeah.
guy with the electron stuff.
Yeah, it all makes
tell you what.
really makes sense to me. It's,
You know
it's
what?
really
It-
logical.
It may sound a bit silly, really, but I didn't really want it. I bought it because I was trying to help Ian out.
Yeah.
That's all. I go,
Oh,
it's a drum
bless.
machine, you know. I'll probably use it. Well, yeah, it would if it fucking worked.
Good evening, everybody. How are we all?
Good evening.
I'm only
Good
going to be
evening,
here
Andrew.
Hello.
a few minutes.
Well, it's school night, isn't it?
Yeah, it's school night, so I'll be going to bed. So, Jim, just wanted to apologise for not making it to Derby last week, but
All right, no worries.
I had an accident at work, shall we say?
Right.
It was, yeah, it was not good. I had such a bad belly, and yeah, fortunately we got away with it. I got away with it, but I was not in the right place for wanting to go whizzing. So I do
Yeah, no
apologise.
worries.
So,
Totally understand.
yeah. Oh, Robbie's gone. Somebody else
Robert,
disappeared.
yeah.
Who else has just disappeared? Oh, Robert's gone. Bye, Robert. Sorry, Robert. Did I upset you? I was going to say, anybody wanting names on the Saturday night dinner list? The
Synthfest.
Saturday
Yeah.
night dinner list for Synthfest. Let me know via Facebook. Ping me a message in Facebook Messenger or whatever way, and I'll add you on. Currently, there are about 12 names on here, but really, I could probably do with getting it booked tomorrow or Thursday. And I will, you know, because they want a £5 off me for each
Yeah.
name, each person. So
Yeah.
I don't mind putting that up front, but that's not an
Yeah.
issue. I'm not saying send me a £5, although Stephen Sims, thank you for sending me a £5 already. But you're already on the list, Jim.
Cool.
Um,
Yeah. I can't wait, actually. That bill was so delicious last year.
Yeah, it was really good. And I rang them up. I rang the restaurant up the other day, and they were so helpful. When they were saying, "Well, look, it's Saturday night. You know, you want 20 people. Oh God, yeah, we'll have to have a deposit and all that." They go, "Yeah," which I understand. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's-
Saturday
I think
night
it's
and
fair
on middle of bloody Sheffield. So
Saturday night. I need to sort out your bedroom for next week. This weekend.
I just saw the list of all the acts that are performing till into the wee small hours. I mean, Mine Are Melodies is playing at midnight. Oh my God! Surely we can't stay until midnight. I'd love to, but certainly. Mart, I'll ping you my email address now, and you can do the PayPal thing if you want to.
I was going to say, how do you want me to pay me $5?
Yeah, Robbie, I'm quite happy, Robbie, to just pay it up front, and we'll sort it out on the day. I mean, I've had somebody send me a $5 already via PayPal, which is very, very helpful. That was I think Steve Sims.
Yeah, I mean, most of us can do that anyway. So.
Yeah, well, yeah, we can. So I mean, my email's easy. It's just andyvonal@gmail, and that'll work in PayPal. So
cool.
Whatever works for you, mate.
Yeah, if you want to do that, that's absolutely cool. But I was quite happy just to stick it in up front if necessary.
Sorry, what was this about?
Going out for dinner on Synthfest Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you can make it, Ken, we'll put you on the list.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that would.
Sorry.
Yeah. I'm reminded of Icarus. Don't know why.
Oh, bless.
Oh, come on. It's not that sunny in Sheffield.
Oh, okay.
Never.
Well, no.
Well, not never, but
No, never.
Even when it is, it isn't.
yeah, quite.
Right, so, okay, so that's set up. Excuse me.
So if anybody's out there that hasn't received the message yet, that would like to be part of that little gathering on Saturday night after Synthfest, if you're coming, do let us know. The restaurant was very accommodating when I spoke to them. So, Robert, you disappeared. Robert, are you coming to Synthfest? That is Robert Fat Dust. Robert, if you're there, Robert, let us know. I'd love to put you on the list. I see OMD is sold out for Sheffield. Oh, bollocks. Surely not Prom. I haven't even... Oh, God. How can they be sold out already? They're not playing till March.
Popular, I imagine.
Well, this is true.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to go on...
I see Soulwax are touring early part of next year.
What's Soulwax?
What?
Good God, sir.
What? Soulwax?
Even wrinkly old me knows who Soulwax are.
Probably because you fixed their kit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that is the only reason as well. Sorry.
The DeVale brothers, a.k.a. Too Many DJs, a.k.a. Soulwax.
Must have been too many DJs.
Prom, yes, she did mention it last week. And
So he's going to change the subject
I've
now.
No, I've done cock all about it. Trying to do two things. No, Soulwax. I mean, I
Yeah,
know the
fuck
name,
off.
but I can't say I know any of the music, so I'm sorry. It's one that's passed me by.
There you go.
Okay.
Hi, Robert.
Hey,
Uh,
before my would die, they're gonna on the so I'm die here.
I can't tell a word you're saying, Robert. I'm sorry.
It's all a bit funny, yeah. It's all... Oh,
Ooh.
nice
Oh.
Now
bass
it's
line.
better.
Yeah.
All that smoke coming out.
Is it better now?
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Okay. I'm just saying that I apologize. I didn't get what you've been saying regarding going to Sheffield.
Are you in Synthfest? Are you in Synthfest? Are you at Synthfest?
No, mate. I left Soma 2 weeks ago, so I'm not going this time.
Oh, right. Okay. I was
But
going to say
if-
it's all about food. It's not about synth. It's going out for a meal and booking a restaurant table. So who's going to be there? Who's not? So-
okay. But I'm already, as I said before, I'm already with Electra One. If you know that.
Right. You're already with.
Electra One MIDI controller. So next year I'm going to be there presenting them.
Oh, so not this year, but next year.
Yeah, we're going to have a little bit a bomb on the desk.
Right. Oh, you just broken something, Jim.
No.
I need. How are you, Andy? Anyway.
I'm okay. I'm just tired. I'm ready for bed. I was about to go to bed, then I saw I saw that this was happening. I missed any notification, so I thought I'd just jump in and say hello. If anybody wants a table at a restaurant, let me know.
Are you staying in a hotel there?
I live there. So
Oh,
I could walk home.
you can walk. That's good.
Yeah, I could walk home from Synthfest. Yeah, it's one of the few bonuses of living in Sheffield. So-
Once a year, you are the king.
yeah,
Many
what-
bonuses. Many bonuses.
No, you're one of the. Thank you, Jim. One of the many bonuses of living in Sheffield. It's what restaurant, Paul Otto? It's called FS on West Street. You've got a long way to come from Maryland if you want a table. If you want a seat at the table, we'll fix one up.
Manny and Mrs. Manny are coming, aren't they?
Yeah. Robbie, do you know if Mrs. Money is included on the Saturday night? Because I've got her name on the list. Yeah, stop eating. Empty your mouth before you speak.
So I'm assuming yes,
Okay, all right.
but I haven't. Actually, to be honest, I didn't ask Manny whether his wife was coming to the Saturday. She's definitely coming
Perhaps we
to take
should.
her out on Friday. So yeah. I'm in constant communication, as you might expect at the moment. So yeah,
Well,
I'll
not
ask
right
her.
now.
Well, not right now.
Well,
Although there is an email in my
Almost
inbox.
gone.
Is it him? No. Okay. Let me finish munching my
Twiglets.
things. Twiglets, yes, that's right.
Twigged
You
it.
can't eat twiglets without getting that horrible sticky brown goo on the end of your fingers.
What's that remind me of? Oh yeah.
Memory Moog.
No, I can't remember her name.
I can't remember it now. Oh dear. Oh.
I'm just trying to make sure you've got a bed to sleep in for the weekend, Andy.
Thanks.
The minute there's just stuff.
Listen, Jim, don't go mad. I mean, if we're back at 9 o'clock in the evening, then I shall drive home. If we're back at midnight, I shall crash on your floor.
Yeah, cool.
Or your, yeah.
I think Hexil's getting us a lift down with us, but I think he's stopping over and going to the after party and shiz.
Hex. Oh, is he going to the after party? All right.
Yeah.
So that's Alex, yeah.
Yeah.
Alex, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, that gig at the weekend was awesome. It's really cool, actually. Really cool venue, outdoors. Luckily, it wasn't too cold.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
So, and the rain kept off, which was nice. But, yeah.
Oops. Oh, Mr. Singh.
I'm gonna get dig attacked.
You've got a Digitact.
No, I'm talking to Ken.
Oh, I see.
I'll get something in a minute. Do you know what? I even fired up because after a while yesterday I gave up with this and I went, oh, I'm going to fire up Spark. So I fired it up and it goes, "Oh, there are certain things in the MIDI setup that you need to turn off for this to work correctly." Yeah, tomorrow.
What's
Forget it.
Spark?
It's a
Arturia.
software
Arturia Spark
plugin,
drum
drummy thing.
plug-in with controller.
Yeah. Very nice.
It was great thing. It was very good thing.
But, yeah. Why won't this drum log sync then?
Really
Did you
ought to
try
do-
these?
Oh, have you bought one, Robert? Oh.
Oh yeah, I had to, man. Oh, come on. Jan is going to be in October in London, so we're going for beer together.
Whereabouts is that happening? Whereabouts in London?
North and one, Dalston, you know.
No, I don't know. I thought I was.
It's kind of just over from Islington a little bit towards.
Yeah.
Hackney,
Over
Islington
there.
sort of way.
Right.
Follow
Yeah,
the
yeah.
beards, man buns, and check shirts.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All those cool people with cookies for £5.
And falafel.
Cookies. Falafel. Yeah. Oh, I like falafel. Why are you eating Twiglets? And don't say it's because it's all you've
Sorry?
got. Why
Why?
are you eating Twiglets?
It hasn't got
Because-
peanuts.
They're gorgeous. And I like a bit of
You eat
salty.
stickies. You
You like something a bit
Yeast.
umami.
Yeah.
umami.
Yeah.
It's very good for
They
weight
did our
loss.
Friends Electric.
Sticker, mate.
Oh, thank you. Hang on to it. Need that sticker.
Did you watch the Matt Hudson live
Matt,
stream?
what's the what? Sorry, Robert.
Matt Hudson? Matt.
Maths.
Yeah.
No.
Of his new
he's got
video.
Yeah, man. I mean, the guy is genius.
Yeah, it's a track that's been around for a while, but he's reworked it. It's not the same on the video as it is on that I've got.
Yeah, he was playing it live a million times, but still, I mean, it sounds absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I love it. I know he's.
And when he was playing in Berlin, I sat down with Andy from Sonic State, and I've been listening to it. I'm telling him, Jesus, man, how is possible that this guy is able to get out of the Eurorack pads sounding like a left field? I'm just like, I don't know.
Because he's very clever.
He bloody is, man. And as
He's
Nick
very
said,
clever.
you know, that he don't get it how this guy is not leading guy, you know, in the electronic music right now. He is absolutely perfect.
Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, I think he'll get a lot of attention. I mean, I think he's pretty popular. I mean, I love it all. I mean, I subscribe to Maths on Bandcamp, so I get everything when it becomes available. I just get it,
Oh, cool.
and I love it. Yeah, I do. I really love it.
Because it's very raw, very aggressive, but it's very intelligent at the same time.
Yeah.
It's hard to find these days, you know, it's always somehow either or nothing, you know, and it's, I don't know, it's hard to find the right balance these days, I think. And he got it, for me.
I mean, I agree. I like it. Now, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to disappear because I'm going to go to bed because I'm finding it hard to string a sentence together. So's Robbie because he's got a gob full of twiglets, but that's okay. That's totally
That's what he does best.
Got to maintain this figure somehow.
Yeah.
Is the idea if you eat twiglets, you end up thin like a twig?
No.
You are what you eat, apparently. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. There you go.
Well, Sadiq Khan must have been eating a lot of cunt.
Oh, not cheerful now. I will bid you all a lovely farewell, and hopefully that image doesn't stick in my head when I'm trying to go to sleep. So I'll
It will now. It will.
No, it won't.
It will.
No,
A good
it won't. I'm going to go and read Winnie the Pooh or something just to make sure that something.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Talking
that
about
was the wrong-
poo.
No. Don't worry about it, Robert. Cultural reference. I'll go.
Why not?
The little fluffy bear that eats honey. Oh no, even that's wrong. I'm going right now. Goodbye, everybody. Just goodbye.
Cheers, Andy.
See
Yeah.
See you later,
See
darling.
y'all.
Next time.
Bloody hell, I don't think the manual even covers it. What the fuck is going on? Oh, incoming.
It's a basil leaf.
It's our man.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Carpet monster. Yeah, talking of eating carpet.
Yes, the joke that keeps giving. Both strong permanent mixed. No, it's snare drum. No. No,
No.
there's a sample sources. No.
What are you talking about? The Rob's picture?
Hey guys, I tried to jump in earlier when Brooksy was talking about Winnie the Pooh. He's going to dream of Xi Jinping, right?
God bless
God
him.
knows what he's going to do with the poo.
Yeah, that's South Park made a whole thing about that. He's Winnie the Pooh and Mickey Mouse is doing evil stuff with China. It's very funny.
Ah, here we go. Sync.
What's new today, Kent? Working on some stuff.
Finished up an 80. Probably the last one I'd ever work on. What else did I do? Oh, the GS1 is now on her legs.
Oh,
It's been wheeled around on her legs. See if we can recreate the fault again. So far, so good.
Not on her last legs.
No, thank God for that.
how heavy is that stand with the legs or whatever?
Oh, the legs, my God, they're like bloody trees. They're big.
So the body is the stand. It's just legs screw into it.
Yeah, well, these huge bolts that it comes with. It's a very, very sturdy thing. It really
Wow.
is.
How's it look though? Is it kind of old school, silly looking kind of thing, or does it look nice?
Yeah, it can't. They're sort of sculpted with big brass casters on the end,
Oh yeah.
big rollers. So it's definitely got that sort of like grand piano kind of vibe to it.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. If you want to play or control the drum log from another MIDI keyboard, no, not a keyboard. I just want to sync it. Playing it right here.
I like that comment
Does-
about you are what you eat, and that guy was eating a certain thing. So
Bit of a breaking news. A new Goose Goose album will out on 10th of November.
Ah,
That's interesting.
ah.
I forgot all about those guys.
I saw them live a few times.
Now, I want to MIDI sync it, not play it. I want to MIDI sync it. That's all I want. New sample. You must cover it somewhere.
Oh, pardon me.
We're getting to the end of the manual here.
So Robbie, I looked those up. It says they taste like Marmite. Is that true?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they effectively have Marmite on.
It's yeast extract,
Yeah.
which is what Marmite is.
on
They said
the-
they had a
little
sour
twigs.
one for a while too. Based
probably
on
fucked around with it
Worcestershire
before,
sauce and something else.
Oh, okay.
Did they do a Worcestershire sauce one?
And they had a curry
They
one
might
as
have
well.
done might have done a
Yeah.
trial with them.
So it was invented in the early 20s by a French dude screwing around with extra dough.
They're very crunchy.
Yeah.
The only problem is I've got a few teeth missing at the back. No, they've been gone for ages, so they're just basically it's just gum. But if you get one of those at the wrong angle, mid crunch,
bet.
it's
You
like
get stabbed.
stabbing these.
So do you guys are implants popular over there for the teeth, or is that just way too expensive?
I couldn't vouch for the popularity, but I can
It's
say that the
expensive.
implants are very.
I mean, they're expensive here, so I
expensive.
just figured they're
Yeah.
Yeah.
just as
Uh,
bad.
One
if they're worse.
implant is about 4K now, mate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really painful.
So it's about $6,000.
They're painful, but they keep your teeth from shifting, which is good. So
Yeah,
because they will fill that space somehow.
because it's
Oh,
that
yeah,
like
mine
that
is
that famous American saying, wasn't it? The British won the war but lost their teeth.
I haven't heard that one.
Yeah. I'm trying to think the name of the comedian that used to do it.
Sean McGowan had always bad teeth, and suddenly, ooh,
We're
ceramic
talking
came
black
out
and white
back.
TV here. I think- was it Jack Parnell or something? That's going back some, isn't it?
Hmm.
You'd think this manual would cover.
The one
Sync.
problem, with, at least in this country, dental insurance, medical insurance is pretty good in general if you get a decent one, but dental insurance is always shit, no matter who you get. Like I have 2 crowns to be done on Wednesday. It's gonna cost me $1,500, and that's cheap.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
That's insurance paying for it. If I had to pay for it out of pocket, it'd be like $2,500, something like that.
Wow.
I think your dental industry is the equivalent of our veterinary industry.
Well, I was
really.
giving Manny a hard time the other day. Like, come on, man, what are you guys up to? What kind of cabal is going on here with the dental guys getting together?
How many Bugatti Veyrons do you need?
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, you only have to look at the inside of Manny's studio to know that he must be.
Sure, he does well.
He does okay.
He's doing okay. Good on him, to be honest.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
You realise you just picked the 2 professions that attract the most psychopaths. Veterinarians and dentists.
Well, CEOs and presidents, right? The sociopaths, at least.
Yeah.
No, vets and dentists have the highest proportion.
I believe it. The vets grow up torturing animals
Yeah.
and then do it professionally later on. So
I've certainly had a dental hygienist, female, who was very much enjoyed inflicting pain. Jesus.
The same here.
some of them are just really bad at their job. Like they don't know how to give a shot without pain. They don't know how to do anything without pain. They're just really inept.
I've had a couple of really good dentists.
Yeah.
One
When you
was-
find one, you got to hold on to it because they're rare.
Yeah, unfortunately, this one of them just wasn't taking on any new patients, but I found someone who's nearly as good. And yeah, this one guy, Chris, was just incredible. Like, he'd give you the anaesthetic, and you wouldn't even be able to tell at any point that he'd done it. It was just
Wow.
like, you can't feel the needle, you can't feel any pressure.
That's a good one, yeah.
It was just like, how? It's like voodoo.
And, you know, they always hide the needle because you don't want to see how long it is. But I say, hey, show it to me. Oh, that's pretty cool. You know, like some people go, oh, they faint. You know, they see the needle.
Yeah.
It also depends what you're smoking before that.
But
Oh, you're kidding.
yeah, dentists can be pretty awful.
Fortunately, I got good dentist right now, and for free through NHS.
Wow.
I'm going to have a crown done as well next week. It's for free.
Well, it sucks because I had several fillings as a kid, and then they get old, they break down, and then
Yeah.
I grind my teeth a lot. I have TMJ because I had orthodontia for a while, and the asshole who took over the business, the guy sold, rushed us through our orthodontia just because we already paid customers. He didn't want to give us too much more time.
Geez.
So I got TMJ out of that and grind and clench my teeth and all kinds of stuff. And So the stress fractures on almost all the fillings.
Jeez.
So almost every filling I've ever had to be either refilled or replaced by a crown. Gets expensive after a while.
Oh my god.
You want to see my dentist?
Uh-oh. The tailpipe guy? Open wide.
That's my dentist.
Well,
I love going to my dentist.
I bet you do.
yeah.
Your wife must too.
Well, no, she. I'll tell you who her dentist is. We go to the same practice, but her dentist is this guy. So yeah, she loves it too. Actually, he's really cool. Actually, he's very nice. But yeah,
She
my
said,
dentist-
yeah.
yeah. You were in there a long time, darling.
So you get all dolled up before you get to the dental office to look nice. And
We've been cleaning the channel.
yeah.
Sorry.
My boss has got some good dentist stories. There's this guy who was like the only one still doing NHS work where he lived, and he's there. Basically, he's like, yeah, you can, but you'll have to do the suction yourself. Yeah, and literally, like, he's got no assistant. Yeah. So my boss is like holding the suction thing himself while the guy's working in his mouth. It's like an emergency thing.
Wow.
And turns out this guy then later got struck off because he had been. Have you ever seen Louis C.K. where he comes round from his anaesthetic where he's been at the dentist to find his dentist doing up his flies?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much same scenario.
That was an old Jerky Boys routine as well about the dentist doing stuff while he's passed out and woke up his pants unbuttoned and all that stuff.
Just don't really expect it in real life, but again.
Well, there are literally dentists who got busted for inserting something in the female patient's mouth when they were out, which is just horrible, you know.
Yeah.
And actually, finally got busted, you know. And some of them ended up giving their patients AIDS.
Oh my god.
You're
Yeah.
joking, man.
Oh, it's terrible. A lot of creeps out there.
Yeah.
It's hard to vet everybody. That's why I have so many bad cops as well. Just they can't really vet everybody properly. So, or they're too lazy to.
Well, there's so many bad cops because they're really afraid.
Well, they're afraid, but I mean, some of them go into it for the power, or they get it's consumed by the power as they do it, or they're just flat out horrible racists when they start.
Yeah.
And they know they're going to have some fun beating down on people. So.
Well, loads of them are just really afraid of black people.
Yeah, that too.
It's just,
Thanks God in England we got the police just for information services. Do you know where is the nearest tube station?
yeah.
Do you know where I can buy an axe?
That's certainly so.
Yeah, you need the hardware store at the end of the street here. Thank you.
Any drugs?
I need an axe. I need some rope. I need some special cleaning supplies. Some trash bags.
And blue gloves.
You see these thieves? They're so obvious. They go and buy all the shit at once. I'm like, what kind of message are you sending out before you even leave the store?
Yeah. Oh, mate.
40. Oh, this is make you feel old. Into Battle, the Art of Noise was released on this day 40 years ago.
Which one?
Into
What
Battle, their very first release.
Oh, shut up. Don't say things like
Yeah,
that.
40 years ago.
Fuck it up.
Now, how old do you feel?
Older. Just older.
Well, so far, I haven't found anything that's not working on Sonoma. That was
you've
early days. But
bitten the bullet and
I'm
What do you
terrible.
guys
I
think?
always.
You've taken
Guys,
one
if
for
I
the
may ask,
team.
what you think?
Yeah.
What you think of the blue synth? How's it called? The third wave,
Yeah.
the module.
Lovely thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but the price is absolutely mental. I think it's a digital synth, isn't it? Does it?
Yeah, but it's a very powerful digital synth, and it's a small company, so
I
there's
mean,
a
how much is
handful
it?
of. The desktop's 3.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Keyboard's
that's-
5. You know, you don't say that about an OBX8. And the same people that worked on the Prophet are the same people that worked on the third wave.
I'm not blown away by OBX, but I'm not into vintage synths in general. So
No, fair enough.
I'm looking forward to getting my hands on the Super Gemini again. That's tasty.
that's
Very
beautiful.
nice. Yeah, that's a
That
very
thing
nice
is beautiful.
Yeah, and just really usable. It's like, you know, having the two layers all there in front of you. Just really cool.
New Jupiter. No. Okay.
That's better.
Hey, Ken, what are you tinkering with there?
I'm trying to get this drum log to sync.
Oh.
Just hold it under the water until it stays there.
Yeah, just hold it down until it stops struggling.
Yeah.
We'll just cut to the chase and piss on it.
Siri, job for you.
Right. That's ready to go. That's done. Right. I think there you go. It's only 8 minutes past 10, and I've finished work.
Have you ever pulled an all-nighter?
So, have I ever pulled an all-nighter? Oh yeah.
They're fun,
That's why
aren't
I try and get it done now. So.
they? Yeah. Is this work or fun work?
Fun work being music related.
Yeah, kind of thing.
Yeah. But it's paying work. But it's
that's cool.
It's fun work. Yeah.
Well, you do an article.
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
I've had to do.
Well, that's
2
work,
today.
isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's work. I get paid for it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not just playing with shit. I'm not testing shit. Although I kind of am here at the moment. I just realised I had to adjust the angle of my screen. That would have been a typical faux pas, wouldn't it?
It's clocked to USB from the host, Brett, and it's just doesn't want to know.
Is there a hidden
Manual.
menu setting somewhere to turn
Well,
that on and off?
I looked at the manual for this as well, and it was
Or
going.
would you use that software-centered thingy, the Arturia?
They're talking
control?
about it going in through the USB, but they also then start going on about the little 3.5mm sync in socket. I go, well, I don't remember having something that would work off that, to be honest.
We should
Not
be able
yet.
to
You
sync
didn't
off
get your
MIDI
mods
clock.
under yet.
But it should be able to sync in via the MIDI, surely.
MIDI clock, yeah.
Right, clock's all
Are you
set.
sure that what are you running on the computer? Is it just Cubase?
Yeah.
When you've got
hang on a minute. Let's try this. No, that's cool.
Let's press the sync button.
that would be too obvious.
You never know.
And
Oh, hang on a minute.
He's
does it do
good with
transport
elbows,
as
though.
well? Send and receive.
USB to host jack. Oh, when there is an input, it synchronizes with the clock from the USB host, jack and MIDI connectors, respectively.
Talking of dentist, there he is. He's in the room.
10 o'clock.
Hey, his ears are
to
ringing.
be used. Only 10 o'clock. No,
His fillings were vibrating.
USB
Yeah.
synchronizes with the clock from the USB host, jack. Right. Okay, when there's Oh, apparently, well, according to this, if you've got it, it auto detects. So if you plug your host into the jack, it goes to USB sync. If you plug it into the piping DIN, it goes to the piping DIN sync.
Should be an override though.
I'd really like it to say on a display something to say that it is actually connected to it, but at present,
This must be one of the most boring things I've ever seen on YouTube. Shall you start with knitting now? There's a good idea. I'll go and get me needles.
Ryan Gosling knits
Yeah. What's wrong with knitting?
keeps him busy while he's waiting between shots.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with knitting.
We didn't get Andrew Longhurst to fap on camera again, make the camera vibrate. So
Here you go. Let's liven things up a bit.
there you go.
Hey.
Speaking of Longhurst,
Yeah.
Other SUVs are available.
Other SUVs. Yeah.
right, let's see if the comment changes or not. Does that make a change? This is not my favorite channel.
Please note that when source is USB or MIDI, the sequencer stops if no external clock input is issued. Okay, that explains a lot. But it is receiving clock.
Yeah, that's the all-praying channel.
Manny, did you get my email? If you're at work, you probably won't know. So, yeah, okay. Everything's loaded on, by the way. Apart from the TX816, which I haven't done.
Hey Jim, just curious, what's more popular with the wet cat food or the dry cat food?
Oh, dry.
Dry,
Wet,
I hate wet cat food.
yeah, wet cat food's disgusting.
It is nasty. We used to have to
yeah.
feed it to the raccoons and stuff at the zoo because they like that, but
It's horrible.
it's awful stuff.
Yeah.
To think that people actually live on that stuff, or homeless, is atrocious.
So dry food is better than wet food?
Yeah.
For cats?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
It
Any
depends on the
particular
brand,
brand?
but yeah, there's a lot of fillers in some of the brands, but
Yeah.
What brand do you use, Jen?
IAMS is good.
What's it? Yeah, she doesn't actually like IAMS. Did
Really?
try her on that.
They still make Science Diet. That was popular for a long time.
I don't know.
Because we're going to get a cat and we'll need more information, of course.
Uh-huh. Now what's she on? Purina.
Okay.
Karina.
Yeah.
Standard, yeah, Purina.
Yeah. She
Not,
loves
not
that.
Meow Mix.
No.
Meow, 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 meow.
Exactly, yeah.
There we go. It's all in your head now. Yeah, I'm going to get that out now.
Well,
Good
it was
match.
before you sung it.
Yeah, cats are great. Yes.
They're good companions because they just go do their own thing once in a while, and
Yeah.
hey, there you are again. You can pet them and they're off again.
Is there anything better for kids than a ragdoll cat?
The only problem with ragdoll cats is there's a lot of inbreeding goes on with them, so they can end up not being the healthiest of animals.
Oh,
I've never seen a
So-
ragdoll cat.
Yeah.
okay.
So,
Right,
and
Kent, shall I-
same with dogs. And any dogs that are sort of inbred,
Well, you get those mills,
single
right? Like the puppy
breeds,
mills and
they end
stuff.
up with
they're the
bad
worst.
genetics and bad legs and stuff, and yeah.
Didn't thought of that.
There's a lot to be said for being a mongrel. He says, even though all my genetics are from like literally about 5 miles away from here.
No, come on.
Hayes Anderson's comment. I'll
Yeah.
dominate the world because I've been hoarding cans of wet dog and cat foods for decades now.
Do you remember the name of the food the road warrior serves his dog?
No.
Dinky D.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's the problem is canned food doesn't last.
No.
Yeah, everything has a shelf life, so if you want to survive any kind of apocalypse, canned food isn't going to cut it.
I don't know if you've watched that American series, largely. Alone. It was a British series, but...
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, well you
yeah,
get stranded on purpose and you have to figure
Yeah.
out meet people and
love...
yeah, it's kind of depressing, but it's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you don't get to meet anyone.
No, eventually they do though.
Yeah.
They see somebody cross an island or whatever. They try to swim over there and almost drown and it just
Where's the stream?
It's on...
Pirate
it's
Bay.
on Channel 4.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there's Alone USA, and yeah, you basically get sort of stranded with like about 10 bits of survival kit.
yeah.
And you
You don't
have to
get
try
your
and
pack. You
survive.
pack whatever you want. You end up getting someone else's pack or something, right? Is that
No, you get to sort of
Yeah.
choose certain things.
you still choose? Okay.
Yeah.
I saw a couple
CSAG.
different versions of it.
So some people choose like a bow and arrows. Other people, fishing nets, stuff like that. Other
Yeah.
people make their own nets from line and shit. And you
Sure.
have to build their own shelters and hunt.
And none of
stuff.
them choose the sync for the drum lock.
None of them what?
None of them choose a sync for drum lock.
No.
No.
Definitely not.
I've seen a few of those where people just had to bow out. They're just either starving or they get sick
Yeah.
or they just
I mean, there was one guy, he killed a moose. He had all this moose meat,
Oh damn.
and he was literally starving, even though he had all this meat, because it
What?
wasn't giving him the nutrients he needed. Amazing, isn't it? Just
Wow.
wasn't getting enough fat. Unbelievably. One of the best things is fish. Is fatty fish is how to survive.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I give up.
But yeah,
Okay.
people getting sick from like.
Yeah, Scandinavians are pretty healthy, right?
Yeah, although you've got to be careful about manganese.
Well, everything, right? And we're polluting
Yeah.
all the waterways. So you get
Yeah, but-
selenium and you
But
get mercury
manganese
and
from
you get,
from the pine, anything that eats pine is
Yeah.
could be, you can end up with CJD from it.
so we got all of our waterways polluted from all the industrial shit. So
Yeah.
mercury is at a very high level. People have an all pescatarian kind of diet end up having high levels of mercury in their body. It's very bad.
Mm. Yeah.
I saw a moose once. I was hiking in Grand Tetons in Wyoming, around I think it was Jenny Lake, and it was out of season, so it didn't have a rack, but it was a good sized moose just standing there, looking at us. Wasn't aggressive that time of year, but they can be pretty dangerous. Don't mess with the moose.
They are bloody big, aren't they?
Yes, very big. Especially with that rack, they're not afraid when they got the rack. Especially when they're in rutting season, the hormones are raging, and they're attacking bushes and stuff,
Yes.
trying to get the velvet off and stuff.
It's a bit like being in Derby on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
So the Alone is already Series 6, yeah?
Oh, there's like series 9 or yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Of the USA one, there's been one season of the British one, although they still drop them in Canada.
Okay.
But yeah.
Sad thing is all the poaching with deer and moose and other stuff like that, because the stupid fake Chinese medicine with velveteen. You know about velveteen, where it's you harvest the antler velvet, and it either makes you super virile, which is not really true, obviously. It's supposed to help you with arthritis, which is partly true because it has some enzymes and stuff in it, as well as chondroitin and some other stuff that's part of your joints. And then there's the other bullshit about making you a performance athlete and all that kind of stuff. So black market stuff. It's pretty sad. Same thing with rhino horns too. They use it for dagger handles. They use it for some kind of virility bullshit. Which is, it's just keratin. Doesn't do shit. Just your fingernails, you get the same
I was
result.
going to say, yeah, you might as well chew your fingernails.
Well, you can't make your own gelatin from your fingernails, so. Hooves are the same thing.
Never been that desperate.
Yeah. Save your trimmings up for a couple of years, though. You have a lot of gelatin for cooking. So.
Happy birthday, Johnny. Here's a jelly that I made.
Yeah. Well, you don't tell them. You have them try it first, and then you tell them. By the way, those are your trimmings.
Your trip.
Gross. Right, on that note, I'm going to go.
Go vomit?
Yeah. Maybe.
Don't bring the sample.
All right, cheers, everyone. Take care.
See ya.
See you later, babe.
See you soon. Bye.
No luck on Kent. You a factory reset, maybe?
Oh, that runs now. Weird. That doesn't. So that, hang on. Shift blaster 12. Set to USB source. Yes. Clock source is USB.
Right, back in the ROM.
Master.
Let the children play.
USB. Shift back out.
Yeah, Ken,
Yeah.
I've just bought my steering wheel stand.
Oh, yeah.
Should be here on Thursday.
Steering wheel stand. What is it?
It's a stand for a steering wheel,
Why you need to stand for the steering wheel?
so I can race games on my PS5.
They should just make an apparatus where you can hook up to your car in the garage and have everything in neutral and just drive your real
Well,
steering wheel.
doesn't the Tesla allow you to play
I don't know.
games? Like, there's a game that you can use the wheel.
That'd be funny, though.
Yeah. No.
Tesla's kind of a toy in its own
There's
way.
a lot
so
of
it
things
makes sense.
Teslas are supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do so many things just to shit car.
They can definitely crash and explode. That's a classic. Sign me up for that. All that bullshit, scam stuff about Pintos exploding from getting hit from behind, yet Teslas do regularly explode when they crash.
They don't necessarily need to crash either, do they?
No, they don't, yeah. I mean, if you've seen how when they open it up, you see it's just a network of small batteries all hooked together. It's kind of a kludge.
Yeah.
I guess it's easier to service that way, but it's... has some
Not
other
really
design issues.
if you have to change the batteries.
Yeah.
Somebody told me that he was I don't know the name of the SUV or whatever, with the doors opening like that, and the changing of battery cost him $8,500.
Jeez.
I mean,
Well, the Tesla ones, what was it?
yeah,
22,000?
yeah,
Well, part of that's disposal fees too, because those are really toxic, nasty batteries.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. It's bullshit, man. It's way worse than the bloody petrol car. Still, I don't mind the hydrogen, but the electricity is just bollocks, man. The technology is not there yet.
hybrid's okay. It's a stepping stone, I think.
Go on,
I
Kent.
think it's
Come on,
totally
Kent.
unnecessary.
Is it working?
Where's the synth coming? Is that you, Robbie?
Sorry.
Is that you playing the synth? No? Huh? Kent's got a whole thing going on.
I'm never going to get past this feckin' intro. Yeah, I'm presenting my sick beats, innit? It's like, well, wicked. Know what I'm saying?
Wow, wicked, yeah. Got some fat beats there.
Yeah. I had my trousers round me bleeding hips. And everything.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Well, you do tend to normally have your trousers around some.
Well, this
part
is
of
true,
your
especially that
lower
other
legs.
that fucking workshop pair I got. They're fucking 2 inches in the waist too big. I walk down to the workshop and I have to remember to keep pulling it up. There's a housing estate out there now. They have kids falling off the fence. Going, oh, I don't.
Yo, MPV raps.
Yeah. Yeah, Spongle's in the house, isn't it?
You have to put your hat sideways, Kent.
Yeah, lots of- yeah, lots of-
MC Spungle.
yeah.
What's current weather in UK? Current weather in UK is
Shit
bad.
all over the shit.
No, it's not. It's
No?
pretty-
But it's regional,
there's-
right? You guys
There's a storm coming over tomorrow that's going to do most of Wales, the southwest, the northwest, and Ireland and Scotland. But it's going to leave sort of everything east of Birmingham down to Kent in Kent the county, not Kent the person.
Yeah, it doesn't
although Kent,
single me out, no.
yeah, Kent has his own weather system.
Get him.
But yeah, that's a storm's coming in that's being billed as threat to life storm, but it's just a
Oh, wow.
storm. It's not. Yeah, it's just they big it up a little bit. But after that, it's still looking, certainly this neck of the woods, it's looking okay. Sort of low 20s during the day.
You guys ever get hurricanes or tornadoes?
We've had the last time we had a hurricane was 1987,
Oh, Michael Fish.
the Michael Fish hurricane.
There won't be a hurricane.
There won't be a hurricane.
Oh, yeah.
We wake
Yeah.
up the next morning, everything is flat.
Big.
We had a shed. I'm sure we had a shed.
Yeah.
That's
I could get out of this village once, not anymore.
Yeah.
Tornadoes, we have little localized little things.
Oh, it's
very,
nothing.
very infrequently. I mean, it's just like 5 minutes and there's a little funnel
Yeah,
and
it's
that's
front
it, it's
page
gone.
news.
I mean,
Garden
we're
chair
talking a
moved
fu-
2
yeah.
foot.
Yeah. The funnel's about a foot wide, if that.
Yeah.
Oh, look, a tile has gone off the roof. There you go.
Man
no, we
loses
don't-
10.
Man loses clothes peg. So yeah, Wednesday 21, Thursday 19, Friday 19, Saturday 19, Sunday 20. 20. It's so into the Synthfest week. Certainly south of the country is still looking quite mild. Let's have a look at up north.
We've had 2 really nice days out there.
Yeah, it's been really nice and pleasant. You know, I'm
We
still-
always
still
know
got a
if
fan
it's
going.
warm or not because Noah will be out on the lawn.
Mm.
Literally, like,
That's like a joke in Minnesota, Wisconsin. It's like, hey, we have all good 2 days of weather. Good days coming up.
So Synthfest. Oh, I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
But
So the Friday before Synthfest is looking a little cooler. It's about 15 or 16, but bright sunshine. But the actual day of Synthfest, from about 11 in the morning through till Sunday, is increasingly damp and about a 33% chance of light rain.
lucky it ain't an outdoor show then, isn't it?
Indeed.
Yeah, until about 15 years ago, we had really consistent, boring weather here. And then, with those other climate issues come along. One year, my dad lives in this area called Los Altos. It's kind of considered a fancy area. Some of it looks like crap. And a mini freak tornado dropped down in his yard, picked up his fence, and threw it on the neighbor's house down the street. Like, we don't get tornadoes at all, but these micro tornadoes start showing up. It's really weird.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Really,
some
really
could
weird.
be quite violent.
I remember we had
Yeah.
a storm about 15 years ago that took the trampoline over the wall, and it was a pretty high wall, and it was a pretty big trampoline. That's when
Yeah.
we decided not to have a trampoline anymore
Yeah.
and let the
Yeah,
neighbours
lash
keep
it down or something, right?
Yeah. Trampolines are always the first thing to go as well, aren't they?
Yeah, no,
Surface
my-
area, I suppose.
my mother-in-law bought it for the kids when they were small. Muggins here had to put it all together. It was a pain in the arse, and it just took up so much bloody space. Stupid idea.
It was used every day for a week, and then
For one
not
day.
so much.
Yeah.
We had one during the lockdown, which was a good idea.
I suppose then it would have been quite good, yeah.
Yeah.
But having it all the time in the garden, it's a killer.
Yeah.
Especially after the rain. Yeah, Daddy, I'm going to jump. No, too late.
Funny, I typed in drumlog clock sync into Google, and it came back with a lot of people complaining about how their drumlog isn't clock syncing.
Oh, there you go then.
Yeah,
You're not
but I
wrong.
want to know how you do it. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really work properly. Oh, fucking hell.
It's not finished yet. They need an update.
Quite possibly.
How they can fucked up things like that, man, these days?
Well, yeah, you'd think it's like an established kind of protocol now. That you know, no need
This is
to
what I'm,
fuck
it's,
about with it.
it's pretty much copy pasting, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Don't know. So,
I wonder if does it have its own app? Or do you have to
yeah,
use
Matt.
like a
Yeah,
combo
Matt's
app?
saying use the TR8, and literally, I was thinking perhaps I should just use the TR8 and be done with it.
Because the editors they made for Minilog and Monolog and stuff are really crap. They had some issues with Windows. You had to install some certain things, and
okay.
sometimes it just wouldn't work. And then you had to use a Mac if you could have a Mac with a later OS on it to do it. So I don't know what they did for the drum log, but
Yeah, probably just got it plugged into the wrong computer here.
You should get LXR too, man.
Yeah.
That is bloody good drum machine. That is proper beef. It doesn't do samples, of course, but I love the sound.
The thing is, right next to it is an MPCX. So maybe a certain old man should get off his fecking arse and look at the manual and sit down and actually try learn how to use it. Instead.
I don't blame you. I have a Force and I liked it, but it's too menu to ever use it.
Ink is a master in MPC, isn't she? She
Yeah.
actually had a really good two videos with Dom. You still can find it. The both of them are over 1 hour long, but it's really good because it's making a track from start to, from scratch.
Yeah. I think I was on it.
Yeah,
And
actually,
failing badly
yeah.
as well. Because I go, right, now select blah, blah, blah page. And I go, oh, hang on a minute. What? Hey, I've never selected
what?
that before. Where is it? Hey, what do I press?
Sorry, I
What do I
forgot
press?
about that.
So wait, I'm still turning it on.
Yeah, hang on a minute. It's still over to boot up, you know. No, I should sit down and learn how to use it. I can load libraries into it and hit pads and stuff. But
And this is great, man.
actually, I can highly recommend the Synclavier V. I didn't
using
have
it quite
any of the troubles that Robbie had at all. It was much more straightforward. Go, oh look, presets. That'll do.
Promise we wouldn't talk
Mind
about
you,
that.
you were getting presets out of it, weren't you? You were playing it
I was playing, yeah.
fresh out of the box.
Yeah, presets, but...
Well, there you go. There you go. Thing is, I looked at the manual for the drum log, and it just made things even more confused. It's like, what? What are you on about? It goes, oh, it automatically detects. Then why do you have to go into settings, in global settings, and set it then? What are you playing, woman?
Is that the regen, Robbie?
No.
What is it?
Can't tell you.
Oh, it's one of them.
More secrets.
Yeah, can't say, I'm afraid. But it's very nice.
Can you tell us
Robbie,
how
how
much?
did you find the interface on the region?
It was like
Because
trying to eat a blancmange with a brick.
I didn't play with it never ever, but I've never seen anything so weird like that.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's not very intuitive because everything happens on a screen, and the
Which
buttons
is not touch.
which is not touch. And you've got two screens. One's just like a strip, like a with just text on. The other is graphic, and each set of controls will control something. But there's no. Yeah, it's not very. I mean, people talk about DX7, but this is kind of next level.
Really? That bad?
It's kind of DX7 like in its way that you've got a whole bunch of buttons that take you to a whole bunch of menus, and then you've got, instead of a physical slider, you've got this touch slider that you can use to navigate through, swiping through, and there's pages and you flick through the pages. But it just wasn't incredibly intuitive. We found that we were trying to create new voices from scratch, but it just wasn't. It can be done, but it just wasn't obvious how to do it. And what was obvious,
certain rules you had to follow.
Yeah.
To get to that point, but although it gave you the directory structure on the cards for it, there was no initial patch for you to work from.
There was no sort of like button that says like init patch, and you press it and it takes you to the place where you can start creating and bringing in your stuff. You had to kind of go and find that and then go and find everything else. It just wasn't very intuitive, So if you're one of the people like me who rarely reads a manual and judges something initially on how much joy I get out of it without reading the manual, it failed on every single count there. So it's definitely one of those things that if you want to get something out of it, you've got to put a lot of stuff in first in terms of reading and practicing and watching videos and stuff. I mean, you take something like that, which obviously is a lot less, but does a huge amount of stuff.
Yeah.
And I've never read the manual for that, and yet I'm happily making stuff on that with no issue whatsoever.
Sounds like back to 90s.
So it sounds like what?
Back to 90s.
Yeah, well, even then, I mean, it's...
SU700.
Yeah.
Well, like modular, they got to read a lot of shit for modular.
Yeah.
Because I just hate when there's no tactileness in it and you have to spend so much money on it. It just doesn't make much sense for me.
It's not very inviting either. It's just You know, some interface or some user interfaces that kind of beg to be played around with.
Yeah, for me, the golden thing is Hydra. For what they managed to do on a small space with such little amount of knobs and buttons is
Yeah.
absolutely next to nothing.
But I mean, even like that thing, the Mask One, it's a load of buttons.
But it's over itself.
It's pretty easy to understand what does what and allows you to get something out of it. I mean, the thing that's underneath it, the Polybrute, is just a dream. That's just something else that you look at it and you go, right, I'm going in, and you will start making and doing some cool stuff, or stuff that you think's cool anyway, for a bit. But you're doing stuff straight. Whereas the regen's a different beast, and I'm not saying it's bad. It's just that you've got to approach it from that angle, so you've got to consider that, and you have to consider that before you spend north of $2,500 or whatever it is.
So spit out the truth. Do you think it's worth it?
I can't say, because
having the Arturia on the computer as well.
different things. They are different things.
Really?
because the Arturia one focuses purely on the FM.
Yeah.
Which is fine, and that you can get a lot of stuff out of that. Whereas the regen is FM. It has additive synthesis that's very similar to wavetable. You've got the sample. You can put samples in there and use them as oscillators and mess around. And you can do resynthesis and all that kind of. So it's way more, and that's obvious. Is it worth 2.5 or whatever it is? I think if you are that way inclined to sound design, that you don't mind sort of like reading through books and learning, having a steep learning curve, I'm sure it's one, and it will. I mean, some of the sounds that we were playing just out of the presets, thinking, oh, that sounds very nice. It's very digital. It's very Synclavier. I don't think it's going to be everybody's cup of tea. So.
Do you think that it's something similar, like let's say Novation Peak and Waldorf? What was the name of the VA synths they had just discounted?
What, Blofeld?
No. That's they had a big synth which was made by somebody else, and they bought it from the guy. It's the same format as the Iridium. Jesus, what's the name of it?
I'm not very up with the.
It doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, would you rather buy Iridium if it's something comparable to it, or this?
I from what little I know about the Iridium, I probably would favour the Iridium because of its just purely because of the interface. The Iridium seems to have a much more traditional interface than the regen does.
Even if it's got, like, I don't know, 8 voices, and this thing got 98.
Yeah, I'm not
because I'm not into voices that are needed. That's what I'm trying to say. That I'm just trying to look at it from a sound design perspective. Because for me, it's 98 voices, absolutely ridiculous thing. I mean, I don't need it.
Yeah. No, I'm not too worried about the voice count stuff. It's just, for me, it would be, how easy is it for me to start making sounds on it that are, enjoyable? How easy is it for me to just get into it rather than anything else? And the regen just didn't invite me, didn't make me feel at home. Although, if I spent time there, I'd probably start to like it. But I just don't. I don't have the time to invest in it. There's one I haven't taken it out of the box since that video.
Oh, really?
And I've only got another 10 days with it. So I might dig it out again, but 10 days is just not enough. So even if I was to spend every day with it, I don't think by the end of my time with it, I'd have fully mastered it. Or got to terms where I can turn it on and say, right, I'm going to start from scratch and make this sound. which is why I'm going when I speak to Craig when I get to Synthfest. That's where I've got to take it back to him there. I'm going to say, look, after the show, what's happening with this? Because if you want to leave it, I'll happily, spend some time with it. But if you need it back, if it's going somewhere else, then fine. And do you know what? I won't be too upset. Which bothers me because I thought I'd really love it.
Yeah, you've been quite excited about to get you one.
Yeah. But, this is at least I didn't spend $2,500 to find this out. Got to look on the bright side, yeah. It's a shame. I mean, I'm sure it's in the right hands. Like Manny loved it when he played with it, but then Manny's in that zone much deeper than I am, much deeper, and he's much more clever in that respect, and so therefore probably figured it out quite easily. Having never played a real Synclavier or anything like that, it was quite a daunting experience. But hey, we shall see. I'm not saying don't buy one. I'm just saying beware.
Yeah.
Be prepared to invest. Unless you are either super gifted or very experienced with that sort of thing, you are probably going to have to put in a lot of time.
No, none of those.
But it's sort of comforting when I hear lots of people say, "Yeah, do you know what? I looked at that and thought, huh?" Because even when it's out of the box and it's not just a picture on the screen, it makes you go, huh? I'll tell you one thing I really didn't like about it. This is nothing to do with its the way you operate it. When you put it, because it's a tabletop synth, or it does have a VESA mat on the back, but not all of us can stick things on VESA mats. But the two screens, there's this sort of 3-inch screen, and then there's the strip, which is like 2 lines of text. They're slightly recessed in the unit, so when you have it at the tabletop and you're looking at it, so you're sort of looking at it from an angle like this, it cuts off the screen, or a little bit, of the screen, and in particularly on that thin strip, which is like the text strip. That screen is only like maybe a centimetre deep.
Wow,
So
no.
you keep having to go like this to see what's on that top strip. So that's a little awkward.
Well, I find that with modules and drum machines too, you got to put them on an angle. So
yeah, but there are other things that you can have at an angle. I mean. So again, I keep referring to the black box because it's handy. But look, it has a slightly angled, and the screen is it's hardly recessed at all in there. So it's lovely and clear. Nothing gets obscured, and I can have it over there and still read everything that's on it. So maybe they could have, instead of making it perfectly flat, make it so that it's a bit thicker at the top end and thinner at the bottom.
Yeah, like the V-Synth
like
XT was a wedge shape, so you could put it on a table and it was really nice, easy to use.
Yeah. Or even just lift the screens up and not have them recessed down.
Yeah.
Just something like that.
Probably just try to protect it.
I think somebody said in the stream that that this is a synthesizer or an instrument that's been designed by very, very clever people, but not necessarily synthesizer users, not necessarily musicians. I think that, I'm paraphrasing there slightly, but words to that effect. And I think maybe that's true.
To be honest, it seems to me like they should bind a proper hardware controller for that. Like now the guy for the FSR 1000 or something. You know what I mean? Something.
Yeah. I tell you what, though.
But they cannot ask those money from my point of view. For a product like that, because it's very niche and for very small group of people who's going to be happy with it, as I can hear from you.
I don't know if it was Kent or somebody else who said that they really should have put the big silver Synclavier knob on it.
I think a lot of people were saying that.
Yeah, and you can buy that for another 200 and something pounds. You can
I like the
buy-
ribbon because it's quicker.
Yeah, but when you're using it's not a ribbon, so that
I mean, it's a pad, like a
it's a
linear
it's
pad
a raised thing. And the resolution of that is not bad, but if you want to swipe from the bottom to the top of a thing, it's like 3 swipes up. It's not like from the bottom to the top. And we're talking, the strip is a good 4 inches, 5 inches tall.
So it's not like a speed.
No, yeah, you kind of expect
Oh.
it. If you do a fast swipe, that should get you to the top. But no,
You
you
should
have
have
to do
added
1,
the
2,
inertial
3.
thing to it. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to go 1, 2, 3. But saying that, when you're doing very fine adjustments and you move your finger very slowly, it is good. In that respect, the resolution is bang on. So that there needs to be something in there that says, there's the speed, right? Let's take them up to the top, sort of thing. So, a bit like a trackpad. If you the Apple trackpad, if you slowly do it, it's all very nice. But if you go like that, you're right back to the very top. So, yeah, just a little bit more thought in the UI design. It's built very nice. It's very quiet. There's very low noise floor on it, and that's just using standard TRS. It's got proper XLRs with what are those switches? Ground lift on them.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, very high quality audio path. 4 USB sockets for adding, so you could plug, one of these into it, and one of the the knobs if you wanted, or a couple of other things. So you can plug those, and it will host all of those nicely in it.
There's a DC barrel, not an IEC connector, right?
No, it's USB-C.
There's USB-C. There's another
USB-C
thing I wanted to
powered?
say.
Okay.
But you have to use their power supply.
Right.
Because
Yes, but the
they've specially
connector on its
designed it.
own, it's not safe. I don't. It's just it's
Yeah.
too small for me.
I was surprised by that not when I got it, but when I first saw the spec, I thought, what, USB-C for power?
It's not really about that you cannot charge it from a USB.
I mean,
But that is the connector on its own, which is just.
because that USB
It's really
socket
cool.
isn't like a multi-purpose socket. It's not like
Yeah.
data and power. It's just power. It's got a standard USB A. Is it A, the square one, or B? I can't remember. I can never remember.
B square.
B.
B is the
yeah.
B
So
is
it's got
the
a B. It's got a
U-shaped
B.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a B socket for connecting to your
This
desktop.
thing got a B. Look.
Yeah, that's
Look.
the B. Yeah.
But
Looks like
it's
capital
200
D.
quid, man.
But for power, they should have just gone properly. Even if so it has to be an external PSU. Make it a solid barrel connector or something like that. USB on something like that for power is a little bit. For data, fine, but for power, nah. So
That's what that was my first thing, like 2.5K, and this for power, man. I mean, that is ridiculous.
but
I don't know.
Another thing that really annoyed me about it was the fact that it absolutely requires you to have an SD card. Okay, there's an SD card slot on it, and in the manual it says if you want to, because it has a bunch of presets that are hard coded into the unit itself, but if you want to add stuff that other people have done, or save all of your own creations, you must have an SD card. And it doesn't come with an SD card. Now, when you think a 32 gigabyte SD card is what, 10, 15 quid?
Yeah.
A decent one, if you get something like a nice SanDisk Ultra or something like that, it's 10, 15 quid for a 32 gig, which is enough to get you going. I mean, yet again, I come up with this. They supply these with, I think it was a 16 gigabyte micro SD, a standard that's in the packet. So if your item requires it, which this requires an SD card, that requires it. stick it in the bloody box. Don't cheap out. You know, this is a $2,600 synth.
Yeah, for the money you would think, but yeah, Roland classically didn't have SP44s with compact flash cards and
But
I
still,
or
just
SD
wanted
cards.
to say, even
yeah.
what was SP404? That can be for 32 gig.
Yeah.
but if it's an optional thing, so you don't need it, it's nice to have, but you don't need it to operate the system. Maybe it's got enough internal memory for you to start messing around with, and then if you really like it, you can go out and buy your own. Fine. But if the instrument itself absolutely requires you to have an SD card in there, stick it in the box. It's it's like saying, if this instrument requires a power supply, put the power supply in the box. You know, and yet there
I
are
guess I
people
figure if you're into that kind of thing, you're already a nerd. You have a bunch of them laying around, so
yeah, but not everybody does.
yeah.
And if I was, if I just invested $2.5 odd grand on something like this, and I expected to be using it a lot, I'd go out and buy my own 256 gig card or something and just stick it in there and be done.
But it's not even about the cost. It's about presenting the instrument in a very sincere way by having
Yeah.
an SD card in the box with a machine.
how
that's
many
costing
people will go out and buy it?
fucking dollars.
Yeah, how many people will go out and buy it, and then all of a sudden, they get it, they get all excited, they open it up, and they say, and the manual says, "Please insert your SD." Oh, I need an I haven't got an SD card, and it's like it's 11 o'clock, and by the time I order one off Amazon, it's a day and a half away or whatever. That's a day and a half of disappointment. But it's a negative experience, and you don't really want to be.
Well, I'm guessing,
having
like
one of
you said,
those.
how it was designed is probably it was marketed and done the same way. Like they didn't think about
if
that.
I bought some cheap Chinese manufactured thing for 50 quid and it didn't come with an SD card, all right, well, I've spent 50 quid on this. I'm not expecting a huge amount, but it's.
Yeah, that reminds me of a situation when I was getting from KMR my Apple X6.
Mm-hmm.
Proudly get it home. Let's connect it. Oh, where is the fucking cable?
Yeah,
There was no
yeah.
Thunderbolt cable, man. That was ridiculous. I mean, are you joking, mate? I'm buying interface for $2.5K. You don't give me a cable.
Well, look, for years,
Yeah.
printers didn't come with any cable. No parallel cable, no USB cable, nothing.
Yeah.
So you always had to do
Oh,
that. You can't fucking
printer?
print anything.
Oh, that's not true.
It is true.
No, yeah.
I got the big
I'm in the industry. It's true.
Canon,
Everyone we ever bought didn't come with anything. You have to buy it separately.
No, I got the Canon original cable, mate.
I mean, maybe one you got was lucky, but I've worked at IT in so many companies, and they never fucking included anything.
When I used to work in electrical retail many years ago, there were many devices that required a USB cable, and we'd have a note on the till, offer the customer a USB cable because the thing didn't come with it.
Exactly.
So,
And that would have been nice to include. And you're spending, a couple $100 on a printer. You'd think you'd get a $5 USB cable, but
yeah.
I have to say, I got color laser, so maybe that's why. But I seriously had a cable with it, maybe two.
Yeah.
I had everything included, seriously. I got it last year.
Well,
so-
Apple used to. When I worked at Apple, and they were selling their own laser writers and stuff. You're paying a lot of money for that, and it's also Apple. So yeah, they would include shit, but HP didn't give a shit about that.
Oh, HP is a different.
Epson didn't do it either. All the big guys didn't give a shit about it, but Apple did because they're catering to a picky, snobby customer.
I didn't know they've been doing printers.
They used to. It was Canon engines, but they branded their own. All those Apple laser writers, Apple style writer, all those little things.
Okay.
This is ages ago, like 90s.
Oh, I haven't been born that time.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh,
That was when I worked there, and Michael Spindler was there. We had bomb threats all the time. He was a total asshole.
So all I can say is caveat emptor. There you go.
Yeah, casual first try at Synthplex and watching the guy do a demo. It looked pretty slick, but I didn't sit down that much and try to build anything with it or really tweak anything seriously. He made it look very easy to use, put it that way.
and was that what you're talking about?
The region.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just he made it, but he's also one of the experts and one of the original, Synclavier programmers and players. So
Yeah, so far it sounds like what's the name? The wave station is quite easy thing compared to this. No wave station, wave state.
WaveState's just menu divey, right? I mean, it seems pretty straightforward.
It is very menu diving.
I've only played the Op 6, and it's very
That's
menu
different
divey as
beat.
well.
That's much easier.
Yeah.
But in a wave state, man, you get 32,000 modulation points per step.
Yeah.
And it does.
I remember the wave station itself is just toggling through pages and pages and pages of stuff just to get somewhere. There's a lot of stuff in the old wave station. Just, ugh.
Well, this modal app isn't buggy, is it?
No.
God, fucking hell. You
I've
fire
never
it
had a
up and it
problem.
says, oh, you need the newer version. Do
Right.
you want the newer version? Go, okay. And it downloads an old version. So every time you fire it up, it says, this is an old version. Do you want to download the new version? Yeah. And it comes down the same fucking version again. You have to go to the website and click on the new version. And then when you go to install it, it says, oh, I can't install it because the old version is running. And you go and have a look and go, well, it isn't. And then you go to the task
Is this
task
Windows
manager.
or Mac?
This is Windows.
Oh, okay.
Then you go to the task manager, and it is
Taskmaster.
running. So you select it and go end task, and it goes, nope. No, end task.
You had multiple versions of it running?
No, no, I haven't got any versions of it running, but it is still running in RAM
Yeah.
somewhere. But it won't end task in the task manager. It's like, so I've restarted the whole bloody thing now. See if that works.
Sometimes it's in two places. You have to scroll through. There's the topmost
What,
section
here
of
and
Task Manager,
downstairs?
and then the bottom part with all the Windows processes, and you got to go kill it in two places.
End all process tree or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you
So-
got to get Process Explorer,
Yeah.
third-party
well, I did this
Process
thing where you-
Explorer. It's really good, actually.
Yeah, well, in Windows 11 you've got this
Or just use a
fuck it, and you click on
You've
that,
got a
and it
2000
still wouldn't go.
Mac. in the
Well,
corner.
if you want to get a job with computers, you got to use
Shut up,
Windows.
shut up, shut up. Just shut up, shut up, shut
No.
up already. Shut up already.
No.
Regen.
He's sat there in
Regen.
front of this fucking
Regen.
Windows piece of shite, and he's got a £2,000 plus Mac fucking studio.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's upgrade to new Mac OS. Oh, nothing works.
No, it's
I love
working
this.
fine here.
Oh, well, what was I using? What am I currently using? Is it not
Look
Mojave?
at lovely
What is it?
Sonoma, and it's moving wallpapers. It's lovely.
What's the operating system I'm using, Rob?
What, on your Mac?
Yeah. What was it?
Ventura.
It's Ventura.
Yeah.
We see the thing
Which
at
is-
the moment. I got this Mac where things work. I don't want to put anything on. I don't want to touch it.
You already went through a bunch of crap when you got your Mac, right? You don't want to go through some more crap.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think I trust it now, but you know, I trust not to have all those sound issues. And then we started getting them again. It was bloody StreamYard. We decided to update the software and not tell anybody. Right. So if I go to the webs. Oh, no, hang on.
See, my missus is going to be pissed off now because these moving wallpaper desktop things,
Yeah.
they're the same as the ones that are on the Apple TV. So when your Apple TV goes into, screensaver mode, they show these gorgeous high-res slow
Pictures,
mode.
yeah. Yeah.
It's beautiful. But the thing is, every time they come up, I go, oh, been there. And she's like,
This
So
is
now
what Fiona does.
yeah.
Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, I've been there. I stayed
Yeah.
in that hotel. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, look,
And it'll be
there's my
some-
hotel in Dubai that I stay
Yeah,
at.
it'll be some completely remote place somewhere or other. She goes, oh yeah, I was there. Yeah, I've been there. I was out
We
there
were
for
doing
3
it one
months.
night. And I think there was Dubai, London, San Francisco, LA, and they play for like 30 seconds or a minute, and they change to the next one. And so I was going, been there, been there, and then the next one came up was something from the ISS. I go, oh no, I haven't been there. And then I looked because if you press a button, it will actually tell you what
God
what you're
pick
looking
it.
at, and it said ISS station overlooking a place that I'd been. So I said, well, I kind of had been there. It's just like you're seeing it from a different angle. So.
You should go out and do it and look at an ISS pass. They're really cool when they go overhead.
Oh yeah,
Right.
we've seen them.
Also, the space station, the Hubble, and the Chinese space station.
Oh,
You see
yeah.
all three of those.
No, I've seen the ISS go over. The only problem is now where we live,
Light
there's
pollution.
more light pollution than there was in the village.
You'll still see those, though. They're really bright.
Oh yeah, on a clear night, yeah.
Yeah.
But there's quite a bit because obviously I'm on a housing estate here, so there's a lot of big stuff.
You won't see all the Starlink satellites and all that stuff. You need better skies for that.
No.
But
We
there's
saw
so
them
much
when-
space
I
junk
think-
up there. It's
Was
crazy.
that a year or two ago when they did one of their launches and they were going across, then lining up? We saw that. That was quite good. But yeah, what's the time? Oh, do you know we might be able to do a live news announcement shortly?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Live news announcement.
yeah. There's something new that's coming out, and it's coming
Oh,
out
the
in about
embargo.
54 minutes time.
50. Jeez.
It's a fucking midnight. Well, I think it's because. No, I can't say because it'll kind of no. It's
Is it
American.
from the-
It says it's US centric,
Is US-centric.
so they'll be going on Pacific time as their launch time rather than.
Behringer bowed in music.
Did you see? They've the last couple of days, Behringer posted. They posted something
So they did, jeez.
the other day, and they the first couple of lines was about the thing that the image was. I can't remember what it was, and then underneath it says, because certain news outlets and influencers refuse to review our products, blah 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 blah. I'm thinking, fuck off.
Yeah.
You refuse to let us have those products to review. We don't get anything.
Well,
Yeah,
plus,
I
don't be
mean, the
cocky when you're
statement-
stealing everything, right? So
Trust me, I wouldn't want to keep that if I had to keep it.
Yeah.
I'd get it, review it. They want it back, they can have it back, or we move it along to the next person along the line. But fuck off with your lies.
Was
and
it
then
something
today,
to do with the statement from Lupop and Sonic
it's all stems from that. Yeah, basically.
Okay.
They got called out on the fact that they reckon that a bunch of people, whether it's news outlets or whether it's the Synthfluencer gang, refuse to review or cover their stuff because Behringer won't give them free stuff.
Yeah.
And it's not that. And it's never been that, because for years, Sound on Sound have been asking Behringer, look, if you want us to review your stuff, you're going to have to send it to us to review. And, we'll happily have it back. And there's
yeah, you can't
no
review a
advertising.
picture of it.
Yeah, there's no advertising requirements or anything like that, which, again, Behringer falsely claim is a thing that, if you want your item reviewed on certain websites or magazines, you have to buy advertising with them. Well, I can't speak for all of them, as I've said many times before, but the two that I work for, that is absolutely and has never been the case. And yet they still push these this gaslighting.
Uli's such a little baby.
Oh, it's such... What did they...
Little
I think
baby is not at that. Sorry.
there was some...
Well, that's
I
just
think
the
the one they
beginning of it.
posted today, they posted something today, synths for everyone... No, synths for all, not the few. And somebody said, fuck me, they've got Jeremy Corbyn doing their advertising. That's one for the Brits.
Oh my god.
But Jesus. And then, of course, underneath that, certain people won't do... Oh, no, it's not. We won't. We can't. So fuck off.
We just won't be bothered.
Well, no, it's just we've now, in certain publications I work for, we now say we don't cover any of that until it's released.
Can you get Rishi Sunak to advertise for him?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Unless it's actually available in the shops and you can go and buy it now, we're not going to talk about it. And then when we do talk about it, we can only talk about it from a point of view of someone who hasn't actually used it. And are we going to review something we've not actually used? Is that going to do our credibility any good?
Well, I've also heard they get butthurt with honest reviews too. They don't want honest reviews.
They don't want any. Yeah. The thing is, like Sound on Sound, I know when was it the RD8? They reviewed that about 6 months after it came out because eventually somebody got one and said, "Okay, I've got one. I'll review it." And they reviewed it, and it was a very favourable review. You know, it pointed out all the obvious stuff, and it talked about the price against the performance, and they talked about, you know, compared it to using an original, and blah blah blah, and the review was fairly decent. It certainly didn't go, "Oh, it's cheap rubbish." You know, it was. This is great value for money if you want those sounds and you want it in a physical box rather than the plug-in. You know,
Especially the Model D, they kept the flaws the Model D already had. Some people go, "Why isn't it fix this?" It's like, well, they wanted a faithful reproduction, so it's going to have the flaws. People are complaining about that. It's like, do you want a reproduction? Or do you want a redesign?
See, so Hayes has just said in here. He said, "I don't think anyone should review any piece of gear until they've spent far more time on it than people spend to do their reviews." That's I completely understand that, except most of the time the companies won't give you that thing or tell you about that thing. Sometimes, I mean, like the thing that's going to be launching in about 48 minutes time literally got the press release at about 7 o'clock this evening, and we can't do it. We're not going to do a review on it because we haven't got it, and it's, you know, it's probably not worth doing a review because of what it is, and you'll see. But you know, they don't necessarily give it to us, and that's not because they don't want to give it to you, but a lot of the time it's not fucking ready to give to you.
Well,
so
like,
they don't
a lot
want
of times Loopop gets a pre-release version.
Yeah, I mean, I've had pre-release stuff. I mean, I've got stuff here in my rack. I've got an Akai Z8 that's a prototype, MPC 500 prototypes. What else have I got that's not? Well, the Mask One was it was the early production. You know, sort of like we've done one or two. They seem to be okay. Let's do the next batch.
The thing is, you know why Behringer don't send the gear for reviews, don't you?
Well, they haven't got it.
It's because they haven't got any. They haven't made them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Behringer relies on this thing that we're going to tell you about something like 5 years before we actually put it into production.
Yeah.
You know, it's...
Starsky actually told me in Berlin that he's in absolutely weird situation because he's the only one who basically does Behringer. And he told me that after the first thing, I think it was the Crave or what was the drum machine, whatever, doesn't matter. That he was talking to the person, he was in contact with him, he was the one who was supposed to supply with him with other kits. The guy was in the meantime kicked out. And basically, nobody knows who he was talking before. Nobody knows about any business.
Exactly. I've had the exact...
Total fucking mess, mate.
So when the MS-101 or MS-1, whatever you want to call it these days, when that was announced, I knew somebody from many years back, completely unrelated, it wasn't even music related, it was motoring related, but he knew I liked my synths, and he just finished doing, you know, he'd been doing a job for 20 years, got fed up and decided to retrain. He retrained as an audio engineer, qualified, and ended up working at Midas in Manchester. And this was around the same time that they were acquired by Behringer. And I'd obviously said something, you know, because I've always wanted an SH-101, never been able to afford one, you know, the real ones. So when this came out, I thought, here's a nice way of getting, you know, that experience. And it's only, what, $299 or whatever it was. So he knew that. So he emailed me one day. He said, do you want me to see if I can get you one of these to review for your website, which is back, you know, when I was doing just my own reviews. And I said, yes, please. Do you think you can do that? He said, of course I can. I'll put you in touch with this guy. I'm not going to mention any names. I'll put you in touch with this guy. He works at Midas in Manchester. We've got half a dozen of them here for testing and blah, blah, blah. See if I can get you one. So he arranged one to be sent, and it got sent, and it arrived. It's all fully boxed and everything, and it was lovely. And I did a written review. I did a video comparison with a real SH-101, all of this stuff. And the agreement was that I had it for about 6 weeks, and then I was going to send it back. That was the whole deal. In between me getting it and once I'd finished the video, which was about 3 or 4 weeks later, the guy that I had got this, that I'd been dealing with, had left. I then found, it took me about a week or two to find another guy in Manchester that could help me out. By which time he said, "Yeah, keep it." and then shortly after, he left, and like everybody else at Midas, just bye. Don't like being micromanaged. We're off, and they pretty much all up sticks and went. So, yeah,
That's a good promo.
it's bonkers. But yeah, this is. So after that happened, so I had no contact with Midas in Manchester. I eventually got through to somebody in Malaysia, and that's when they approached me. When it was Behringer's, can't remember which birthday. Was it the 40th birthday? Must have been about, I don't know, 6-7 years ago. I can't remember what it was. It was an anniversary. And they approached me and they said, "Would you do a short video clip for this celebration video? We want to get a bunch of people that use Behringer gear, or have used Behringer gear, or with some experience with Behringer gear, just to do, some sort of, video where." And they didn't specify what they wanted. They just said it's for the anniversary celebrations. And so I did a little clip where I said, in all my years, whether it's playing in amateur pub bands or whatever, there's always been Behringer gear knocking around. It's enabled people without a huge amount of money to start on their path down, blah blah blah. And it was just some bollocks like this, and happy birthday Behringer, bollocks. So I did it, and it wasn't very good, but I sent it in anyway. And now I'd got this contact. I said, right, okay, so can you point me in the right direction of someone who can help me get gear to review and set me up with some sort of process so that, you can send me stuff and review it and I'll send it back or whatever. Oh, yeah, we'll do that. And still waiting to hear. And then they released the video, and what they failed to tell me was that immediately after my piece, Uli Behringer comes on the screen, and for the next 20 minutes does this really creepy monologue. It's on YouTube, you can go and find it. And he's wearing his trademark black t-shirt. He's obviously, pound shop Steve Jobs. And he's pacing around doing this little thing. And I'm like, oh my God, this this wasn't what I signed up for. I thought it was just a bunch of people, who over the years had some experience with the Behringer kit, were just saying, happy birthday Behringer, blah blah blah. And he comes on and does this really, parts of the video look like a hostage video. It's very true. It is just, and that was the moment I think I realised that, what they were and how they operated, and I stopped. And I never bothered contacting them again, and they never contacted me. So, yeah. And
to be honest, I think they are just pure evil, mate.
Look, they serve a purpose.
For I wouldn't mind if they do, minimal ratio, whatever. That's perfect. I love that. But when they made a knockoff on Maps and Swing and this thing, mate, there's
things
like
that are currently still in production, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just.
But they don't. I've always argued.
They don't need it. They got no money out of it. They just did it because they can, and they want to hurt and show and to show everybody, that how
it's
big
flexing
they are.
Muscles. Yeah, it's flexing muscles.
It's just they're bullies, mate.
Lots of people say, "Oh, nobody picks on so and so or so for making a a clone, or for want of a better phrase, an instrument inspired by something that was made before.
Yeah.
No, it's been going on for decades. Everyone has done something like that. Even the big three have done stuff like that.
Yeah, of course.
But when
it
you
could be
try
another
and
man.
pass it off, not just in terms of its name, but in terms of its styling and all of this other stuff, it develops a negative attitude from some people towards them and their brand. If they made, I don't know, well, I'll just pick the Model D because it's the first thing that popped into my head. I don't really care which one it is, but if they made a synthesizer that was inspired by the Model D and used the same kind of circuitry and chips, or replicas of those chips,
And making this page memory.
whatever.
Whatever.
But
Yeah.
and call it, I don't know, the Behringer Mono, or just stop trying to pass it off in terms of its trade dress and its style and its graphics. Everything they do, they try and kind of pass it off as something, the thing that they're copying or thing that they're inspired by, if you want to use that term. I know we don't all necessarily get confused by it, but there are a lot of people, trust me, there are a lot of people out there that say, I've got a Mini Moog, when actually they've got a Behringer Model D. Or
I've got a Mini Moog, it's a Behringer Model D.
Yeah, but exactly, there are many people out there.
Yeah,
I can't wait to buy this, this Prophet 600, but actually it's a Pro 800 and it's made by Behringer. These are different things. I know it's kind of, but they don't have to do it. They don't have to be disingenuous about it.
But Behringer don't care.
No, exactly, they don't.
They just they really don't care.
In fact, they trade off of it. They're proud of what they do, because they see themselves as disruptors. I fucking hate that term, and I fucking hate anyone that classes themselves as a disruptor.
Regarding the copying and being inspired and these kind of things, I know a little bit Yanis, Dreadbox.
Mm-hmm.
And we've been for a beer, for a pint when he was last year here over the Christmas, and I'm telling him, man, what you doing? How you doing? And how you making that you got your own unique sound? That you can say that it's a fucking Dreadbox. And he's just telling me, man, I'm just learning from others. That's what I do. You know what I mean? But he's moving the thing, and he's pushing the boundaries somewhere else.
Yeah.
The same with these analog solutions. Then they're not bringing anything new.
No.
But what they're doing is bloody good.
There's a perfect case. There's a perfect case. You look at the Colossus. You know what it's inspired by. You know it's a an EMS 100.
Yeah.
You know that. But it's also not one of those.
Yeah.
It's inspired by it. It looks a bit like it, but it's not at all marketed like. Same with the new one, the Maximus. It's so clearly a modern day 8-voice.
Yeah.
Because it's exactly the same in terms of the fact it's got 8 individual voice units, and then a master unit and a keyboard. But it's not trying to be an Oberheim 8-voice. It doesn't call itself 8-voice or 8 this, or it's Analog Solutions Maximus. This is but that's the sort of thing I'm sort of alluding to when I say you can make things that are inspired by, that use maybe the same circuits or similar filters, but you don't have to try and pass it off as something that it isn't. And the other thing that when these arguments or debates happen, unfortunately, people in the industry have things that we can't talk about that we know as fact that would make anybody that likes Behringer like them a lot less, but we can't say it out in public for any number of reasons. And they are this is not just rumors. This is real stories of things that have happened to people, individuals, to companies, to all sorts, that we can't talk about publicly. And if that ever comes out...
But why we shouldn't be able to? You know what I mean?
Because I don't want my arse sued off of me.
Yeah, and they do sue people.
and they suck. They are
that's
incredibly
true.
litigious.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
you know, there are some of the stories that can be told. And I'm sure that the ones I know are just on the surface of what's out there. Because if those things,
Just one thing from a little bit behind the scene. I learned about it just last year, not this year, some year before, on in Berlin on a super booth. Behringer actually asked to collaborate Soma with them before they released the DeepMind 12. You can probably imagine the answer, but they didn't even reply, mate.
allegedly, Behringer have asked a number of people over the years to
Yes, I know.
collaborate with them, and when they say no, they just go ahead and fucking do it. Especially when it's the stuff that they're copying or being
No,
inspired
they
by.
ask Soma just to make things for them,
Mhm.
or re-engineer for them.
Yeah.
Because
Well, it's
they
like
know
the
about.
TV3MO. He took the Devilfish mod. They
I
just
was
used
just about to say,
Yeah,
the
they-
Devilfish.
they didn't-
They apparently they approached him and said, "Look,
Yeah.
do you want to do a collaboration?" And he said, "Thank you, respectfully, but no, thank you." And they said, "Okay, we're just going to go ahead and do it."
So, well, we asked. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, they just stole Analog Renaissance's
Will you
design.
give me your fish? No, I'll take your fish.
Didn't ask, just took it.
exactly.
Yeah.
And he only found out when he opened up the DeepMind 12 and went, fuck me, they didn't even bother disguising the design.
No.
It's just as is.
Yeah. I need another drink.
Completely Casio SA24.
Right, well, that didn't take too long to flash. Only a fucking
What you been
hour.
flashing at?
The bowels, mate.
Hey, Ian, he's talking about Korg gear, your favorite.
Oh, is he?
You
He's
know
very
that,
happy
you know
with
that
it.
drum log I bought off you?
It wasn't me.
Wasn't it
You
you?
didn't buy it. It was me. You
I
might
thought
have
it
me.
was you I got it from.
No, it wasn't me. No.
I
God,
thought I got
was
it from
me.
your shop.
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
through you.
Yeah,
Through
good.
you.
He
Yeah.
wants to do a very late return.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a cricket bat.
Yeah.
What happened to it?
It won't
broke
sync
it?
to anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's
I'll
it
be
to
back to you
anything?
with another drink.
Well, it won't sync to the computer, put it that way. Set to USB, blah, 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 all the rest of it. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing. I don't know.
It should go back. Ken.
Well, it took an hour just to get it to actually run. Never mind clock syncing.
It should go back.
I bet. Why do I have this feeling that if I connect it to the Mac instead, it will just work?
Oh, it'll work. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it's like
That
the thing I
proof-
told you about the software for the Minilog. I had trouble
Yeah.
on the Windows one and no trouble on the Mac one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you're not alone there. Other people have said the same thing
Yeah.
about the Minilog and the Op6.
And it wasn't my machine because I was running all kinds of other shit on the Windows machine
Yeah.
with no problem. So it was.
Well, I was going to put Keybase onto the big girl, but I think I'm waiting till tomorrow to put that on.
If you can't sort it and it won't work with the Mac, I can send you
Yeah,
the
send it back to the retailer, dodgy retailer.
send it back to the retailer. He'll ignore it.
Good man. Good man.
No, lost in the post, mate. Lost in the post.
Yeah.
Hey, don't send it here.
Yeah, because it'll have moved by then. You see.
I'll have moved exactly.
Have you
Please
found
send,
anywhere yet?
please send it by
No.
drop it, hide it, lose it. Or
No,
DHL,
we haven't
as they're
found
more
it
commonly known.
With our buyer still hasn't found another buyer for her house. We did put an offering on a house which was accepted, and our boys got a bit upset with us because we paid slightly over the odds what they thought we offered. We offered slightly over the odds for it.
Yeah.
Accepted the offer but wouldn't take it off the market. So we said, well, if you're not taking it off the market, we would yeah, we would. I mean, they said because we're not proceedable now, then that was the issue. The reality is this house is probate, so they're not proceedable.
Yeah.
So I mean, we're quite happy to wait if we have to go into rented accommodation while waiting. Anyway, we retracted our offer. That's where we're at now. So we're pretty much back to square one. We'd still like to buy the house, but you know, and there's 3 sisters or 2 sisters and a brother, but they're out of the country. The poor old estate agent was trying to have a phone conversation with them. They wouldn't pick up. It had to be done by a WhatsApp. It all sounded like real dog's breakfast, really.
Yeah.
You know, so
WhatsApp's not safe either.
well, exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
you know. So I was.
Sounds like
I mean,
rather a rocky path to travel down.
Yeah, I mean, our offer. If we get to the point to offer again, we're offering less.
Yeah.
We're not offering what we offered before. You know, but we're back to start. We're going to start looking again. Well, we are. We've never stopped looking. To be fair, we just we need to find 3 or 4 houses to look at, and then we'll drive down and do it in a day, maybe last time. You know, found one so far. That's Bradford and Avon.
Just had this come through on my news feed. Live Nation, the world's largest concert promoter, will end merchandise cuts nationwide as part of a new program inspired by good old Willie Nelson. It's expected to save musicians tens of millions of dollars per year. They will also give artists $1,500 per show in addition to their earnings for expenses. Merch cuts were wildly unpopular.
Yeah.
Of course.
And you've got venues doing that, not just promoters.
Oh, yeah.
You
So
know.
that's good. So
That is
one of
good.
the big boys is doing it.
Yeah. So hopefully the smaller guys that are doing it, which to some extent are ripping artists off, you know, when they do it, when, you know, there's some of the smaller venues do it, maybe they'll fall into line as well. You know. No, that is good.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, 28 minutes to go.
28 minutes.
Don't get too excited.
Back to Kent's drum thingy. I'm not even going to call it a drum roll. If you want to have a conversation with them, I can certainly, you know, before we do anything about sending it. I mean, I'm happy to take it back and send it back to them, which is all I would do. But if you want to have a conversation with their technical department first,
they have one.
They have one.
Well,
I can provide you with the number.
They have a department of redundancy department.
I'm going to try some.
Well, I better tell you,
Ian, are you a limited company?
I am.
You are. I might need to speak to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speak to him.
Speak to me.
No, I've started the process of getting an accountant.
Right.
Because the work I'm doing is now generating enough income for the taxman to be interested. So I thought I'd better do it all. And he suggested that based on initial discussions, that going limited company might be my best. And it's like a little bit. I've never done anything like that before, so I'm a little bit.
It's better and easier now than it ever was, because it used to be really quite complicated and cost £100 or whatever it was, or 150 quid. I think it's 40 quid now to buy that.
That's not the issue. For me, it's just like it's just I'm not a big business type of guy. I just do what I do, and if they want to pay me for it, that's great. So I'm just a little bit worried about. I know that's why you pay an accountant. How much do you pay an accountant? I don't even know how much you pay.
I don't. Well, I tell you, as a limited company, you'll probably pay 600 quid plus that. That's the going rate a year.
Oh, okay, that's not.
Mine's about 325.
Okay.
Are you limited, Ken?
No, got an accountant anyway.
Yeah, it's cheaper if you're a partnership or a sole trader.
Yeah.
So you pay more to get your accountant to do it, but certainly for the first couple of years I had an accountant. I just happened to have a son who isn't accountant, but actually is better than an accountant.
Right.
So if it wasn't for Josh, I would have an accountant, really. But I do.
Sheldon Cooper.
Yeah, I do all my. I do all my own books and always have done, really. You know. So and get a piece of software that helps.
Well,
and
that's
keep
what I've been
everything
using.
up to date.
Yeah, the last couple of years, since it's all kind of, well, actually no, the last year mainly, since the Gear News thing kicks off, because that's generating more income.
Yeah.
I use an online
QuickBooks?
thing.
Yeah, well, QuickBooks is actually quite expensive for what it is.
Yeah, no, I use it's a free package or low cost.
What is better than QuickBooks and cheap?
The one I use, which is doesn't cost much a year. You pay per year. It's 40, 50 quid per year, which is great.
Really?
Yeah.
And the name?
I'm just going to tell you when I find
And
it.
can we have the name, Ian, please?
Yeah. I need to...
And the name, please?
Oh, what?
You got YouTube running, Shaker?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah, are you getting some kind of feedback?
Yeah.
Hang on.
No, there's one just me being stupid, mate. There's
tell
no
you-
feedback.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Quick file.
Quick file.
Oh no, it's still
Quick
there.
file. Yeah, it's
What's
still
still
there.
there?
Got it.
So,
Thank you for that.
It's not. It's probably not as sophisticated as QuickBooks, but it does the job. And I mean, it links to my bank account, so I think you pay for that as well. That's extra. We've still got the feedback thing, but I can get an instant, snapshot of what my business account is doing in and out.
So Microsoft Money's no good then.
God, I used to use that back in the day.
I know my dad used to.
Yeah, I used to use that. Yeah.
Oh,
here we go again.
But it's cheap. It does what it says on the tin. I don't know whether Mick Batch used it, but I did say to him that when he was looking for a piece of software there, to certainly have a look at it.
I'll check it out. Thank you for that.
Yeah, because
I just use an accountant. Is this a?
Yeah, well,
I don't earn that much to afford accountant, to be honest. To pay him 150 for doing VAT, which I can count on my own. But something like this is very helpful.
I mean, certainly, quick file. Since I started doing because at first I used to do VAT old school way, but I've linked it to HRMC, and I've had absolutely no problems with doing the VAT with it. So every quarter,
Cool.
it just, it's about putting, so it's the same, this age-old thing, rubbish data in, rubbish data out. If you make sure the data's right, but when I come to do my VAT, it's very straightforward, which will be the end of this bloody month.
Happy days.
Yeah, but certainly worth a look. Have a look at it, and there's quite a large community of people out there who are using it. Who have the company themselves, will give you lots of advice, but there's lots of other people out there as well using
that's
it.
cool, man.
So there is
It's always important.
there is a community. When there's all little things that I've wanted to, quick search on there.
That's how Deluge get famous.
Yeah. But if you need anything about the limited company, Rob, just hit me up, man.
Well, I'm meeting him on Monday for a proper chat and taking all the paperwork in and stuff. And then he'll be able to properly advise, and we'll go from there. But it's funny because the guy that I got recommended is my wife's best mate. She's self-employed in marketing, and my wife said to her, "Oh, do you know a decent accountant that you could recommend locally. And she said, oh yes, there's this guy lives, just outside town. Very, very good. Really, really nice guy. Yeah, thoroughly. Tell him I sent you. So she comes back with the name of this guy, and I look at the name. He's got a very unique name, which I'll explain in a minute. And I go, I went to school with him.
Excellent.
Which is even better.
Yeah, of course it is.
Old boys club. So, but the reason I knew him straight away is because I went to school with Adrian Mole. At the time that the books were at the height of their fame,
Wow.
we actually had a guy called Adrian Mole at school.
Oh, brilliant.
And boy, did he take some grief for that.
Poor lad.
I know. It was just like, I mean, yeah. And the
You've
other
been
thing was,
bullying me, yes?
he came in for a lot of stick, bless him. I mean, we were friends, and I never saw him after I left school, but he also did ballroom dancing, which in 1984, 1985 wasn't a trendy thing. We didn't have Strictly Come Dancing. We just had Come Dancing, and it was on late at night, but presented by Terry Wogan and Angela Rippon. Yeah, and it was all very, it was not the thing. But he was well into it. And when I found his website, he's got a page about me. So I thought, oh, God, what's Adrian been up to these past 40 years? And he's obviously a qualified accountant, and he owns a Cessna, which he flies regularly. He goes scuba diving all around the world. And he's also a qualified ballroom dancing instructor and still competes. I mean, is there anything this guy doesn't do? So,
Knit.
yeah. I'm sure he probably does that. And then, when I was talking to him today, he said, yes, let's meet up. We set a time, and I said, shall I come to your office? Because he's got an office address in Bury St Edmunds. He said, no, come to my house. I generally work most from there. So he gave me his address, and I said, is that the house that has, at Christmas, it has like 1 million inflatable illuminated things? They've got a really big garden. They go, it's not too tacky, it's not, but it's just quite, he said, yep, that's the one. And I said, well, I need to say thank you on behalf of my 2 kids, because for the past 20 years, we always drive past your house to show them your inflatables at Christmas. So it's just this really
Take that
bizarre
any way
thing.
you want.
Yeah, I know, quite. Yeah, it's just, oh, wow, So,
It's all right,
reminiscing.
Ian. I think I sorted it.
Oh, yeah, what was it?
Yeah. Problem in chair, not a computer.
No, I used a different MIDI cable, although it's of exactly the same design, make, and build as the other one that was plugged in it, but it prefers this one.
There you go.
That's called for you. It's got. No, bless
So
him.
it appears to work now.
Do you know, I've had that, not with a Korg synth, but I've had that with 1 or 2 bits of kit where you swap the MIDI cable.
Yeah.
It's MIDI to USB, yeah. Are you using the USB cable or old school 5-pin DIN? He's listening.
Yeah. I might have to add this.
Just wait for the drop.
No.
Mate.
It's a bloody controller as well, isn't it? Freaking pain in the arse.
Well, it's good without the drums.
Yeah, it really worked well, that, isn't it?
Yeah. It doesn't need any drums, Ken.
Oh, I don't
It's
know.
the revenge for the Osmos, mate. Sorry, I have to mention it.
That'll teach you for being in Robert's dreams.
Yeah, I saw that. I've just seen that tonight.
Yeah. How
That's
creepy is that?
I'm thinking, what the hell's Ken doing going around to Rob?
Was I dressed?
Yes, you had a white T-shirt, and you've been acting like, what really happened, mate? I just did one to elbow. It's okay. It's broken. Doesn't matter.
What have you been eating? Right, let's
Well.
try this.
Go on. I just want to hear it. Come on.
I think it's Windows.
What
In
kind
the
of
dream, he wanted to show his other organ with MPE.
So we're supposed to be hearing the drum track. Just put his headphones out. There you go. Are we supposed to be hearing the
cable.
drums?
Well, technically, no, not yet.
But we can.
But we can. Not in time, is it?
No.
Doesn't sound very timed, does it?
No.
You can shut up now, please.
They gave it a live feel.
Well, yeah.
Have you tried swapping it out for another drum machine? And
No,
just
not
another.
yet. Not yet.
We'll say that's.
Mate, I know the TR8 will go and do it.
Yeah.
But I love some of the sounds and some of the patterns that are on
Yeah.
this thing, I must admit. But I don't know. I'm going to have to fire up the MPX, aren't I? It's no good. I'm sick to death of listening to that opening. I still haven't written a song for it yet. All I got at the moment is a bloody opening.
Well, I managed to sing a different, mate. You cannot sing this thing.
Yes. Oh well. It is what it is.
Just get a bunch of drum long samples, put them in your TR-8S.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
the
Call it a
TR8S I don't have, yeah.
Oh, you don't have the S? Okay.
No, I don't have the S.
Yeah.
That's why I got really excited
both
about the
good.
whole... Yeah, I've always wanted the CR78 in it.
Well,
They go, it's now available. But
Yeah,
it's for
it's
the
brilliant.
S, but not for the
TR-8's
A.
fun. You got the scatter on there.
yeah.
That's it. Just rub it in. Rub it in.
Yeah. It's sat here. I actually got it out. I boxed it up ready to ship to move, and I had to get it out. And
Isn't the
Sorry.
MPC enough with the sample packs, man? Seriously. For this.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I would fire up the MPX, but it would be like watching Robbie with a regen. It'd be painful. It'd be painful. Very painful. Except there'd be a lot more punching and a lot more swearing involved.
now I haven't watched
A
that.
lot
More
more.
fun for us.
Don't bother.
I'm not gonna,
No.
mate, because I knew how you were beating yourself up about it, which you didn't have to, because you know we've all been there. But you were brave enough to do it live. Live.
Stupid.
It wasn't like he didn't get any sounds out of it.
Oh, no.
He was getting sounds out of it. He's going through it. He's identifying what were partials and this, that, and the other. Maybe there's one of the internal libraries up the top end or something like that has a initial patch in it. But if it didn't say that in the manual.
No, it didn't at all.
Well, you know as well as I did. It took me an hour to find that bit about the SD card in that manual, and even that was a very short. Where the paragraphs were this wide in the PDF, this bit was like this small, and it's really tiny writing, and it was tucked away in, well, nothing to do with, recording anything to or from the SD card. It was in a section about libraries or something. It was like, so it wasn't that intuitive. Well, nothing about that machine is intuitive, is it? It's a Synclavier, designed by engineers, not musicians.
Good
So, I'm
choice
having to
to
spend
have
quite a
fun.
bit. I'm having to spend quite a bit of time with the poly N tracker to get my head around that.
Yeah.
It's not hard to use, but it's just so sort of alien to me. I'm not.
You never been you never been into trackers before?
No, first tracker. I owned.
Oh man, I started on the ZX Spectrum with Sound Tracker.
Yeah.
So there's
and obviously
and then Amiga, Octamed, you know, and all those things. So
Yeah.
for me, when I get the tracker now, when it was in the special offer, it was just open, switch on, and go.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure I'm actually quite enjoying it because it is a, you know, there's a learning curve there, and it's like I say, it's not hard to get your head around, but it's memorizing what everything's, you know. I'm not quick enough with it yet, but it'll take a while.
Don't worry, you will get there. But to be
Yeah,
honest,
yeah.
from because I know how the trackers works, you know, it was how my life was in that.
Mm.
They did absolutely amazing job, you know, the transfer to the new age, man. It's just it. I can't possibly think that somebody can do it better way than they did.
Mm.
It's amazing, seriously.
No, I mean, like I said, I'm enjoying it because I'm having to spend some time with it every day, if it's only 10 minutes, just to keep it in here, you know, which is not normally what I do with a piece of kit, you know, but and it's
You
a
just have
different.
to get used to of the.
I've had the sticking buttons so far, although they're not sticking now at the moment, but probably because I've been using it so much. And I've done the latest update because it did crash a couple of times. The 7.1.
Oh really?
Yeah, they've done a.
Now is that is the new one now.
Yeah,
171.
that's
Oh,
yeah, 7.1. Yeah, because before I did it, there was a couple of times it just literally crashed. So I've put the new update on it.
And you got a few amazing games with it as well.
Yeah, the games are cool. You know, I'm trying to stay away from the games because I know what'll happen.
Yeah.
I'll start playing the games and I'll not do anything with the bloody tracker. You know, but no, it's
And
fun.
how silly they are! They are bloody addictive, man.
Yeah, yeah. And then I really wanted to take it with me on the weekend down to London, and Jane she gave me one of her looks, and it was like, no, I can't take it. I'm gonna have to leave it here.
Oh,
yeah. So I took the iPad instead.
I tried to integrate it together with the Play from.
Yeah.
And I heard that it's probably the best combo in the world right now. You know, for the just pure fun.
Mm.
I have to find the magic for that yet, but I'm not that good with Play, of course. But I can see the potential there is. It's very simple. The sound is not as good, but they are very powerful for MIDI as well, as a MIDI MIDI controllers and sequencers, and yeah, those guys know what they're doing.
Mm. Yeah, no, I'm persevering with it in a very positive way.
And there is one thing very positive: they got very loud headphone outputs, which is very rare these days, to me at least.
It is, yeah. Yeah, but it's living here, literally by my side. Oh, you can't see it.
I got it next to my bed.
Yeah. My only real criticism: no internal battery, which is a bit of a shame. But
yes,
you know.
Yeah.
I mean, in fact, I'm gonna buy it. I don't have a power brick at the moment, so I need to buy a power brick for it.
There is one more thing though, that if you use an internal battery, and if that died,
yeah,
that is quite. You know, that's what I am scared of for my AKM PC. I got Live 2, and I heard stories, man. It can be up to 200-300 quid.
Well,
that's why I suppose the SP404 Mark II has user-serviceable battery, which is nice.
Yeah. Oh, then it does, as I said, deluge, because they got just normal battery inside, which you can buy for, I don't know, 15-20 quid.
I think it was the SP404 Mark II. One of those little guys recently had
SP44 got the normal AAs.
Does it have Mark II? Not the Mark II.
Yeah, the new one.
I thought the Mark II needed more power, because the old one is LED take AA's.
No, the new one's got a
Does it?
AA
Oh,
as well. Yeah,
oh, okay. Because I thought the
I
LCD would
think
take more juice.
it's 6 of them.
Hmm.
I had it, so I know for 100% it runs the batteries.
Yeah, I'd like to have a go at it with a 404. I mean, I back in the day I did have a 303, which was okay. I didn't use
The new
it an awful
404 is
lot.
really different. They totally
Yeah.
changed it.
Yeah, so I believe. Actually, I can't believe the prices of my old SP303. What they're going for
Yeah,
now?
I got a 202. And those are even
400
more.
quid.
Yeah, those are more expensive.
Yeah.
Vintage. It's got the
It is
vintage.
vintage,
sound.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I sold it because I wasn't using it that much. I used it live a few times, and you know.
If I wouldn't have an MPC, I would keep it, but it was very redundant next to it.
Yeah.
But the SP404 MK2, man, for the money, it's absolutely amazing. When they put in the step sequencer, man, that is.
Yeah, and you can use 2 effects at once instead of just one. And
Yeah,
each
yeah,
other.
yeah. It's
Velocity
they
on the
really,
pads for once instead of just dumb pads.
yeah. They really nailed it. Seriously, for the money, it's amazing.
So I might think about one at Christmas.
Yeah, but the learning curve, mate, it's just
Is
another
it harder?
pain in the ass.
Tell
It's
me
still
that it's
kind of
not.
nerdy, I think. Yeah.
Is it harder than Napoleon Tracker?
It is
All
about
right,
20
okay.
times, mate.
Yeah.
It's a Roland specific thing.
The Deluge
right,
is cool
okay.
too, but that's more money. So
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
What's the delay?
Still, the best group books now on the market for me is MPC, man.
Oh, I see.
I love Machina Plus has the best pads, bar none.
Doesn't do it.
I'm not a finger drummer, so it's not really for me. But and I heard that the limitations of the CPU is quite hardcore.
It is, but you just don't layer millions of effects. You know, you don't treat it like a
Mm.
computer. You treat it like a standalone. Some people they have these massive projects in Machina on the computer, and they have like, instead of per group, the per sound. Effects, like crazy effects. And even
Yeah.
a normal computer would start choking at some point.
Yes, of course.
And so they just don't understand that you have to just work smarter, not harder, you know.
I've been on the group boxes as well. I had RM1X and my favorite Emu XL7. So, and the XL7 had absolutely
Oh,
stupid
yeah.
effects section. It was
Everything
great
was great about
sounding,
it. Yeah,
but the sending, and it was absolutely weird. Really
the
done.
patch cord and modular system inside is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, XL7 was ahead of its time, and I'm lied to you. And the sound, Jesus,
A lot of great ROMs for it, yeah.
it's got different patches than XL1, and
Well,
it's just
I have a bunch of the ROMs. I just put in a couple different ones. I have
the ROM is the same, but the patches on the thingy are different.
Yeah, XL7 has a 32 meg ROM, whereas the XL1, the 1U rack only had
No,
a smaller
mate,
ROM.
they're using the same ROM, but the patches are different.
No, but it's also bigger too.
Is
The
it?
32 meg ROM. Oh yeah. It's like the MoFat versus the MP7. The MP7 ROM is much bigger than the MoFat. So
Okay.
they didn't skimp on that shit. They made the 2500 and Command Station ROMs much better than the standalone rack units.
Ah, this
So they're
one.
really, really fancy. That's why
And
Longhurst always has his out. He has the XL7 on his desk all the time because they're really amazing.
Man, the XL7 is the best industrial machine in the world. Seriously.
But once you
It's
take the ROMs out, you can put whatever you want in there. So I have a MoFat with an XL7 ROM in it. So, or MP7 FAT with it. So you just swap the ROMs. You have 4 ROM slots.
yeah. Yeah.
So one has like a drum ROM, one's an orchestral ROM. There's a
Yes.
vintage synth ROM.
And the Earth was quite good. The
Yeah,
green
Planet
one.
Earth ROM. There's one called Sadelchik, orchestral whatever. Peter Sadelchik.
Oh
whatever
yeah,
it was.
there was two. There
That's
was
really
two
good.
chips. Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, there's so many of them. There's Rob Pappin has a couple different ROMs. Beat Garden and Techno Synth Construction Yard.
Yeah, but they are from Orbit's time. They're a little bit older than the newer
That's okay
ones.
though, because he uploaded them because they're bigger ROMs. He put more shit on them.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's nice. But they're similar to the what's in the Orbit. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I want to say in the end that I learned that time, to be modest with effects. But for me, I think that what I'm going to end up is with the new push, the
Yeah,
standalone.
Push 3 looks nice. Yeah.
I got a friend back in Slovakia. He told
It's
me
not
that
cheap though.
it's not bloody hell, man. That's what I tend to do is wait like a year, maybe two, and then get it, maybe use one. But a friend of mine told me that he used to be beta tester for IK, and he told me that with the push he's just making much more music, finishing his songs actually, than it ever happened to him in the archives.
Yeah.
So it must be something in it.
Well, they pretty much took the idea of the Machina Plus, where basically it's really good standalone. You don't have to use the computer with it.
Yeah, I used to have a machine from MK1, so I like the idea of the grooveboxy style and everything, but I think that it was missing the song mode and
It has a
little
song
bit
mode in
more
it.
detailed sequencer. It was lacking. It was good, but it wasn't good enough for me.
Have they
Yeah,
announced yet?
it's.
Hey?
No, not yet.
Oh, it's
Did you get it
12.
working, Kent?
Pardon?
Did you get it working?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
It now does what it's supposed to do.
Come on, Robbie. It's 12.
What was it?
Oh, a combination of a great many things.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, between
tell-
keyboard and chair.
Well, it told you how to turn. No, it told you how to. In the manual, it told you how to turn on the sync.
Yeah.
What it didn't say, or I didn't see it anywhere in the manual when I went right through it, is that then you have to, once you turn the sync on, you have to tell it where the sync's coming from, which is a completely different set of buttons altogether. So you turn on the sync just by doing a shift button combination,
Yeah.
but you've got to tell it where the source is coming from, which is under the master general settings. And about 8 pages in.
Yeah, a lot of menu diving. Good stuff.
Yeah.
So, and it's got this one thing on it that annoys the fuck out of me, is when you set Cubase source clock to that the MIDI sync follows the project position. And what happens, like on the TR8, for instance, if you're like on the third beat of a bar and you press play, it moves. It starts from that third beat in the pattern.
Yeah.
Drumlog doesn't fucking do it.
It
just
starts. It
ignores
goes back to the beginning again.
Yeah, which is why it was out of sync the last time.
Yeah.
So you have to keep stopping it and press play again each time before you run it.
Is there no way around that then?
I couldn't find anything. I
Did
did
you do
read
the
the
4-foot
manual.
drop
It didn't.
fix?
I did read the manual. It didn't have it in the same fucking section. And if it has, I haven't seen it yet. Bloody manuals.
That's the problem with the small boxes. What's the 101? I can't remember the name of the damn thing. The Roland 101 box, the new 101 thingy.
Oh, yeah.
There's a 707 and the 101. I always forget the letters in the front, but the 101 is super menu divey. They're trying to do everything the 707 does, but it's super menu divey.
Oh.
We're talking about MC101.
MC101, that's it, yeah. So the
Oh,
707
yeah.
is menu divey enough with a tiny ass screen, but the 101 is super menu divey.
I thought you were talking about the SH101 for a minute. I'm going,
No,
menu
it's the
divey?
box. Yeah.
I just saw my today, man, and MC.
Yeah.
But you know what? If you think that how powerful that thing is, and you can sit on it on your sofa, or maybe make whatever you want on the train or plane.
It's just that screen is so small. As you get older, that's
It's
going
like
to
it
be rough
is,
to
man. That's
read.
why I sold it. It's
Yeah.
impossible to do anything on it,
Yeah.
but you still can.
Just got a Fresnel lens on it, and you're all set.
This is what I'm saying. I just sold mine today.
God damn it. Now I've got it synced, that means I've got to write the actual track now.
Is this for the? This is the classical thing, or is it something
No,
else?
no, this is something just else. Yeah, just something else. Yeah, the classical thing is coming along all right. No drum machine.
Okay,
on it.
let's keep 10 seconds quiet and let's Robbie say it.
Do I get the news?
Come on.
Well, the email we got from the
It hasn't
company
happened,
said-
you mean?
It says this is under embargo until September 26th at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, midnight on the 27th, which is now gone midnight
Now,
on the 27th.
6 minutes past, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 6 minutes late, mate. Come on.
Yeah.
You sure they
They're
didn't mean midnight tonight
No.
No.
on the 27th?
No, because the 1700 hours Pacific time is midnight. Is like 5 minutes.
No,
ago.
okay. Yeah.
So I'm waiting. My article has published, so anyone that wants to bother going and looking on Gear News, you'll see. But I'm a little bit dubious that their website hasn't updated. The the service manager hasn't updated with this.
Well, it's 5 o'clock, he's gone home.
Yeah. It's
I know
beer
sometimes
30
it
He's in the
takes-
broom
it
cupboard with a
takes
coffee
while
and
to
2 donuts.
propagate. But I keep refreshing, looking for updates, and it hasn't appeared.
Well,
Oh fuck it! I might as well just say it's nothing special, really. It's
No.
Does anybody have Roland Cloud?
Yeah.
The article's here. Yeah, I've got it.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
got
The Juno
Yeah,
60
some new stuff.
V2.
yeah, no, I don't have a Roland Cloud.
Juno 60 V2 this is launched
Yeah.
today, which
I
gives
don't
it
like Juno in general.
gives you the high res
okay.
the high res graphics.
I
It
mean,
gives
why-
you the much better search engine in the browser, which is really good.
Why would they embargo that though?
They do
Makes
I know,
it
it's
special.
generally
bollocks,
embargo
isn't it?
everything.
Yeah, I know.
Just makes
I
it
know.
special.
They
Yeah.
want a captive audience. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what? When I was on Facebook today, I was being inundated with adverts to try Cubase 12. Still.
Wow, what version
let me
you on?
just 12 officially.
Yeah, I'm on
12.
12.
Yeah.
Officially.
Yeah.
Let-
May I ask, is it possible that in the future they can allow users of MC series to load specific synths, like the 106 or Jupiter 8 or whatever it wants? Are
The
they able to,
MCs.
or they don't want to?
But the CPU is enough. It is Zen Core, so the CPU is enough that should be
Ah,
able to. But
Yeah, I know the CPU is enough, but
Yeah, they won't be able to do stuff like this because this is ACB, and that was one of the interesting things that they are. You know, a lot of people assumed that Roland had kind of dropped ACB for ABM, but actually ACB is still being developed.
they want to support System 8 and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about this Juno 60 V2. Like was it the Jupiter 4, the Jupiter 8, and was it the 106? Got the V2 update back in April or something. You can choose between the authentic front panel or the System 8 aligned. So it still looks like a Juno 60, but everything is
Oh,
in
that's interesting.
in a System 8 position, should we
I haven't
say?
seen that.
Yeah.
I haven't turned on Cloud for like 3 months. I have it, but I don't use it.
I was hoping when I saw that come through, I think, oh yes, CR78 in Roland Cloud, because if they've done it in ACB for the TR8S, then it should be a no-brainer that they stick it out in there. But no, it's
I mean, they got cloud for the lifetime keys, but they're so slow in coming.
I've got so many lifetime keys now.
How much is Raw and Cloud?
Not much. Like $200 a year or something like that. It's not
Yeah,
that
it's
much.
189. I think I pay for my Ultimate for Life thing, and then I've got like.
You probably got it earlier though, right? They gave a boatload of keys early. I didn't get those.
I didn't join straight away. I did.
I missed out on some keys.
They didn't. They did some offers when I upgraded from Ultimate to Ultimate Play for Life, and I emailed them beforehand and I said, it says here if I upgrade to Ultimate Play for Life, I'll get 2 extra keys or 4 extra keys or something, lifetime keys. And they said, yeah, that's right. And I said, but I'm already an Ultimate member, so no, the offer stands. And they weren't lying. So it was.
Can I just interject something a minute?
Yeah.
Let's think.
Steady.
If Asia Head needs any PCBs or front panels, end cheeks, keys, CPU board, sliders, or buttons, or just about anything, I think I've got 3 106 carcasses. So if you need any bits, whether it's a CPU board or a new voice board or whatever, give us a shout. Because if you've got a voice board with cracks on it, cracked board, don't bother. Seriously, do not bother trying to retrack it.
You can't solder all the jumpers across the thing?
Just don't, right? Forget it, man. It never, ever, ever, ever fucking works properly afterwards. It never works.
It's just like the circuit bend stuff I bought where people put the leads across and that doesn't work.
Yeah, that got you sort of like, no, sorry.
Yeah, I've got 16 lifetime keys. So I've got
control panels.
I've got 5 that are builders loyalty rewards. So I guess that's you get 1 every year or 2 every year. I can't remember. Then I've got Play for Life Ultimate, which is 2 more. Then I've got Play for Life Ultimate 2021, which is 4 more. And then Play for Life Ultimate 2022, which is another 2. And then Play for Life Ultimate 2022 Winter, which is another 2.
Works only in winter.
Yeah. But I've only been a member since 2020, so like 4 years. Next year.
I think I got it last year.
So I've got 16. I could actually stop now. I've probably got everything.
I was toying with Roland Cloud, but when I got the Arturia, I just went, I don't think I'll bother.
Yeah, when I was convinced to buy, the Collection 9,
convinced
by somebody who's not a million miles away from here.
You were gently persuaded.
I was gently persuaded.
Suggested.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, and I'm not a big software synth guy, so I'm only ever going to use them on prod. Although I want to learn the booklet easel.
Mad git.
I know. I have the overlay for the
no, you have to be a mad git
that.
to use it.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, but I mean, I definitely want to spend some time with that after I've learned the polyend tracker. One thing at a time.
Yeah.
But I mean, the P collection is brilliant. Really.
Yeah,
It really is.
So is the NI collection, but yeah, they're all expensive.
No, but I don't see the need for me to have Roland Cloud. Actually, I did. When I first got the TRAS, I thought I'd have to have Roland Cloud. And I did sign up for it. And I just thought, I got loads of bloody emails. I thought, wanting me to, pay for it. I thought, no, I'm not doing this. So I unsubscribed.
Yeah, all the subscription models, man, is just paying the ass for me. I bloody hate it.
Yeah.
It's a little bit silly, that you're buying a piece of hardware and you got to be subscribe to some cloud to being able to fully enjoy it or use it to its whole potential. It just doesn't make sense to me. No, it's
Everybody's
like
doing subscription now. Like the
it's
last
like
5 iPad apps I tried to install were all subscription. I go, why? These are cheap little apps. Don't make me
yeah,
subscribe.
yeah. It's like buying a Gibson Les Paul, and you have to pay monthly, to use it. It's just ridiculous, mate. Can you imagine that? And this is exactly what they're doing.
At least cloud is cheap enough, though. I don't feel so bad about holding it.
It doesn't matter if it's cheap or not, man. It's just, the whole notion of it. It's just pain for me.
Because I have a System 8, so I do want to get the updates for it through cloud. I want to get some of the synths when they update them. But that's mostly what I used it for lately.
Yeah, there was a time when I was toying with the idea of getting a System 8. And had I bought a System 8, then I would have signed up for cloud.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense not to.
I mean, the keyboard on the System 8 is crap. Not as bad as System 1, but it's pretty bad. But
I did
the layout and the sounds and stuff are great. So even the built-in native synth is nice. So.
I heard that. But I don't.
They have a cowbell oscillator.
Well, what's not to like?
It's one of the secret ones. There's an oscillator knob, and if you have the shift knob turn, you get like 4 or 5 extra oscillators, and one of them's a cowbell oscillator.
You don't. You can never have enough cowbell.
Exactly. They did that just to screw with people.
May I ask regarding the System 8? Is it if every model that you got only one LFO?
Yeah, and you only have 3 stored at once anyway, so that kind of sucks. You got to keep reloading them. They should have added more buttons. There's got to be plenty of storage on there for more synths.
Because I never heard anybody says anything bad about the sound of System 8. But these things, about the programming and the modulation metrics, that is...
Yeah. Also, it's incredibly light, so it doesn't feel sturdy, but it holds up. I haven't broken anything yet, so...
Interesting.
So, Ken, if it's working, do another demo. Can we hear the thing?
Well, see if it syncs.
Yeah.
I'm feeling nervous all of a sudden.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, it's 4 minutes 33, is it?
The orchestra's tuning up.
Why is it suddenly doing that? Yeah, that's turned up.
No, it's not playing at all. Sorry, Kent. Thought it would work.
Yeah, I thought it would work too.
Yeah, now we've got to trust your synth to this guy, man.
How weird.
You had that one window of opportunity where it worked, and now it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, in the meantime, what is your rubbish bin days in your location, guys?
Friday.
Which rubbish are we talking about? Because we've got
You haven't got 7 bins. You're not Rishi
We've
7
got
bins
3
Sunak, are you?
We've got 3 bins. We've got obviously recycling bin. we've got normal rubbish bin, and we've got garden waste bin.
Yeah.
So, and I have no idea because I leave all that stuff to Jane.
We could have a brown bin for garden, but we don't.
How much does that cost?
£60 a year, I think.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. You have to pay for that bin.
Yeah, but here's the thing that not a lot of people seem to realise, because I actually had some people come up to me when I lived in my old place. The council here, so we have a collection every Friday, and it alternates regular waste recycling, regular waste recycling. And if you read on the website, the local council here say that if you have 2 bags of garden waste, like grass cuttings, for example, as long as you buy the green bin bag for them to go in, which is like 50p or something, you can put 2 bags of garden waste out to be collected at the same time as the normal waste, and they'll take them. So there's absolutely no point in us having a brown bin at all if they're going to take, especially during the summer. During the winter we rarely put anything out because you're not cutting the grass.
Yeah.
So, and I had a neighbour come up to me once saying, "You do realise you're not supposed to put the green bags out with the normal waste?" I said, "You do realise you can?" "Oh no, you have to have a brown bin like us." And I said,
"Well, actually,
no. If you read the Mid Suffolk District Council website, it clearly states that if you have no more than 2 bags of garden waste and you've put them in the official green bags, then they will take 2 bags with your regular waste." And they always got taken, and she still insisted. And I said, "Have you checked the website?" And eventually, when she checked the website, she did come and say, "I'm so sorry, I had absolutely no idea." I said, "Well, there you go."
It is daft.
So it was a good question.
Yeah, it was a good question, but it is daft that it's different in other parts of the country, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Every council is different.
Everyone's
like,
different.
When I lived in Norfolk,
every council.
When I lived in Norfolk, if you you had a black bin and a green box, you didn't have a bin, you had a box.
Yeah.
And in the box, you could put all your recycling stuff and glass. But we're not allowed to put glass. We're not allowed to put glass in our. You have to take the glass to a bottle bank.
Really?
Yeah.
Which is around the corner. Do you have the facility to collect crisp packets then as well?
No.
Are they doing that?
No.
I mean, we have to take it to the co-op, the co-ops,
Yeah, it's like compostable coffee pods.
Yeah.
They're only industrially compostable, i.e. you can't put them with your regular compost. They have to be taken to an industrial composting facility. And therefore you've got to have a place where you can take them, or you can actually, certain manufacturers like I think Lavazza, who we use, you can set yourself up as a collection point, so everybody in the area can bring you their pods.
Yeah.
And then you stick them in the boxes that they provide, and they'll come and collect them, and then they'll give you, like a voucher to use against your next purchase of coffee or something like that. I don't know, but I can't be bothered with that. So. Yeah, but every council's different, and they'll have different things. It's like, recycling or waste, disposing of the tips, as we used to call them. Everything has to be broken down and separated, and you see people turn up. I mean, it's not like they haven't been doing it for years, but they turn up at the recycling centre. And they've just thrown everything into the back of their car, and they're sorting it on site, and they're just there for fucking ages. And all you got to do is just put it into your car. Like all the cardboard goes in, and all the glass goes in, and everything else that's non-recyclable can go in bags and in and out and get done with it. But it's all it's all free to use. And they have a big charity one there. The last couple of years, they've had a container there. So anything you're throwing away that actually could still be used, you could put it into the charity one, and then I think they split it amongst various charities to then put into the shops.
You guys have like a city dump you can take stuff to?
Yeah, this is these sorts of things.
Yeah, it's open.
Yeah, no, ours is open every day, 7 days a week.
Has yours got the one with the camera that looks at your number plates because you're only allowed to go once a day.
There are rules.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they've got ANPR. I'm not sure they're that advanced, but
Yeah, we can go as many times as you like, but we have to have a card. It's a very case they'll check it.
during COVID, they put in a booking system. So if you wanted to take waste, you had to go onto the website, you had to book a time slot, put in your vehicle registration, all your details, and then you could only arrive at your time, and they would check you in and make sure that you booked. I think they stopped that a few months ago. Eventually, it was still but it was actually quite good because it just meant that the site was busy but never packed.
Never heaving. Yeah.
It was just constant, steady flow. And it is a fairly big site, and they do have, everything's broken into different. There's clothing, there's shoes, they have a separate thing for TVs and monitors, a separate thing for PCs and hi-fi, large electrical. There's one for small electrical. There's white good dumps, oil, other certain fluids, and then you've got hardcore and glass and stuff, and then you've got cardboard, plastics, metals, all that kind of stuff. So
yes, when Fiona goes down, I think she goes down maybe once every 6 months. So all the various bits and pieces that are collected over that time from work, and she loads it into the Chrysler, and down she goes. And she said it's really funny. She says she's going, I'm going to have to carry all this heavy stuff out of the back of the car and throw it into the skip thing. And she comes back and she goes, no. She goes, I don't have to do that. Honestly, I thought I would have to. But she says they see the Chrysler come in. And all the guys gather around the back of the car and help me take everything out. Because you go, cool, what's he throwing away this time? Oh, fuck it, I'm having that. So, she goes, it's great, they come and take everything. I said, oh, that's cool. I said, you wait until you go down there with dustbin bags full of dog shit and see how quickly I'll take it out.
Well, I'm getting a bit worried now.
We haven't been able to use our tip for about, a month and a half now because of fire. It's like the Simpsons, with the tyre fire?
Yeah.
They never put it. The tip was on fire for about 3 weeks, I think.
Jesus.
Wow.
All the rubbish burning away. So they went, I'll wait until it just all burns away.
We had a neighbor that used to burn his in his metal garbage can in his front yard. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, I did
burning trash in
out
your
the
yard.
back. Yeah. Used to do that down the bottom of the garden. That's how.
And he was burning plastic, so your throat would get sore because there's plastic in the air, right? Dude,
no, not doing plastic.
I used to use one of those incinerators. It's basically a metal dustbin with some holes
with
in the
holes
bottom
in the bottom
pipe on top. Yeah. I used to use that for like garden waste, stuff that was safe to burn. But plastics, no, Jesus.
Oh God, no.
He was a maniac.
Because even after we burnt all cardboard and stuff like that, things like polystyrene. Oh God, did we get a lot of polystyrene? That went in dustbin bags, and she used to take that down the tip. We wasn't going to burn that. Besides, it melts, comes out the holes of the incinerator, and goes on the path. You get the fecker off. So I don't know what's going on here.
Right, I think it's time for bed, said Zebedee.
Boing.
Boing.
I have to look up as well.
I will see you gentlemen and ladies in the chat soon.
There are no ladies in the chat.
There are. I mean...
there might be female, but they're not ladies.
Robbie, that's a bit naughty. Is Lisa still there? Because she's going to have a go at you.
Go for it.
Night, everybody.
See you later.
See you, bud.
See you later, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Come on, drums.
Right, Right, I'm going to turn up the volume in a minute. Yes. There you are. That's the process. Now I've got to write the rest of it. Fuck. Oh well.
Is that for fun or so for something in particular?
No, it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got this sort of like, do you know what? I'm going to fire up some. I'll tell you what, I think it was the hardware jam thing where they were saying about doing things that you hadn't done before. So I thought, right, I'll do something that has rhythm and I'll use instruments I've never fired up before.
Yeah.
Apart from looked at and gone, yeah, okay, cool. And then moved on to the next one. So using all sorts of Massive X and Synclavier, a couple of Synclaviers on that actually. Bass sound is Synclav.
Yep, that's cool.
And bits and pieces like that. And we'll move on to something else and not quite sure what.
You have to get you a Miku stomp so you can do some Hatsune Miku vocals.
Oh yeah.
They got the Japanese schoolgirl thing.
Dude, I'd have to get the wig with the ponytails and everything, you know? And the little sailor suit. Yeah.
My daughter had the Hatsune Miku. My daughter had the Hatsune Miku wig. She was properly into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not anymore. Not by a long stretch, but.
Well, I don't think the concerts went outside Japan, but they had those big giant concerts with the projection screens, you know, where people are cheering on. And there's a real band, but a fake singer, right? It's all projection.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Well, I don't know what happened there, but Roland seemed to be very slow out the gate.
Well, it's like that announcement last Wednesday that never happened. I don't know how many times I refreshed that bloody page.
That is happening, and
it is happening today, isn't it?
Let's have a look. What's today? 27th. Yes.
27th Wednesday.
11 o'clock. I don't know. If that's 11 o'clock. I think. I don't know. It could be hours. If not, it'll be. Start checking from 10.
Oh, it'll be Germany, won't it?
Possibly,
yeah. It'll be net, not com.
Oh, no one's being annexed, are they?
Well,
okay, gents, I'm going to crash. I wake up in the morning. I'm going to see God in the evening, so I've got a long day tomorrow.
Okay, doke.
See ya.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Me. There you go.
And then there were 3.
What sense does a really nice ADSR repeat? In software. I know lots that do nice ADSR repeats in hardware.
We'll just find the software version of that then.
Yeah, basically.
Is there a software version of the Pro one?
Maybe a weird third-party one.
Yeah. Don't think so.
That's one that should get done. Preferably by sequential. Oh, UHE, yeah, it's an idea, gosh.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, what's that one that does the...
Kosh has always been here.
Yeah, it's always been here. You've always been here. Have you watched the video yet, Kent?
Yes, I did. I watched it last night.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It, do you know, I like some of the little jokes in it from every
Yeah.
now and again. Like the he goes, "I've been lost in time and lost in." No, do not say.
Yeah, yeah.
Issue with copyright.
Exactly. Yeah.
Very
Did you
good.
watch the extras, like the commentary and stuff?
No.
That's
I
pretty
don't.
cool.
Yeah, I should probably have a look at that. But
There's a documentary and there's a like a mini doc.
did you
and
get
there's
the
a commentary.
feeling they were setting up for a new series
Yeah, they are.
in that
think.
last universe?
I would
one-
think so. Yeah,
yeah,
because
it
they can't
kinda makes
redo.
sense.
Everyone's dead, and you know, people get mad when you try to revoice characters that are supposed to be gone, and so they
Well, the
use new
Zathros
characters.
guy was pretty good
No, definitely, yeah.
because he did
got
two.
some good
didn't he?
voice
He did-
actors, for
He
sure.
did Zathros and was it Sinclair or somebody? I
Yeah,
was
I
just
think
sad
so.
there was no Veer in it anywhere.
He showed up. He just didn't talk.
Yeah, they clearly
Yeah.
haven't found somebody that could copy that voice.
It's a tough one. The
Mm.
flounder voice, basically.
Yeah, yeah. It's going to be hard to find somebody who can do that, I suppose. And he's
Because they didn't have Lanier talk either, did they? I don't think he talked.
Yes, he did. Yeah,
Did he?
when he was
I
at the
can't
bar.
remember. Oh, right. That's true.
Yeah.
Toward the end, that's right.
Yeah. But wasn't it Bill Mummy doing the voice?
He was, yeah, that's true. You're right. Yeah, he was. Because
Yeah,
he's in the
that's what-
doc. I'd watched the documentary. I totally forgot
Yeah.
he was in it. So
Yeah. People in the chat go, "What the fuck are they talking about?"
yeah, it's fucking nerds.
Oh yeah, clarify.
Gotta be synth nerds, not sci-fi nerds.
Do I have UHE's Repo 1?
I don't know, do you?
That's rhetorical. Obviously, you wouldn't know, but. Let's have a look. Did I have it?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Go on.
I've just seen on the press release.
Uh-oh.
They wouldn't be that stupid, would they?
Well,
They
last
would.
minute delay. Don't
Come
do
on.
it yet.
Have you seen our government?
No. This is so it says under embargo until Saturday the 26th at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. They've actually put PST.
Wait,
and
did you just say
EST.
Saturday?
No, September 26th.
Oh.
At 5
You did say
p.m.
Saturday, though. You did say
Did
Saturday.
Yeah.
Well, it's late.
It's
Sorry.
late. Yeah.
September 26th at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, 12 a.m. GMT. Of course, 12 a.m. GMT is 1 a.m. BST.
They're complicating things, yeah.
This
so-
happens all the time.
22 minutes time then.
You get some people, some press releases will just say 5, 8, midnight. With no, so you just go with,
No
well, that's the
reference.
time.
Yeah.
Others will do some and not the others. So, for example, they'll put 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. Central European Daylight Time. So they'll be specific about the European bit, or they'll be specific about the American bit, but not the other one.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering, why would you do that? Everybody's in daylight, so everybody that observes daylight savings is in daylight savings.
Everyone except for a couple states here, yeah.
Yeah. Which states?
Arizona,
Florida?
some back east.
Florida do daylight savings, do they?
I don't remember. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't, because they want to be different. They want to be contrarians. So.
Wankers, aren't they?
Yeah.
What's
Ron
the
DeSantis,
time
man,
in Miami? No, they're... so, what's the time now? So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... No, according to that, they're doing...
They do, okay.
Yeah.
But I know Ramsey doesn't, but does Australia do it, or just Ramsey's area?
I think Australia doesn't do it.
They don't at all? Okay.
By and
'Cause
large. I know Hong Kong doesn't do it. Because I have a colleague in Hong Kong, so it always confuses us because everybody's, we change, all our American colleagues change, but he doesn't. That's
Yeah.
a pain in the ass. So I wonder if that's yeah.
Yeah, I wonder these days if it really matters for many people about the going shopping at the certain hours and all that. The old reasons they did it.
Yeah,
I think it's all bullshit. So.
Either way, it just gets depressing this time of year as the mornings stay darker longer and the nights coming earlier. It's just, oh, here we go, fucking winter. And I start to worry because my daughter walks to work 2 mornings a week, and she starts at 5:30 a.m. so she leaves here sort of just after 5 a.m.
Although for astronomy, it's great.
Oh yeah,
more dark time.
But I'm always petrified. I mean,
yeah.
We don't.
The creeps come out at night, so.
We don't have that many around here. It's not like it's we're known for our weirdos. Well, certainly.
But any population goes up, the weirdos go up. So it's bad. Because I got when I was a kid, we would literally spend $5 a day at like age 12. Go to the mall, go to watch a movie, play video games, get a snack, all for like $5, and it was 20 cents for a day pass for the bus. We were gone all day. No cell phones. No one's worried about us. Never had any creeps bugging us. It's just times are different. With the population increase, it's just gotten much worse.
Yeah.
On so many levels. Statistically more creeps.
Oh, well, we'll see in 20 minutes. Maybe I'll jump the gun. It's not like it's a big news release. I don't think they'll worry too much.
I mean, if they're doing it with the other synths, it's probably bound to happen eventually, right? So.
Yeah, well, they've done 3. This is the 4th one, yeah. They're taking their bloody time. Because Roland Cloud, I mean...
But if it's ACB, it's worth the wait. So.
But has there been any new instruments?
I know Wagyu hates the ABM version of the what's it called? Oh, my brain is fried too. It's not even that late for me. I was up too late last night. Man, I'm out of it. What's the final countdown synth? The
OBX.
No, the it's a Roland.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of Jump. Sorry.
No, it's
the JX8P.
JX8P, that's it.
Yeah,
so JX8P had their ABM version come out as a boutique, and it's a killer little synth. I mean, I know people get mad because it's not ABM, not ACB, but it sounds good. So it's not a perfect clone, but who gives a fuck? Sometimes it sounds good. I had fun with it. So.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like, I mean, I do like a soft synth that looks like a proper synth rather than those model expansions they did with ABM, which have these kind of new flat interfaces.
Oh yeah.
I like my soft synth to look a little like a synth rather than a.
Yeah, I like skeuomorphic stuff. People get mad about that. They to change everything, flatten everything. It's lame. Yeah. I like the skeuomorphic goodies.
I mean, certain things, it works, but
I mean that Moog stuff looks beautiful on iOS. The Moog Fogers and stuff. It's awesome.
They all got updated today on, the instruments. Yeah. Well, I say today. I went to turn on my MacBook. They were all there, waiting to be updated. The Model D, Animoog Z, and the Model 15. I know this iOS, just iOS. It was certainly on macOS.
Yeah, probably on iOS too, or it will be shortly.
Yeah.
But it's cool because those damn things, I should have bought them when they were like $300 each. Now forget about it. The hardware's just too much.
Oh, there it is. Juno 60 is now in Roland Cloud.
Yeah.
Or Juno 60 version 2, should I say. It's there.
Do they keep the old one around, or does it go away?
I think it goes away. Oh, the Roland Cloud services aren't available at the moment. Please try again later.
Oh boy.
So maybe maybe it is. They've dropped it in. It's there 15 minutes before they go live. Check the website. Because if the web page has gone down, then that's a surefire indication.
I need a coffee.
Well, it's cool, Kent. Let's see what you do with the rest of it.
I have no idea. I really don't. I don't know where it will go. I do not know where it will go.
Well, it's like anything else. I have no idea. The just stuff that I do. It just
Yeah.
like
I
Chris
like
says,
to do
I make it. I don't
transitions.
know where it comes from, and it's
Yeah.
gone, and I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's just that the writing bug started biting. So
Yeah.
yeah. So it's just sort of adhered.
Well, I get the artificial boost from the weekly hardware jam thing. It's just like I have to do something. What the hell am I going to do? And you just do something.
The thing about the hardware jams for me is it's always there'll be it always seems to be a weekend. I've got somebody coming to collect or somebody coming to drop off or
Oh, sure.
yeah, and then there's just always seems to be something going on. I go, well, I must get upstairs and do something for this. And
Well, there are a few weekends I skipped where I either was totally on vacation, not easy to do something, or I was not inspired by the sample pack or something. There are a few I just skipped because I was like, I'm not really into that.
yeah.
But I only missed in like almost 2 years. I've only missed maybe 4 or 5 of them. So
Yeah.
a lot
But I
of
mean,
fun.
you know, I've heard some of the ones. I mean, that one last night, the host, I can't remember his name, the host guy who was doing one with a
Sam
harmonium.
Brown, I think. Sam.
Yeah, with that harmonium thing
Yeah,
going on.
exactly. Yeah.
I
That's
was
cool.
like, fuck me, that's good. Did like that.
Yeah, it's fun. I haven't seen one of those for a long time.
No. And have it used in that environment was like clever. Because you put
Reminds
like
me of
was he putting
You
like
used a pump organ before? Those old sit-down pump organs?
Mm,
Kind of remind me of that a little bit. It's just like
yeah,
all the stuff you can do. What is no power,
yeah,
and that one you just pump your feet, and then you use this these kind of retaining arms that grab your legs, and then you move your legs out for the swell.
yeah,
Like a wah, wah. And it's pretty fun to play.
yeah. It's like that multi-monica thing I got that I've still got to get finished. That's got little levers for doing volume, and I think the other one does. I think it does vibrato or something like that.
Mm.
For the top synth manual, and you've got the harmonica on the bottom manual. Weird, a harmonica with a keyboard.
So that guy
Yeah.
Simon the Magpie took his like a little pump organ kind of or little harmonium type thing, and took the bellows off and basically attached a box fan to it.
Good idea.
So it's always going. It is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, that's where I started. To be honest with you, it was with a little chord organ, little red thing it was, with its 44 numbered keys.
Yeah.
I got given a music book that had the numbers, but the songs, man, twee or what?
All the folk songs and stuff.
Oh yeah, there's some real doozies in there.
Yeah. You learn those stupid things. You take basic piano course. I took one basic piano course just for fun in college, just to like learn these little kids songs and stuff, and folk songs and all that.
I mean, my mum got very proficient at sight reading, but sight reading numbers, not notes.
Yeah.
And she was
See,
really
when I
very
played
good.
violin and brass in elementary school, I read
Yeah.
that shit like it was nothing.
Yeah.
And then I got into sports and didn't play instruments for many, many, many years. And I was like, God, I can't read shit anymore.
Shit, man,
So I
you
kept
made up
doing
for
that.
it.
Yeah.
Certainly made up for it.
Well,
Yeah.
it's I learned to play by ear,
Mm.
but sometimes I want to play like famous pieces, like some Bach piano or organ pieces. And first of all, it's daunting as hell because his sheet music is nuts. Even for some of his simpler stuff, I'm like, oh my God, this is complicated.
Mm.
To do measure by measure by measure, it's gonna take me forever. you know, because I couldn't just sight read like I wanted to.
Yeah.
So I started doing stuff by ear, and it seemed to work out okay, I guess. But it is nice to be able to sit down and just play.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about it, not think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, somebody gave me sheet music. You're on your own. I can't even basically read it.
Yeah, I still have to, because I still don't put time into it. I still have to sit there and struggle. Okay, that's an
Yeah.
F. Okay, that's an okay, I got that measure. Next, and like you look and they're like, you know,
Yeah.
300 measures more to go.
I was forced to learn drum notation at about the age
Oh,
of
yeah.
13,
Yeah.
and I learnt it for a production, and then I never touched it again.
Yeah.
I just fucking hated it.
Yeah, I think instead of reading music, I learned how to read resistor color codes
Yeah.
instead. You know?
Yeah, have you seen this meme that's just doing the rounds at the moment?
Oh, wow.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's clearly got to be Alpa Spaghetti
And Vesta curry.
and
Oh,
Vesta
do you remember
curry.
Do you
Yeah.
remember the Vesta curries?
Made from an animal, I think it said on the back. Possibly. Possibly.
We waved it in front of
Yeah.
a cow,
Yeah.
and
Contains
then
real
we
beef.
took all
Yeah.
the water out of it.
Yeah.
So we have our own version of that game. It's the, you know, Lauren Boebert, Marjorie Taylor Greene,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
a bunch
yeah,
of other
yeah.
assholes.
Yeah. Every country's got one.
Yeah, we got a lot of assholes.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we've started. I think actually it's the only thing we manufacture here now, isn't it?
Well,
Yeah.
did you see the whole Boebert's thing lately with the
Yeah.
the theater and all that? I
Mhm.
love that. Here she is, this paragon
So
of
did her
virtue
boyfriend.
and family values, and then she's horning it up at this guy and grabbing his crotch, and he's feeling her up in this thing, and she's vaping, singing, taking selfies of the fucking Flash in the theater. Everything you're not supposed to do.
Yeah.
And
Being
then
a
getting
dick.
mad and flipping people off. It's like, you're a dumb ass. Get out of there. So classless.
Yeah. Well, we decided it'd be a good idea to have the country run by children.
Our Home Secretary is in America at the moment giving a speech on how being gay or a woman is not good enough reason for you to seek safe refuge in our country. Because, like, you know, if you're gay and you're from Uganda and
Yeah,
you
sure.
live in Uganda, you die.
Yeah,
They kill
basically.
you. They kill you. So that's not apparently reason enough. And apparently multiculturalism has failed.
Yeah.
And this is from a Home Secretary who is what, second generation Indian, Asian? I
Yeah.
can't remember.
You gotta love that.
You know,
yeah.
basically, her family come over and she
Yeah.
pulls the ladder up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I got mine. You can't have yours.
Well, there's sometimes there is this sort of like a trait for people from minorities to be quite racist.
Sure.
Weirdly. But you know,
Well, India, it's tough anyway because they still have that caste system, whether they admit to it or not. They still have that. So
Yeah.
there are people come over here who are tech workers that are from the higher caste.
yeah,
Not just how they act, but their appearance is a certain, you know, like a lot of these other groups, they have certain characteristics. People like to lump them in, just like the Tutsis and the Hutus in Rwanda.
Mm.
You know, you have these characteristics. You're in this group. We hate you. And it's like, oh my God,
Hmm.
it's awful.
Yeah, but it's a bit like gypsies that live in a house. Sorry, how can you be a traveller if you're living in a house?
Well, we have a number of traveller sites in the,
Yeah.
in the area, and the whole idea was that we as taxpayers built the traveller sites, so they could then come along and pitch up when they felt they wanted to, and then move on like they want to. That's absolutely fine. I've got no problem with that. If that's the way you want to live your life,
Yeah.
that's absolutely fine. Except that some of these, I'm not being super critical. I'm saying I still think these places should exist, but a lot of them stay for a very, 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 very long time and don't actually do a lot of travelling. And I'm thinking, well, okay, fine. But then when you find out that a large proportion of this community, who I have absolutely no problem with, managed to not pay their, the taxes we have to pay to live in the same areas and do it. You can see why some people get upset.
Yeah. But is it because they're not paying, or is it because they are?
How do you mean?
Well, because I can remember a time ago, oh yes, well they don't pay their taxes and everything like that, freeloading offers. But you get more people now these days going, God, I wish I could get away with it.
Yeah, that's true.
As they get squeezed again,
Yeah. Look, if you can't pay, fine. But if you deliberately don't contribute, because, like I say, in the village I used to live in, we'd get a number of. There's a site where people freely come and go and you never. Sometimes it's empty, sometimes it's half full, sometimes it's full, and the kids will come to school, and they'll be there for 6 weeks and then they're gone again, and that's not how I would want to live my life or educate my kids, but that's somebody else's way of doing it, and that's absolutely fine. But regular taxpayers have to fund that sort of stuff, and if you can't pay for that, that's fine. And this is why we should be taxing the rich more. But it's
a lot of people here saying that taxation is theft. It's like you need roads, you need medical services, you need all these other things that your taxes pay for.
Take away taxation and you'll be going, oh yeah, fantastic, I've got all this extra money in my wallet. And as soon as the roads start crumbling, as soon as your waste isn't collected on a regular basis, as soon as all these other things, all these services that taxes pay for go, then it's a whole different thing. And then society starts to break down.
Yeah, but do you know what? By all means have taxation, but only if you get rid of fucking privatisation. Look at the water companies.
Well, that's the problem with Texas. The privatization caused the trouble last winter.
Yeah,
people got screwed.
Well, yeah, I mean, we look at the water companies. That have just just today. Is it 16 or 18 private water companies in the UK? 0 achieved a standard of competency.
Yeah,
but they're really trying.
No, well, this, I mean,
no, they're not. The only thing they're really trying to do is make sure their shareholders get a fucking bonus every fucking year.
The saving grace is that we do have a government body that regulates them, and if they don't adhere to, or they don't hit all of their targets in terms of performance and safety and sewerage, drainage, and all that kind of stuff, they do get punished. So of the this number, none achieved what you would call a level of good competency. I think 7 were just above the threshold for not getting punished, and then the other 16 were, or whatever that was, were substandard.
Yeah.
And so depending on the level of substandardness, if that's a word, they've all been technically fined, and they've got to give money back to the customers, but they don't give it back to you. They don't say, oh, here's a check for blah blah blah. They'll reduce the bills by a certain amount,
which are too much,
but they're too much anyway, and they'll keep going up through other inflationary measures. So in fact, our bills will carry on going up. They just maybe won't go up as much. And yet these companies are still pumping effluent into freshwater rivers where people go swimming and fishing. And the seas and the oceans as well.
Pollute the oyster beds.
Yeah. It's...
Yeah.
I mean, it's a ridiculous amount that they've been ordered to pay back, in this roundabout way. It was... 100 million across the whole lot.
Did got all the loopholes figured out? So.
Oh, of course, yeah. You got to, you know, we'll punish you, but we'll make the punishment easy.
But don't you use the loopholes as a private citizen?
Yeah. There you go. Juno 60 is now available.
You can talk about it now.
Just gonna check the Roland Cloud Manager. Fucking piece of shit. Is the website up?
Apparently, it has a lot of memory leaks unless they fix those. So.
And the website is up. There we go. So yeah, they clearly were doing it on. Lovely. Thank you, Roland, for being dicks. Now, have they put any videos up? That'll be a no.
Not yet.
This is another thing. You know, I have to prepare. You know, these articles sort of in advance, and one of the things we like to put in the articles are videos, because people respond to videos, and the amount of companies that say, "Oh yeah, we've got videos, but we're not releasing them until launch." I said, "Well, you want me to put this out at launch? Would you want me to stay up until like 1 o'clock in the morning and put your fucking videos in?" Apparently, yes, they do. Oh, there it is. It's there. Literally just dropped.
Yes, I must go and get mine. Yeah, Andy. I came downstairs the other night and Fiona was watching a film, and I'm sort of like sitting there, sort of like half asleep, looking.
Yeah.
And it was a Smoking the Bandit.
Yo.
And wasn't driving a Trans Am. He was driving a Corvette. And the guy driving, who was, the bandit, was the guy that used to drive the truck. Except he'd grown a tash. And wearing the hat and everything.
There's that actor-comedian guy with a southern accent, right?
Yeah. So the guy that was always driving the truck, the Bandit, because Bandit would go ahead, wouldn't he? And he'd make all the trouble so that the truck could get through fast and all the rest, make the delivery. He's now driving the car. Somebody else is driving the truck. But when they're doing him talking on the radio, doing his, come back 10-4, good buddy and all that shit, they're using Burt Reynolds' voice from the previous films over the top. And
it must be the one after 3, because I think 3 is the last one I saw.
Yeah. And it was, it was so bad.
Yeah,
it still had
Jackie Gleason was barely alive for that one.
Yeah, well, Buford T. Justice was still in it with his son.
Oh boy.
And if anything, the camera focused more on him than the guy playing the bandit, who wasn't Burt Reynolds.
Wow.
It was just, it was really fucking awful. They're on this bloody 3-4 lane wide interstate.
Yeah.
And he turns off, and then he's suddenly in this quarry. Sorry? 3 seconds later he's in a...
Yeah, that's
you
good.
just turn off into the quarry off the interstate.
Yeah. Although I'd rather see that than some of these movies where they show you everything they do. They walk into the car. They drive down the off-ramp. They drive this thing, and it's like the slowest...
Yeah.
Like, they show you too many details sometimes.
Yeah, that's true enough. But I like it when they do like a shot of a car going by.
Yeah.
And then later on in the scene, they show the car going by from a different angle, but it's the same bit of road that they just passed 2 minutes previously.
That's lazy as filmmakers, yeah. It was really bad is that Clint Eastwood movie called The Rookie that was shot actually in San Jose, posing as Los Angeles, which you can't do that.
What?
Right? And I actually was an extra in it with some friends because they knew my friend's mom worked at a bank and she knew the DP. And so we got to hang out on set and see all the stuff at the airport when they were building the annex for San Jose Airport. But I watched the movie at the end, and there's all these like San Jose driving scenes, and they keep saying L.A., and it's so bad. It's just cheap bastards. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. The classic thing is everyone shoots in Toronto nowadays, and says it's New York City, you know. And no, it isn't. But you get the kickbacks from the different groups.
Steve Elbow's going on about the 4 made-for-TV spin-off films.
Oh, there you go.
Well, that's always something you find
He's a
with a quality product, isn't it?
Yeah.
Made for TV. Fucking hell.
That's a real smoky connoisseur there. I didn't even know all that. I mean, the last 2 movies I saw Burt Reynolds in that I thought were good, at least fun and entertaining, were Stick and Boogie Nights.
Mm.
He's very good in Boogie Nights. But Stick was just fun. It had some great stunts in it, and, you know. But, he did so many shit movies in the 80s.
Is he still alive?
No, he died maybe 10 years ago, maybe more. But he finally admitted it's later in life that he was wearing a hairpiece the whole time. But
well, he didn't have to admit it, did he?
Exactly. Yeah, it's just like, oh, thanks for telling us. We kind of didn't know.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Although William Shatner did have a really good hairpiece in Star Trek 4, the swimming scenes, they looked really good.
Yeah.
So you can put the money and get a good one. My dad used to work with these guys who would have like the dye job and then the toupee that's totally not the right color.
Mm.
So it's a two-tone head, basically.
Yeah,
It's like, you guys aren't fooling anybody. I mean, come on.
There was that. I can't remember which film it was. It was one of these mafia heavies, and he had like sort of like grey hair, but he had this orange hairpiece on the ball bit. I'm trying to remember what the bloody film. It was. He was serious. It was just like, you know, but nobody dared say anything about it.
Well, we had this one guy, the company I used to work at, the first time when I worked at the laser company, and there's all these sales guys who are kind of, you know, cheesy guys but good at their jobs, and mostly East Coast, Midwest kind of guys, and one kind of fat, boisterous guy. He had just the worst comb over, and he'd go outside and it'd be like a flag waving in the wind. So if the wind blew cross, it would flip up and flap around and then drop back down again.
Yeah.
And so, dude, you're not fooling anybody. A mild breeze and everyone sees it fly up.
He just reminded me this Scottish actor comedian. I can't remember his name. Robbie, you remember him? He did a lot of the cigar adverts. Remember the Hamlet? You know, like he's in the photo booth trying to get his photo taken.
Nesbitt. It was
Rabsy Nesbitt
that's
as
not
well.
That's not the actor.
But what's his name? Scottish laddie. Hey.
I love that name, Nesbitt. That's great.
Yeah. I can't remember his name because he used to do
Gregor Fisher.
What was the
his name was Gregor Fisher.
That's it. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the name of the comedy program he used to do that was on BBC Scotland. It's funny. Other than Rab C, it was like a sketch show. Naked Video. That's it. Thank you. Yes.
So you're talking about Smoking Bandit. Have you seen those Cannonball Run movies? Those are terrible too.
No, I avoided at all costs.
Oh my god. Everyone in the world is a cameo in it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Now what are you playing?
That's version 2
60?
Juno 60. Yeah.
Is that the thing you couldn't say before?
No, we've been talking about it for the last hour.
No, when you played it like 4 hours ago.
Oh, no.
That's something else.
That's something else.
Oh, okay.
That's something else that's rather very fucking good.
Oh, okay. Give me preset 22.
Of what?
Your Juno 60.
Preset 22. Hang on, let's get the... I haven't got a keyboard attached at the moment. Preset 22.
Yeah.
they don't number them. So you're talking about factory presets.
So bank 2, bank 2,
Yeah.
preset 2.
Bank 2, preset 2. Well, the banks only go up to 8 voices each on here. So if you want 22,
Well, it's their with their numbering system, so it's it would
C6.
be
Is that what you're after?
Yep. Sounds nothing like a Juno.
the first couple sound pretty good.
Well, hang on a minute. Hang on. Let me turn the condition knob
Oh, yeah.
down and the circuit mod knob up. Oop.
Yeah, not bad.
The road test is that noisy chorus. Turn that up.
How do you do the both? How do you do the both 1 and 2 on the plug-in?
I don't know how they do it in the software.
You can do it. I just can't remember how you do
Click
it.
right between them. Does it grab both of them?
No. I'm sure
Shift.
somebody will pop up. Let's have a look. No. Not shift, not control, not alt, not command. Oh, I'm sure there's a way of doing it. Oh, I can't remember now.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's very 60-ish.
Why am I pinging something running in the background that's sticking? Yeah, no, it's not. And I like the new version 2s where you like. Oh, let me see if I can bring this up on. I can bring this up on screen.
Double click 2.
Double click 2, is it?
Yes, that's just yes, John.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to do that. Fuck's sake. I suppose it makes. Oh no, because it won't show the. No, I'll do this then. Maybe I won't do that then. Ah, there you go.
So, that,
So now you can just go like this with the interface,
yeah.
which is a lot nicer, and it's high res as well. But
Oh, the other one was fixed? I didn't know that.
well, it's not fixed, but it's like stepped.
Oh, it's just chunky. Yeah, it's just
Yeah, but this is much better because you've got the browser now, so it opens in a completely new window, and you can go through all the presets. So that Ben will like this because Ben had a real bee in his bonnet about. So you can go through, you can rate things, you can put your own notes in, but you can also mess around with the settings, the basic settings of the sound. So you can mess around with the filter and the envelopes.
I wish it would have
whilst you're
patch
browsing.
genetics like Sound Tower does. That'd be really cool.
And you can also, I mean, not this. You can change from an analog meter to a digital meter at the top there, or a scope.
Yeah, I see enough of them at work, thanks.
If you go back to edit, so that's the regular 60 layout, but then you can change it to a System 8 style layout.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh.
So if you're
That's
using
cool.
System 8, that's
Yeah.
so that's it's just little
Well, it's an improvement on the original.
So that
because
System 8's a new thing.
And of course, you can go to 8 voices on a Juno 60.
Well, that goes against the whole name, doesn't it?
Well, quite. And you can optimize it for lower CPU.
But at least you don't have to clean the sliders out. So that's
No.
an improvement.
Mine lives. My 6 lives with the dust cover on all the time.
So now we have 4 version 2s in.
Not bad.
They did a great job in that little JU06A. You can switch between the 106 and the 60. It's quite nice.
But isn't that 4 voice?
It's only 4 because of the damn dummies with their boutique limitations. But it's glorious. And I mean, those kind of synths, I only play like a chord plus a note anyway. So that's 4 notes is fine.
Oh yeah, it's all about how you play it.
I mean, you can't do Rachmaninoff on it, but
Well, you couldn't anyway, so don't worry about it.
yeah, exactly. Have you seen the video? Rachmaninoff had big hands.
No.
No.
Yes.
It's a comedy group that does classical music stuff.
Oh,
And this guy actually built wooden shapes that mimic the fingering of famous chords. And the guy's handing them wooden shapes quickly, and he's playing actual Rachmaninoff songs with these giant wooden. I'll find the video. It's very funny.
Oh, that sounds good.
If you're a classical fan, it's very, very funny.
Oh, very much so. Right,
Yeah.
I'm going to go and do a coffee
Mm-hmm.
before the kitchen closes.
Uh-oh.
Let's have a proper play with this. I haven't got my Mini Freak connected at the moment because I've got the TX.
You got the software version of it, but I never got the real. I'm still thinking about the Mini Freak. Would you use it that much?
I use it as a controller because it's nice and small and it's got aftertouch, and it's actually quite a nice little thing. But yeah, I mean, it's sound. It's incredible.
Yeah,
It's really good.
the plugin is good too.
Yeah, I've got the plug-in for that, obviously, because it came with it.
Alright, I put the link in there. Tell Kent if it goes by. He's got the Rachmaninoff had big hands. He'll get a kick out of that.
Alright, where did we go? Roland Cloud Juno 60. Why is that clipping so much? Blimey, is it that much of a hog? Jesus.
Yeah. Roland Cloud stuff is still chunky.
It's bouncing around sort of 25. I wonder what it's like on. Let me try it on.
Could be that famous memory leak too. Do you have a lot of stuff open?
No, just got that. And
I know one of
Chrome.
Wacoo's big complaints early on with Roland Cloud. They probably fixed it, maybe not. It's a lot of memory leaks.
Just realised my work. That's probably why I've got my. Because I
VPN.
remote into my
Hmm.
work PC from here, and I haven't logged off work. Oh dear. What a dick. Alright. I bet my boss is thinking, wow, Rob's working really
It's
late
dedicated,
tonight.
yeah.
Yeah. No, she knows I'm not. So I'm seriously thinking about winding the day job down in favour of everything else. That's a risky business. Right, okay, let's get rid of that. That might help. Oh yeah, that's already. one. It's not as much as the Intel, but
Another nice thing about the soft versions is if you want to use the 106, at least you get an arpeggiator for once, since the real one didn't have an arpeggiator.
Indeed.
Surprisingly good is the Tal Uno on the iPad.
All right.
That was really good. I was shocked.
Gotta do it, eh? Wow, the CPU spikes.
Okay, now I have to play it right now. Right now.
Optimized for lower CPU usage. Why isn't that? It doesn't knock it down by much, you know.
No matter what, I always find plugins that tax the computer. There was, do you ever use linplug stuff at all? Uh-oh, did you just die? That was the problem all along. You killed it.
I just swiped left because it was on the browser. It took me back a page.
There was the company Linplug did a lot of plugins for a while, and they made one called Octopus, and BT actually did a bunch of sound design for it. It was a really killer 8-voice virtual analog kind of synth VST thing. But man, you run that thing and you see it had a little, obviously the VST thing, you had a little CPU graph on it so you could see, and it would just, your CPU would go to like 60-70%.
Yeah. I'm surprised at how much CPU it's eating on an M1.
Yeah, maybe they didn't optimize it 100%. Still got some things to take care of.
No, still. That's surprisingly high for it. I mean,
Do you think any of that stuff is using Darwin at all?
God knows. So if I load up the Arturia, what do they call it in Arturia world? That's just June 6th for me, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's not. I know it's only 6, but. Right, how's this? that one.
What was that?
Exactly.
No, look,
That was
nice.
supposed to be. So what?
What were you playing?
Oh, this. And it goes.
Gary Newman?
No.
That's familiar.
It's too late. Yeah, it's a bit of Newman.
So it was Newman, yeah, okay. Which one was it, though? I didn't recognize the...
That was replicas. Yeah. Still haven't figured out how to put the chorus on the.
So double-clicking the buttons doesn't work, huh?
Double clicking doesn't do it.
There you go. And you smells. I guess you think.
It's quite nice, isn't it? It's a pretty little thing. It's nice. That's really nice.
Take the filter to self-oscillation and see how that sounds.
Doesn't
Will
do
it
it.
self-oscillate without the VCOs on?
It won't.
I thought it would. At least the 6 does, I'm pretty sure.
Doesn't seem to self-oscillate. You don't want to play. How many tracks has that been on? You say DX7 bass. Of course. That's nice. Yes.
It's time for a chasing.
What sort of dog are you? Eh? Dogs that don't like apple.
I tell you what, I have been getting properly back into these last few weeks is the Prophet 5.
Oh yeah.
Because Talking Heads used it. It's just, you know, since watching that concert movie again, they have 2 Prophet 5s on stage, and then it's pretty much all over speaking in tongues. And you can hit, you know it's a Prophet 5, but it does so many different things. Sometimes it doesn't even sound like a synthesizer. It's just beautiful. Like what's the song? Oh Jesus, I can't remember the name of the bloody song. This Must Be the Place. It's got that little kind of whistly sound in it, and it's just so nice. Where is it? I'd love it that if I could have a vintage synth, vintage analog synth, it would have to be a Prophet 5, I think.
First time I had a Prophet 5 was the Fry's Turkish Delight advert.
Was that Prophet 5? Trying to remember what it sounded like.
All Prophet 5. It sounded gorgeous. I've yet to be able to recreate it.
Yeah. This is the track. Here you go. So this bit coming up. Oh, it's so Prophet 5.
That whistle part too, though.
Yeah. That's coming up.
Is that one of your stems?
No, it's not one of mine. No, I wish. No, that's that came off one of those reverb sound pack things. But I didn't realise for a long time that, because they did a lot of recording of that album at Compass Point. So it was Wally Badaru, or Badaru, or however you want to pronounce it, who was legendary on the Prophet 5 and the Synclavier.
Yeah.
For all of those Compass Point things, and then Level 42, and yeah.
I wonder if we can find.
I need to go to bed soon, I think. Although I went to bed early last night and really didn't sleep very well at all.
Oh, look at that. It's the first one that comes up.
What's that?
I'll link it. Oh shit, what have I done? Oh dear me, sir.
You have to turn on chorus 1 with the buttons and then add chorus 2 as effect manually.
There you go. It's just the advert. Oh,
Oh, text that.
Right, share screen. Right, here we go.
Oh, this one. What, even that?
No.
I was just saying.
Yeah.
Wow. This is how to advertise a chocolate bar, isn't it?
Yeah.
God, I feel old.
Come on, get those big chords in.
Fry's Turkish Delight, full of Eastern promise.
So bad, so good.
Wow, how old is that, Ed?
80.
No, it's, well, if it's 80s, it's early 80s.
Yeah.
Oh God, we got
If not
81,
late
82.
70s. Yeah.
People
Got
are
the whole
just
Rudolph
about
Valentino
here.
thing down there.
Well, yeah, so yeah, that must it's got to be after 78 then, I suppose. It's the first profit.
Oh, it's obviously a Rev 3 because it wouldn't, Rev 2 wouldn't have made it to the end of the advert without fucking packing up. I've push
Harsh,
auto
but
tune
true.
again.
Harsh but fair.
Yeah, it's a shame that the Prophet 5 that's got the best sound is the one that's got all the problems.
Yeah.
They contain traces of sand. Like that GS1. I had to lift a couple of ROM sockets off the CP board when I lifted them
right.
off. Well, half the Sahara under them.
It's like Anakin. I don't like sand. It's rough and it gets everywhere.
Yeah. Such a horrible line.
it then. Oh dear.
Yeah, because apparently at some point it was out in Saudi Arabia somewhere.
Oh
They
really?
were doing it, somebody was doing a concert with it, whether it was,
Jeez.
well, it was probably Toto. And a huge sandstorm hit. And when the sandstorm finished, which this one was full of sand.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't guess all those guys who go and play Burning Man, all their gear gets full of dust and all kinds of
Yeah.
dirt and shit. It's got to be a mess to clean that up.
My little handheld Hoover still finds sand in it. It's almost like microscopic particles.
Right, so
Both dogs didn't like the apple.
I bet they had a cooked one like apple pie or something.
Oh Christ, yeah. Banana, they'll take banana any way it comes.
Yeah, yeah.
And Satsuma. But apparently, apple.
So Half God says you have to turn on chorus 1 with the buttons
Right.
and then add chorus 2 as effect to. Oh, I get you now. Juno chorus.
Then you make an offering to the chorus gods.
Juno
and
chorus
they
1 and
appease-
2. There it is.
They're appeased.
It's in the effect settings. So there we go. So that's 1. That's 2. And that's 1 and 2. It's very quiet for, unless of course you have to wind down the condition. There you go. Figured it out. Thank you, Half God. Oh shit! It's overdrive, by the way.
It's kind of
There you
weird.
go,
You
Robbie.
think they would have added a toggle feature so you can just toggle the buttons like you're playing it?
Well, all you've got to do, there's on the right hand side of the keyboard, there's an effect knob that allows you to choose the effect type. So you've got overdrive, distortion, then you've got Juno
okay,
Chorus
so
1,
pop-up.
Juno Chorus 2,
Okay.
and then 1 and 2,
One
and then
and two.
CE1. Yeah, you can have 1 and 2.
Oh, CE1.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. There you go, Robbie.
Mm.
How does Arturia's Prophet 5V compare with the real deal?
Well, apparently the Arturia Prophet 5 is based on a Rev 2. So it should therefore...
So it doesn't work then?
it should therefore be rather good.
Little pop-up says "C can't spawn," basically.
Yeah. So all I've heard, I mean, I've not spent any time. I think I've only ever seen a real Prophet 5, probably at yours,
Yeah.
and it obviously wasn't working or something.
Well, it's Prophet 5, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
And it's here. Tick those
But-
two boxes, it means fucked.
I've been told
Mm.
that the Arturia one is very good when you compare it to the real McCoy,
Yeah.
but I can't possibly comment because
Hey, Kent, have you had new Prophet 5s or Prophet 10s come in?
No.
So you haven't played them at all?
No.
To compare?
Vintage Factory. Does that sound familiar at all? Pick a preset, Kent, that would be that you would say, oh yeah, that's definitely her.
Oh, God, let's think. 12.
Which is the low strings.
Mm.
That's what.
Not quite there.
No.
No.
Is it too bright, right?
Yeah. That's not bad.
Do some Daft Punk there.
But there's always something in a plugin. It doesn't matter what it is. You know, when that's recreating something, you know, some original bit of hardware. There's always something about.
It's like
it
too
sounds
clean, or the
not
low end, or
quite
the
on.
overtones, or something, or is it?
Something, yeah.
It's like that ship noise in the first Dune movie. The
Yeah.
old Dune movie.
I wonder sometimes it's because you know it's a plug-in.
Yeah, it could be some sort of
You know,
bias.
that's
Unconscious bias.
to coin that phrase of the observer affects the observed.
Yeah, that's true.
Asio Head, the track was This Must Be the Place. Song
Ah.
Speaking in Tongues. Hang on, did you say preset 12?
Hmm.
Well, that's odd, because why am I... They're filtering out some here. I've got a bank here called Vintage Factory.
That'll be it.
Yeah. So, when you say preset 12, that's bank 1, patch
Bank 1,
2.
preset 2.
Yeah. Must be that, mustn't it? Yeah, because it goes 1 to 8. So it goes 11 to 18, then 21 to 28, and 31 to 38. So yeah, that's what it's doing, isn't it? 4 banks of 8. 5 banks of 8, sorry.
Do you know what would be really cool? If somebody did if they'd done this in such a way where it had the right button on it.
The what, sorry?
The right button.
Okay.
And you could actually load the Juno factory wave into it. Might be asking a bit too much, and the architecture will probably go, nah, I'm sorry mate, piss off.
Maybe one day I'll be able to afford a Mark or a Rev 4, shall I say? That'd be nice.
So do you have the entire cloud complement downloaded? All the synths?
Roland, yeah.
How big is that roughly, do you think?
The software plugins, the ones that aren't sample based, like the 1080 and the 5080 and all that kind of stuff, they're not a huge size. Yeah. What's the time of this day? Oh, Jesus, 10 to 2.
Yeah.
I've got 2 calls. I've got a call in the morning, have I? Right, well, tomorrow night I think I shall be loading up all of Manny's patches into the 816 and then doing a bulk dump of those onto the QX1 and hope that works. And then I have to test swapping the sounds from my sounds to his sounds and back again to make sure that all works. And then I might just box it all up and forget about it. I've got to make sure that I've got all the bloody cables and everything as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully my video adapter for the Modi X Plus will turn up as well tomorrow, so that I can put the screen on the screen. And my steering wheel thing will be here on Thursday, so once I get that set up, I'll give you a shout.
Cool.
I went for a GT Omega.
Alright.
That seemed to get the best reviews.
I can't remember what one I got.
I think you can add to it as well if you want to add a proper bucket seat. It will bolt on. So,
I'm with me.
not that I envisage being able to fit that anywhere somewhere soon. But I've forgotten I've got this. I pulled out, was it Christmas money, I think.
Yeah, I got my one in around somewhere.
Good book. You got that, Andy? Is he there? No.
Oh yeah,
No.
yeah. Mark Vale. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That book. He has a couple
Guess-
books, right?
Yeah.
I think I have them all.
Vintage synthesizers and
Yeah.
the Hammond organ as well. Guess who's in the country at this very moment? Apparently, still. Mark Doty.
Oh.
He sent me a message last week. He said, "You're not going to believe this." And he said, a friend of his has just graduated from Oxford University. And apparently his family can't make it, or somebody couldn't make it. So he asked Mark to, if he would come along. So Mark did. But when he told me that this was happening, I thought, oh, it's, some time in the future. No, it was this week. And Mark said, if I can, get some free time. I said, yes. And then I saw a picture of him, like a selfie he did in Oxford somewhere. And I was like, I didn't realise you meant you were here, like, now. And he's like, yeah. So I said, are you coming down? And I haven't heard from him. So,
Hey,
hang on.
it's the SUV guy.
What do you mean?
I've seen that face before.
My favourite picture. My best. That catches my best side. Though it was exhausting.
God's sake.
There we go. Single button.
Okay, shake the camera now.
Look at that. Pre-mixed.
Yeah, but the thing is, I said, when I pressed the off button, oh, they did all stop. Look at that. Where'd you get?
Cool. What are you all doing up at this time, you
Well, I
nonsense
was about to go.
monkeys?
We were about to shut it down.
Well, I should think so too. I'm about to go to bed. How are you, Andrew?
All right, how you doing?
Good.
Sorry, I don't have any carpet to show you right now. So.
Well, yeah.
You're not his favourite.
Yeah.
No, he is, because I've exhausted myself. I've exhausted myself thinking about carpet all day. And there we go. There we go. So you're about to bugger off.
Yeah, I mean, we've been here for 5.5 flipping hours, so...
Well, you're only just getting started then.
What was that?
It's Kent's bumpers. There you go.
Is that the sound Andrew makes as he extracts?
No.
Bit of trapped air.
That's the worst one. It's like foxes fighting or something.
What a wanker. That's the one.
Still my favourite.
Yeah. Classic.
Sounds a bit...
Don't get passed out.
Pant-fillingly wonderful.
Hey, Robbie, does Doty still work for Buchla?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not for a long while.
Yeah. Is he? What's he doing now? Is it? He's not telling anybody, or is he?
He's on the run from Buckler.
He did tell me. And I'm trying to remember.
I mean, he's still doing videos here and there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he did say.
Is he working for a music tech company?
I can't remember.
Because if you move to the Pacific Northwest, he's got all the modular stuff over there. There's tons of modular folks up there.
Yeah.
I thought he was testing spare parts for Range Rover exhaust pipes. I don't know.
Did he have you fill out a survey?
I tell you what, if we got Mr. Ken Flux on Friday.
That's almost going to happen, yeah.
Almost going to happen. I want to ask him why my deluxe It's never detected by Cubase, ever.
Well,
Yeah.
But with
Yeah.
49, every time, but no problem.
Yeah, that is odd.
Yeah. Since the
I was going
firmware
to say,
went
I don't know,
out.
use Ableton.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Well, the problem there is you're using Cubase on Windows. No
Well,
wonder it doesn't catch fire.
Cubase isn't the best at handling identifying synths or audio, certainly audio interfaces.
Never had any problem with it.
I know
Yeah,
Gaz
you
used
got
to
the
swear
problem.
by Cubase. He had all those extra gadgets for it. Does he
Yeah.
still use Cubase?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Yeah, because he had those extra controllers for Cubase.
Yeah.
Maybe there's no identifier for setting it aside as the deluxe version or something. Maybe it's just a firmware thing. Who knows?
I don't know. I mean, because you turn it off and turn it back on again. Not without you don't restart Cubase or anything. It just sits there and it goes, "Oh, Hydrosense Deluxe," and it turns up. But not from cold. It doesn't find it.
That's odd. Is it actively? Does it actively output MIDI? So is it constantly pinging, or is it just Is it just what? Does it require a two-way?
When I first got it, it did. It did detect it every time. Every time I turned on the computer and then turned it. Well, everything comes on together at the same time. Fire up Cubase and it goes, "Oh, hello, Hydra." No problem.
So have you done an update of some
Well, it
sort?
went up to version 2, and then it seemed to have trouble finding. Cubase had trouble finding it.
Oh right, so it is a.
And I did version 2 again, just in case it hadn't worked out. And now it continued to do the same thing. I don't know. Right, let's have a look then.
I think just going back through some more messages and Mark's, I think he's kind of enjoying being a bit of a free agent at the moment.
Hmm.
But I'm sure maybe it was another thing, I don't know.
Well, I'm sure he could go anywhere. He has a good resume, so.
Well, yeah.
Arturius Prophet 5 Rev 2. Let's see if it is.
Although I was surprised he went to Buchla. I didn't think he liked that kind of stuff.
No, he likes everything. He's not fussy. He likes synthesis in all of its shapes and forms.
Apparently, yeah. I know for a long time he was kind of very anti-digital, and then eventually said, no, I'm not.
Mark being contrary? Not at all.
Yeah.
As if.
Bless him. I do hope he does come. Oxford's not particularly close, but I'll drive.
It's close to me.
It is. But what is that bass line? That uses that. Dun, dun.
You are me, I'll play it.
I can't remember.
So I Can't Wait by New Shoes.
No.
There you go.
That's still a great song, isn't it?
It's a good one, isn't it?
It's a great song.
I tell you what. This plugin's getting really hot. You can feel the heat coming off it. Fucking it's going to catch fire in a minute.
So it's pretty faithful then.
I'm getting very.
Was that Prophet 5 originally?
No.
No.
That would be something else.
It's a micro preset, one of those weird ones.
Well, they used it in preset, but I don't think it was that.
Yeah.
No, they also used a Prophet 7, a Korg 700 as well.
Prophet 7.
Prophet 700. Yeah.
They were the only ones there.
But it wouldn't be that either. Unless they'd... Oh! unless they had the 800 DV, then yes, it could do the 2 notes at a time. That'd be 1 track and then the bass note afterwards. Well, let's have a look at these other things.
I'm getting very excited about the Control 1 Mark III.
Yeah. Oh dear, that's no good.
Do we know, have we any idea what kind of pricing that will be?
It's just shy of 1,000, isn't it?
That's not a bad price, is it?
Not a great price either. Not really. Not something for me, I'm afraid.
That's Galaxian.
Doesn't sound very SSME, to be fair.
Oh, look at you. Eyes are dropping off your face, Robbie.
I really shouldn't have stayed up this late, but hey. Oh my word, Space are touring again. Do you remember Space?
No.
You don't? Female of the Species?
I think you're thinking of the Spice Girls.
No. They're looking a bit hairy in their old age.
That's the vacant look of bewilderment, isn't it, Spice Girls?
Just before you start banging railings with your walking stick.
Do they remember Female of the Species?
No.
Mm-mm.
It's been a long time now, anyway.
I always remember it because they used Core Prophecy in the video. I was like,
God.
I got one of them.
I always used to get fucking electrocuted by prophecies.
Really?
Yeah.
Sure, it was nothing personal.
Their power supply held 480 volts for about 3 hours after you've taken it out of the unit. So when you pick it up again to put it back in, it goes...
Yeah, I don't like the IEC connector. They should have put a DC power on that fucking thing. Does it really need that? It doesn't need that, right?
Yeah, I don't know why that power supply had to hold on to 480 fucking volts for so long. Jesus Christ.
Well, because it was stereo. It's because it was stereo, so it needed 240 for the left and 240 for the right. That's
yeah, well, I mean, what? Yeah, why 480? I mean, fucking hell. What? Fucking hell.
to make it twice as loud.
Yeah. Tell you what, I couldn't comb my hair for a week. Bad, man, bad.
Bad, man, bad. Bad, bad, bad.
That's
Very
what you're
good.
talking about?
You got a chorus there?
Oh, I've heard that before. Yeah, I
Oh.
didn't know what it was called. I forgot.
Hang on.
A thousand thundering thrills await me, facing insurmountable odds. Gratefully, the female of the species is more deadly than the male.
Yeah. Yeah, remember it now.
Yeah.
That
I
is
think
a
they had one or two
kicking
more
drum.
hits, but that was about it.
That is a lovely rhythm on that, isn't it?
What is it then?
What is it?
I don't know. What is it?
I don't know. I just
Oh,
think
no.
it's a really, really kicking... It's a great rhythm on it.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like one of the large Roland boxes. What were they called? Not the seven, not the long flat one. What was
The one
that
that Ken's
called?
got.
TR-55.
Is it
Yeah, it don't sound like that, mate.
from the sort of 70s, 80s?
No,
Really long and flat.
No, they were drums.
Drum drums.
They were either affected or sample manipulated or just mixed a certain way. No, the old the TR-55 sounds like a CR-78. Except it doesn't have a gyro and something else.
I had one that belonged to Ultravox, and it was in clear perspex. The whole case was clear perspex. Had that for a few years, and it was a nice enough sounding thing.
It's always weird to have a drum machine that has a music stand.
Yeah.
You can see what it was designed for. Yeah, I'll sit this on top of my Hammond organ.
Aye.
I can play Spanish Eyes, but with a rhythm.
It's the same rhythm I use for everything.
Do you know, yeah, here's the height of stupidity. Because of health and safety, all Leslie speakers at the BBC have grills on them.
What?
Yeah, they put grills. Before, they used to put pieces of paper over it with "Do not insert your hand."
I've never, ever, ever, ever heard of anyone hurting themselves on a Leslie.
Well, nobody tends to stick their hand in a Leslie while it's on.
No, because it's spinning around at a fucking... It's like it's like putting a grill on a fucking lawnmower. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, but Tiny was saying, he goes, it actually affects the sound.
Of course it does, isn't it?
You go, you put the B3 through it and you go, oh dear, oh dear me. No, this isn't right. Because it actually really affects the
way the air's moving and
yeah,
breaking
the way
up.
the Leslie, the Leslie sound is all fucked up because
Probably going to create some
because it's a
sort
metal
of...
grill with just tiny holes, not like a crisscross grill. It's like a there's more metal than there is hole. And they've screwed these things over the sides of the Leslies for health and safety reasons.
Well, it's going to create a pressure change, isn't it? Like you get if you go through a tunnel.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes all weedy. All the bottom end disappears off your Hammond.
Some dummy must have put their hand in there to make them do that.
Nah.
Well, yeah.
This is before anybody does it. This is forward thinking.
Usually these warnings are there because some idiot did that.
Yeah, I agree. But I think because the BBC have policies in place.
Well, yeah.
They just go around looking for anything that might... Oh, that moves.
It's like the old days of the video that was done on metal tape. And when the spool would break and the metal goes flying, if you're in that room, you're dead.
Yeah, wow.
Like a razor wire going everywhere. Because they had to do high speed because it was low sampling rate. So they had to high speed stuff.
What's the other thing he was saying about? He goes, he said the amount of people that don't know how to turn on a Hammond.
I think I mentioned to you that I got one of my first ever gigs playing keyboards because I knew how to turn on a Hammond. I couldn't play it worth a shit. But it was all right because I'd switched it on, so whatever I played they thought was authentic. And I'm just there going, I don't know, these notes.
Yeah, it's weird. He said, the amount of times I've been called out to like some big names. And they say, the B3's not working. You go, well, you haven't turned it on right. What do you mean you haven't turned it on? Flip the switch. Yeah, the other switches.
Hold it.
Other switches. What other switches? Yeah.
Hold whilst it spins up and does its thing. Hold. Yeah. And that you could pitch bend it downwards by switching it off and back on again.
Yeah.
That was always good fun.
He was at the Albert Hall recently. He said, fucking people. He said, I get called out. He said, there's something wrong with your keyboard. It was Rhodes. Because your Rhodes, he says, there's a horrible buzz on it. And he's going, okay. So he's driven all the way up there, gone in, and the Rhodes is up on the stage thing. He turns it on. Turns on the amp and everything, and it goes, and he looks around it, and round behind it, somebody's put a mains transformer right on the cable rig, and he just picks up the transformer and moves it like that, silent as the grave, bling 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 like this, right? It's going, yeah, I'll start charging for this.
People Yeah.
Yeah. Qualified sound engineer put it there, apparently.
Yeah, qualified. He passed the course.
Yeah. Well,
You
he
know
passed.
something about sound,
He
not
passed
enough
the place
He
where they
looked
do
at
the
it,
course.
passed it, and went.
Yeah.
Right past.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I'm off to bed.
I'm going to head
10
off to
past
bed as
2.
well.
It's official.
I'll leave
isn't
you
it?
with this little nugget about Suella Braverman,
Go on.
who says multiculturalism has failed. Insists the mixed race offspring of 2 economic migrants of Mauritian and Indian descent who studied in France married a British Jew on her way to one of the 3 great offices of state, where she now works for a Hindu bellend of a prime minister.
Fuck.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
multiculturalism has failed, apparently.
How?
I'm white and middle class. They feel oppressed.
And on that note, I will leave you fine people to it.
Yeah.
And if I don't see you before, I'll see you Friday.
Time for biddy boys.
Unless, of course, you do another one of these on Thursday, you dastardly.
Oh, I might. Oh, wait a minute. No, there's something going down on Thursday, isn't there?
Got some more egg chasing going on?
Not me, but
All right,
something.
don't put your hand in any Leslie's of any kind. So.
Yeah.
She's a nice girl.
Or Leslie Nielsen, or any, you know.
Anyway.
All right, then.
Sleep well,
Bye,
everyone.
everybody.
Or whatever it is you
Take
do
care, one and
after
all.
we go.
Night,
Thank you for joining us for this, whatever the fuck this is.
Soiree.
I spent 4 minutes here. Hurrah.
Steady on now. You've had your ration.
Yeah.
Now off to bed with you.
Yes. Oink. 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 See you later.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Night, Andrew. Night, Kent. Night, Rob.
See ya.
Night, night.